Hello? Hello? Chatters? Chat! Hello, everybody! Cute. Howdy doody. Chat, welcome to a very special stream. Do you remember when I was live on Monday and I said I'd be doing a very special stream and it would have to do with animals, but I didn't tell you where I was going to go, but I told you that I was going to fly to another state? Does anybody remember that? I have flown to another state. The state is Missouri, and we are at World Bird Sanctuary. Again, we were here last year. Was anybody at this stream last year? Do you know what's going on? Yeah, we got Connor behind the camera today. How we doing? Hello, welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. Back at the normal stream time. Back at the 12 p.m. stream time. Are you sick? No. Mm-hmm. Yes, love that stream. They said Harpy Eagle. Okay, donations. Yes, Kayla is here. Connor is here. Thank you for the donations. The mic is not muffled. It should be fine. Okay, so for those of you that were here last year for the stream, welcome back. We did a really awesome fundraising stream here at World Bird Sanctuary last year. We met a bunch of really cool birds and we raised $15,000 for them. And we are back this year. So yeah, it's me that's muffled. It's not the mic. So we're back this year to meet more birds, some new birds today. All of this is a surprise to me and will be a surprise to you. Connor knows what birds we're meeting. I do not. So I have had no spoilers. I don't know what's going on, but I know that I'm excited to be here. Again, if you were here last year, welcome back to World Bird Sanctuary. If you were not here last year, welcome to World Bird Sanctuary. This is a facility that is open to the public in Missouri. So you guys could come here if you wanted to and meet your own birds. They do some really awesome work inspiring the future, healing the hurt, and safeguarding species, which means that they do a lot of really great education. They do a lot of great conservation work, and they do rehabilitation work as well. And we're here with Kelsey, and she's going to tell you more about that. And they have some really awesome birds, a lot of which we are going to meet. Are you excited? I just watched last year's episode. Excellent. This is also a fundraising stream. We've had donations come in. Icy donated $10, Mini Pearl donated $100, Unknown donated $50, and Darkchild donated $5. Thank you guys so much. That is awesome. Thank you. So if you guys are able to donate today, that would be amazing. Would really appreciate that. We have a fundraising goal. We have a fundraising goal on camera here. I actually live right near there. Awesome news. Awesome news for the birds. They said, I hope we see Mudflap again. Yeah, we did meet Mudflap last year. I'm so excited for the stream. I'm excited you guys are here. All right, are you ready to get started? We're gonna take a little tour, but first we have to meet Kelsey. We're here with Kelsey, everybody. Oh, thank you for the $50 donation. Dreadful Wind, thank you so much. Kelsey, can you introduce yourself and tell them about World Bird?
Absolutely.
Maybe better than I just did.
Welcome to World Bird Sanctuary. My name is Kelsey. I'm the Director of Education here. We are a nonprofit in St. Louis, Missouri. Like Maya mentioned, we do rehabilitation. So we get wild birds that are injured. They come into our hospital and we get them back out into the wild as soon as they are healthy. We do lots of education programs. So we travel around the state and the country with our birds and do lots of educating. Mm-hmm. And then we also do conservation work, which is behind the scenes. So we have some critically endangered species that we breed. And the ultimate goal, of course, to get back out into the wild.
Yes.
Lots
amazing.
Of birds to meet.
Dreadful Wind, thank you for the $50 donation. Darkchild with $5, Unknown with $50, and Jesus Murphy with $15. We've raised $230 so far. Pretty awesome. Thank you guys so much. So Kelsey, we are following your lead.
Perfect. Well, we're going to walk this way and I'll talk a little bit about what we're fundraising for. So last year, you guys were incredible and helped us to raise the remaining funds for our first foster forest aviary. So the foster forest aviaries are a series of aviaries where we are going to have our foster parents live behind the scenes. So this supports our rehabilitation program. We have foster parents that are non-releasable birds that help us take care of the baby birds that come in. Because when a baby bird is injured in the wild, we want to make sure that it doesn't accidentally imprint imprint on people when we're helping it. If a bird imprints, it doesn't realize it's a bird, and that's a problem.
Yes.
It can't go back out into the wild. So we built one of our foster forest aviaries. Spoilers, you'll see some clips of that later.
Yeah.
We are working on building the next 2. We actually, because of you guys, we got the ball rolling. We got the first one built. We have the second one fully funded. We're trying to
Awesome.
build the third one. So it takes $30,000 per aviary. So that's what we're hoping to do.
Yeah.
So try to get funding for that third one, which should be for a red-shouldered hawk foster parent.
Cool. Speaking of funding, Calbo donated 25, ties in with $100, A-Rod with 50, Super C4 with 5, Wolf 1 with 50, A Bruxius with 25, Sam Monstera with 10, Vinny with $50. Thank you guys so much for your donations. Yes, that's amazing. Phoenix, thank you for the $25 donation.
You do have a video of that if you want to show the foster forest Facebook part.
Oh,
We can do it later if you want. We're
Okay.
going to have our rehab director talk about it a little bit.
Perfect. All right. So we didn't go down here last year, guys.
Correct.
So this is a new part of the facility that you're seeing.
This is what we call Rollins
gosh.
Ridge. So we are expanding our facility basically more into the forest. So as we build more aviaries, we have more naturalistic looking aviaries. So this is a brand new path. We've done a lot of habitat restoration. We've done a lot of removal of invasive honeysuckle, and we've been planting a lot of native plants here. So we have new habitats to show you. We're actually about to come up on our first one, and we are going to meet Kirsten, who is the manager of Avian Avenue. And she's going to be walking around with us for this tour and telling you guys about all of the awesome residents that live here.
Cool.
This is a brand new habitat you guys did not get to see last year.
Yeah. I love the way you guys use the land. Like, I love that it slopes.
Yes.
That's so neat.
Yeah, you'll see lots of wildflowers in there. And if you're eagle-eyed, you might see the birds that live in here.
Katsky and Lord Gangoff and Stolen, thank you so much for your donations. Hello. We'll get a mic on you. Good to see ya.
So this is our great horned owl aviary. So in here you will see that we've got 2 great horned owls. You did meet these 2 last year if you were watching stream, but they were in a different habitat. That's an old habitat that we are phasing out of, and we're building brand new ones like this.
They're really social distancing in there.
We have Tiberius on the left and Julia on the right.
Cool.
And once Kirsten is all mic'd up, I'll let her take over a little bit here.
I
think I got it.
You're good.
Honestly, like, them sitting like this is not super normal. Normally, if Julia feels threatened in any way, she will squish Tiberius against the wall so tight,
Oh my gosh.
it just looks like a 2-headed greyhound.
That's funny.
So
oh, you're good. You can just
These
relax.
owls, this is a native species that we have here in Missouri. Great horned owls are very common in our forest. Julia actually came through our rehab hospital, so that's why she is here. She's a non-releasable bird. She likely fell from her nest and hit her head. She got her eye poked basically, so she has blindness in one of her eyes. So she would not be one that we could release. She was very young when she fell. She did not already have an established territory, so surviving in the wild would be very difficult for her.
Got it. Prague, thank you for the $32. Darius and Lormars, thank you for the donations. Stolen, thank you for the donations. Appreciate it. Hello again. Hi. Could you introduce yourself to the stream and then tell us a little bit about what you do here?
Yeah. Hi, I'm Kirsten. I am Avian Avenue manager. I get to take care of all the birds that the public sees. So, yeah, that's
Chat,
me.
she got a promotion. Last year she was a keeper. She's a manager now.
Awesome.
W. Kirsten, you love her.
Lilor, thank you for the $250 donation. I'm sorry in advance for interrupting you guys all the time for donations. Cool. Okay, so this is one of the foster enclosures, or no? This is
No, this
okay.
is on our public walkway, Avian
Okay,
Avenue.
cool.
So these are permanent residents here. They are not foster parents.
Got it.
So this is, Tiberius is the one that is closer to that side,
Yes.
and then Julia is on this side. How you can tell the difference is Julia is a tank. She is massive, even though she is much younger, of course. Birds of prey reach their adult size within just a couple months of hatching. So Julia's been with us for just over a year, as we mentioned. She had fallen out of her nest, more than likely poked her eye on a stick. She is now blind in that eye. It was kind of, I guess the best word might be serendipitous that this happened. Right when we had Tiberius's old mate pass away from old age. Oh my gosh, that yawn was so cute. Sorry. I don't think I've ever seen these guys yawn. Tiberius is extremely social with other owls, so he definitely needed a friend. He loved Cypress, his old mate, so much that we knew he needed a friend after her, and so it was a really easy, seamless transition of getting Julia in there, and it was love at first hoot for Julia. She came in and she was just like, "You are my best friend forever. You have no choice in this matter."
She was obsessed with him.
Yeah.
And he was like, whoa.
Yeah, he was a little confused. He didn't think he had ordered a baby owl, but he got one anyways. And now they are down here in one of our newest habitats. They spend pretty much all day in that shelter, but it is very obvious that at night they are all over the place. The winter was actually really fun because with all the snow we had down here, I got to see how much they actually moved around.
Yeah.
The tracks on the ground.
Oh, really?
I think
So
Julia
cute.
is running and hunting and just having the time of her life. It was the best, like finding all these tracks and being like, okay, so she explores her entire place.
That's awesome. That's so cool.
That's part of why we do so much like native planting in there and wanting it to be naturalistic, because we want these animals to do what they would do in the wild, even though they can't survive in the wild. So we're really excited about these new habitats that we're building, and Kirsten has been really doing a great job of putting native flowers in there too for them.
Cool. Leonard, thank you for the $50. Flickmack, thank you for the $50. Rocksters Boxers with $25. Jace with $25. Smirksy with $3. Mr. E. Robot with $50. Space Camp Sucks with $10. Sims Goblin with $10. Thank you guys so much for your donations.
Thank you guys.
Cool. Cool. Does this build? Yes. Yeah, so we've learned a lot from World Bird Sanctuary. We're very lucky to come out here to do stuff with them, but also to be friends with them. And so we learn a lot about how to build enclosures. And so Connor has studied these, and our bird of prey enclosures may look very similar to this.
That's exciting.
Yeah, pretty awesome.
These are our assistant executive director's dreams. Like every time we get a new enclosure, he's like, all right, I got a vision.
Yeah.
It's like, all right, let's do this.
Love it. Illikillis song, thank you for the 15. Absent, thank you for the 25. And Cooper with 5. Tig with 25, thank you so much. Cool. All right. So then the public just walks down this way, and there's...
We basically turned Avian Avenue into like a loop. It used to be like a back and forth one thing. Sorry, Kirsten, you were going to say something.
Rollins Ridge right now is our way to start expanding, so we will be able to build more habitats that also incorporate much more naturalistic spaces. So we are hoping to have birds that are much more forest likely to be found down here, where maybe our open space birds will be a little bit more up here. But in that process, this is more of a nature walk, and you just get to have really pretty views. My personal favorite is in the spring with all the dogwoods when they flower. It's amazing. That and the redbuds. This is a very colorful forest.
Yeah, neat. Gautama Experimental Cyborg, thank you so much. Big donation, appreciate that. Nice, nice.
So we are coming upon our two newest habitats.
This is so cool.
And I'm really excited about these because I honestly just got these done. We moved in the birds
last week. Was it last week? Was it this week?
I think so. No. Yeah, it's been a week. They've been in here a week. So these are our new habitats for our Vietnam pheasant. This is one of our biggest projects we are currently working on conservation-wise. So the Vietnam pheasant is a critically endangered species that is expected. It is
we believe it's extinct in the wild.
More than likely, yes, extinct in the wild. No one has seen one of these birds in their native habitat since 2000. So we are working with a ton of different organizations like the World Wildlife Fund and
Saigon Zoo and Bac Ma National Forest in Vietnam.
And the Asian Turtle Project. There's so many that we're all working on this to help reintroduce a lot of native species because the forests there are starting to finally rebound and come back after Agent Orange during the Vietnam War. So we can start this introduction process. So there's actually a lot of different animals in this entire project. We are just covering the Vietnam pheasants and the Great Argus pheasant.
Got it.
And chat, I saw somebody say that it looks so different from last time. We have done a lot of updating since last time you guys were here. And with this project as well, our executive director and assistant executive director actually went to Vietnam to get this project started. So when we want to do reintroduction efforts, we want to make sure that there's a place in the country they need to go back to that is dedicated to saving these species too.
Yeah.
We have lots of Vietnam pheasants here. They breed really easily in human care. So we went there, we have built 2 aviaries in Vietnam that are ready to go, that are ready for the Vietnam pheasants. And we are hoping that we will basically be the shipping off point. So for the US breeding Vietnam pheasants, we want to make sure that program is doing really well. And then we will be shipping from World Bird Sanctuary those birds back to Vietnam so they can be released into the wild and keep that breeding program up there too.
That's awesome.
We're very excited.
Like a 3-month break between the first visit that Roger and Daniel went to Vietnam to start planning, and then the next time they went, the enclosures were ready.
Oh, that's amazing.
And we were just like, oh, this is going way faster than expected.
And you may be wondering, why pheasants? So Agent Orange, like Kirsten was saying, basically decimated all of the forest that these guys used to live in. Pheasants are a wonderful bird to help reforest decimated forests. So getting them back out into the wild helps the entire ecology of that area because they will be eating plants and spreading seeds everywhere. So they've not been in the wild for a while. We're not sure how different. I mean, we know it's very different out in the ecosystem right now. It would be great to have these birds back out into the wild to help rebuild that forest.
Astral, thank you for the 15. Arlo, thank you for the 20. Purple with $1. Xana with 25. Cami with 30. Thank you guys so much for your donations. Again, this is a fundraising stream, so if you guys are able to donate to contribute to the work that they're doing today, that would be awesome. Also, World Bird Sanctuary now has a Twitch channel. So it's linked in the title. Cloaked Oak, thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you so much. Tired Eyes, thank you for the $1. So you guys got to go follow their Twitch channel. Meow, I was the 10th follower. I'm really excited about it, but we got to get them to at least 100 today.
That would be awesome.
So our 3 Vietnams that you see over here, Q is over there. That is actually one of the sons of Tammy and Ringo. These are our main 2 breeding pheasants. I don't remember where Ringo came from, but I believe Tammy came from the St. Louis.
Oh, sorry. It's at almost 200 already. Okay, we got to get them to almost 500.
Incredible.
And then these 2 habitats, I did work on it. It doesn't look like because we're about to go into fall, but I am trying to emulate what their native habitat would be like in Vietnam using Missouri native plants.
Okay.
So these guys are found in lowland river areas.
Yeah.
So when the foliage is much more dense as everything is growing in, it will be much more like what you would find in Vietnam where these guys are found. And then with our dry riverbed, I'm hoping it will also be quite enriching for them because of all the rocks harboring all the insects. It will teach them to forage a lot more.
That's awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited
that.
about these. I put a lot of work into these. I'm really excited about them.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. What a cool task.
Another really awesome thing about having the Vietnam pheasants here is they disappeared from the wild before they were really studied in the wild. So we don't know exactly how they use the space. So we are learning a lot about their behavior. We're learning a lot, like Kirsten was saying, having them forage, kind of seeing how they use the space, where they choose to hide. We can make a lot of assumptions because they are a pheasant species. And generally we know how pheasants act, but we don't know specifically how the Vietnam pheasants are going to interact with the wild. So we learn a lot from them just having them here too.
That's awesome. Okay, we hit 500, guys. We have to at least get them to 1,000 followers. At least 1,000. Iro, thank you for the $100 donation. Shrimp, thank you for the 15. M, thank you for the 25. Zor, thank you for the 5. Iro, Broken Robot Art, and Tired Eyes, thank you all for the $1 donations. Appreciate that. How do I donate? We're running Twitch charity today. So where my sub button usually is, there's a donate button. It'll go directly to World Bird Sanctuary. Pigeon Loaves, thank you for the $5 donation. Amazing, amazing. Cool. That's awesome.
Thank you guys so much for those donations. As a reminder, we are working to build some more foster forest aviaries. Those are behind the scenes aviaries for our foster parents that can help take care of the baby birds that we get in the spring when they are falling from their nest or get injured. And that way those birds don't imprint on people, so we can get them back out into the wild as quick as possible. They learn from one of their species instead of one of us people that they are a bird. And the foster forest aviaries are also much larger than some of the habitats we've had previously, so we're able to fit more birds in there. Basically, we were at a bottleneck and we had to kind of wait for spaces outdoors to open up to put new birds in them. So we're building larger aviaries, permanent homes for our foster parents, and they're more naturalistic. A lot of times in rehabilitation settings, everything is very sterile looking, but these new habitats, these new aviaries, which you guys will see a clip of later, are naturalistic. They've got native flowers planted in there. They've got a variety of perching options. So we're kind of doing research in that aspect too, and seeing what happens, seeing if the birds maybe heal faster because they're more stimulated by the environment. They get to learn what it should look like when they're out in the wild, so we can get them back out in the wild as quick as possible.
Small Bummy, thank you for the 25. Robzilla, thank you for the 5. Your Banana, thank you for the 10. No Really, thank you for the 5. Goth Tech with 25. Anonymous with 100. And One Lure with $1. Thank you so much for your donations. A bunch of returning chatters too donating. I really appreciate that. We were talking about this earlier before stream, but how many birds did you guys rehabilitate last year? How many birds came through your facility last year?
Last year we had 774 birds come in through the hospital, which sounds like a crazy number.
It is a crazy number.
We are on track probably. We're trying to have the capacity for 1,000 birds by 2029.
Yeah.
Now what this means is not that more birds are getting injured. This means that more people know where to take the birds to get them help.
Right.
So we are increasing every year the amount of birds that come through, and we want to make sure that our facility can support that, so we can get these guys back out into the wild whenever they're ready.
That kind of on pitch with an eagle. No, for a second I thought that was a bird.
Yeah, we'll play guess that bird, and it's just kids doing.
I once had a kid barking like a dog at our playground that I honestly
And you're
had
like, "There's a
multiple
dog."
staff texting me being like, I think there's a dog on site. I'm like, no, it's a small child. Very talented.
Russell, thank you for the $50 donation. Ultimate, thank you for the 10. Your Nephew, thank you for the 25. Buzz, thank you for the 5. P. Fosh, thank you for the 50. Miss Bliss, thank you for the $5 donation. We are now at $2,130
Incredible.
And 69 cents in donations. Thank you guys so much.
The top donator today, we will do another plaque like we did last year on the next Foster Forest Aviary. We also have another special surprise for the top donor that I won't leak right now, but you'll see it later.
Ooh, okay. Exciting.
This is a fun habitat. Kirsten, you want to talk about this one?
Yeah, so we've moved quite a few birds around recently.
Thank you.
So over here is Blaze, Dakota, and Taz. So these guys used to be down further, but we needed to move some birds around. Taz is showing you his lovely wingspan right now. Taz is a turkey vulture. This is our mixed species habitat. We've got Dakota, who is a Swainson's hawk, Blaze, who is a Harlan's red-tailed hawk, and then Taz, our turkey vulture.
Wow.
The best part about this habitat is that Blaze and Taz are besties.
Really?
It's one of those really weird things that just kind of happened. We were trying to put our turkey vultures, whatever turkey vultures we had that were in education, together, and it turned out the pair that we do have said 2 is enough, we don't want any more friends.
Yeah.
So we needed to find a different place for Taz to go, and we're like, you know what? Dakota and Blaze already have gotten along well with other birds before. Turkey vultures are often found around hawks anyways. Let's try this. It went way better than expected. Blaze and Taz are together all the time.
That is so cute.
We have so many adorable pictures and videos of them just hanging out, and Taz is quite protective of Blaze.
Huh.
There's a fun TikTok of it too on our TikTok. We have a new TikTok now, you guys, as well. We did not have that last year. We have TikTok now, and there's a fun video of the 2 of them and some pictures of them hanging out together.
Mods, check out the TikTok. I heard there's Hot Vulture Summer going on the TikTok right now.
Yes.
Fanatic, thank you for the 10. Emma, thank you for the 50. Mel, thank you for the $1. Actually $6. Molsky, thank you for the $25. And Thrifty, or 30 Philly, thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you so much. And Baxter, thank you for the $50 donation. Amazing.
As we're walking around here, you may notice that some of our perching is really low. A lot of our birds that are here that can't be returned to the wild may have wing injuries. So this is one of those habitats. Dakota is sitting on top of his shelter, so he can move around a little bit, but not well enough to fly in the wild. He has a left wing injury. Blaze also has a wing injury, so they would not survive in the wild, which is why they are here with us at our sanctuary.
All 3 of them do have wing injuries. So Blaze actually has an amputation, so he is missing one of his wings, so he's a complete cannot fly. Taz, you can see his wing droop. He holds it pretty decent, but he still can't really, he does very good jumps is what he excels at. And then Dakota can actually fly. The reason he is non-releasable is because this is this long distance migrant species. They migrate all the way down to Argentina and back.
Yeah.
And he can't do that flight. He can do short bursts. He just can't do the Argentina flight, and that is why he was deemed non-releasable. Isn't Taz adorable?
He's on his way.
He is very curious and very much
Hello, buddy.
about everyone's business. You may also notice that everyone is exploding feathers. We are in molt season. I swear everything was cleaned yesterday. You can't help it.
Yeah. I saw the question about why is like gender unknown. We don't always know the sex of our birds if they're not in a breeding situation. A lot of raptors are not sexually dimorphic, meaning the males and females look exactly the same. So unless there's one that's just really big and out of the weight range for a male, we can guess it's a female if it's a really large one. Typically females are larger, but if we didn't do the testing to figure out what sex they are, we do not know. So that's why a couple of these might say unknown.
Brad, thank you for the 10. Chickle with 50, Kabu with 25, Moo Lightning with 25, Mr. Danny G with 25, Miss Artsy with $5. Thank you so much for those donations. Really appreciate it. And Omni, thank you for the $5 donation.
And I believe
Amazing.
this is another brand new habitat. I don't think this one was here last year when you guys were here. Was
I
it?
remember this walkway, but
I don't think it had birds in it.
have-
It didn't have birds in it.
Oh, did it not have birds?
I don't think so.
The other hawks might have gotten moved in like right after. Yeah.
Mhm.
Chat, you guys are welcome to ask questions. Kelsey actually has a chat on her wrist today. Oh wow, showing off.
So what Taz is doing right now is sunning. A very, very common thing for vultures to do, but a lot of bird species will do it. He is just soaking up those lovely sun rays. It accomplishes a whole lot of different tasks, but it is a wonderful way to see that vultures themselves are not actually just a flat black. They are iridescent. You can see all those blues and purples in the sunlight as well.
So cool.
Yes, we don't always test for sex because it doesn't really affect their care at all. The only time that it would be really important for us is if we are doing a breeding situation. Obviously, we would want to know if it's a male and a female. But otherwise, we don't really need to know that. Their care is the same. Oh, that was cute.
Occasionally there is some health issues that are related to the sex of the animal that we will sometimes test for. But again, yeah, really, it's only if they lay an egg.
Right.
Most of the time it's like, oh, you are in fact a female.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah. And laying eggs, birds will lay eggs even if they are not fertile. So that can be really dangerous, especially as birds get older. So if we have some older birds, we might test at that point just to make sure if we need to like look out for any kind of egg related issues that they could have.
Omega, thank you for the $100 donation. Bamboozle with 10, Late with 25, Under the Bridge with 25, and Walking Pie Hole with 15. Thank you so much. Awesome. Awesome. Somebody asked if you guys have ever rehabbed hummingbirds.
No, we do not. We primarily do birds of prey. Well, that's only what we do. We have in the past done things like pelicans and some water birds.
Yeah.
But we've decided to fully focus on bird of prey.
Got it.
We do luckily have some other rescues in the area that do smaller birds. So Wild Bird Rehab is here in St. Louis and they focus on songbirds where we take the raptors.
Got it. Anonymous, thank you for the $500 donation. That's making Anonymous our top donator of the day. Top donator of today is going to get a plaque on one of these enclosures and a special surprise that I don't know about yet. And then Mel with $5. Thank you. Baseball Jenny with $25. Thank you so much. Anonymous, thank you for the $500 donation. Very cool. All right. Should we walk with y'all?
Yeah, I saw some questions about enrichment. That's very timely. We'll be talking about that more here in just a moment.
We do a lot of different forms of enrichment. With my more nervous birds, I like to do naturalistic, so it might be like novel food items or just different perches or anything like that. With my more intelligent, curious birds, they will get things like toys because they're actually interested in those. But it just varies. We do a lot of different things. Lately, we've been trying to expand what we're doing. I've been doing a lot of sound enrichment with my birds. Actually, my turkey vulture pair just recently got a xylophone and piano. I'm excited about it. I don't know about them, but.
Lockadell, thank you for the 10. Someone asked if Kayla has cried yet. Yes, actually.
Don't worry, you'll see that later
It
too.
was before stream.
So last year we met,
Oh my gosh,
I
his name's
believe,
Gar.
Lumpy and Gar was the last one in there too?
Yes.
Solomon's gonna
Hades.
die.
Okay, so we've got Lumpy, Gar, and Hades. They have clearly moved habitats. Since we have 3 black vultures, we thought the bigger one might suit them a little bit more, especially since they love flying around so much. They've got a lot of enrichment going on in there. I am in the process of doing a lot of native planting, so you may see the giant American pokeweed in the background. It's provided some shade for them, but we've also got trees going and other such things that have been fun for them.
That shelter looks so good. I love that rock facade.
It is very nice. We've gotten very fancy with our shelters.
Yeah. Oh, hello.
You'll notice that
creeping
these
up.
birds are not acting like birds should in the wild, and that's why they're here. These are imprinted vultures. In the wild, it is better if wild animals go away from people. Very, very clearly imprinted. Now, the tricky thing with vultures is that it's really easy to accidentally imprint them when they are little. So if you were to find an injured vulture, it's imperative that you get it to a licensed rescue and rehab facility as quick as possible, because they are so smart, they imprint really easily. And then we have birds like this that cannot go back into the wild because they are imprinted.
Who you're looking at right now is Gar. He has this weird groove in his beak that falcons are known for, and no matter how much we try and change that, he likes to have it there and it comes back.
Interesting.
So it's how we are able to figure out who he is. The one to the left, that is Hades. He's the one with the wing tag, and Lumpy tends to be a lot more shy, so she's much further back.
Genario, thank you for the $1. Dr. Nick with $100, thank you. Lag with 50, and Lackadal, thank you. Someone, Six Circus said, how does imprinting work?
Great question. So when birds are babies, they basically learn what species they are. So if they see people when they are very young and not the same bird of their species, they're going to think that they are a person, basically, to put it really simply. They don't understand that other birds are the ones that they should be looking to for food. They don't understand that other birds are the ones they should be looking to for mates. And that obviously creates a big problem.
Said they're horrified.
One of the interesting things, especially with turkey vultures, is they don't just imprint on like the sound of your voice or your appearance. They can imprint on your smell.
Oh, I've never thought about that.
Yeah, we
Oh my gosh,
recently,
nightmare
we're
rehab
being so
scenario.
cautious about how we take care of them in our hospital that our staff are even like, they will imprint on your smell. You have to be careful.
So what do you do?
It's hands off with them as
Yeah.
possible unless it's
Right.
medical treatment. So the medical treatment is not exactly a fun time, so they're not
Yeah.
imprinting.
Right.
But everything else with those foster parents, it works out a lot better because then they have that to imprint on.
Yeah.
And it's been found that actually turkey vultures have 4 times as big olfactory bulbs in their head as black vultures, their cousins. So these guys have an amazing sense of smell.
That's wild, man. I've never thought
So I have a carp carcass to feed my turkey vultures today for you guys. So let me go get that set up.
Oh my gosh.
So I saw some questions about what they're doing. The turkey vultures are basically sunning. The sun helps to basically kill any parasites or mites that might be on their feathers. It also just like helps for the health of the bird. You think about when you go outside and soak up some vitamin D, that's good for you. It's good for the birds as well. So it helps keep them healthy. If you ever see vultures in the wild and early morning, you might see them doing the same thing. That's because they're drying off maybe from the dew overnight so that they can have nice dry feathers to go fly for the day if they need to go soar. And yes, also aura farming, of course. These imprinted birds, they care about aura farming for sure.
All right, I'm actually gonna move in their dinner plates first because I don't like to put their food directly on the ground. I decided to scrub these this morning because they had made them very gross. There's one.
Chad, how many followers is World Bird Sanctuary at on Twitch now? What are we looking like? Is it 1,000 yet?
I cannot guarantee how this is gonna go, so
We know
all
how
gonna
that goes,
have
that's
so
all
much
right.
fun.
Code Veronica chat.
Hi, sweetheart. Are you ready for food? Yeah. So
Almost
this is
700
Hinkley.
followers.
She is the one that is in charge in here.
Hinkley. What a cute name. Hello,
Sweetheart. So we are super lucky to have some local fishermen and various groups donate fish to us. So this is a carp. We often will get things like bass and trout and catfish as well. We don't often feed large carcasses to our birds because we want to maintain their body weight at a healthy level, but occasionally they do get it as an enrichment. So Hinckley is the braver one of the two. Attila is very much a follow and see how it affects her, and then maybe he'll join in. He's a lot more timid than Hinckley.
Blazing, thank you for the $50 donation.
Does this hurt the fish? The fish is dead, you guys.
Yeah, that's not a full fish.
Vultures eat dead things.
The reason why I was like, I don't know how this is gonna go is we actually sometimes feed our birds deer. Many times, if it's too big of a piece, our turkey vultures are afraid of them. These guys are imprinted, so they have not been exposed to large carcasses as they normally would find, so thus the big scary things are just too big and scary. So it's always a hit or miss.
So in the wild, if you were to find a large fish like this and some vultures crowded around, I saw the question about, is it common to see like overweight vultures in the wild or really big vultures? If a vulture eats too much, it cannot get off the ground to fly. But they do sometimes do that. So as a scavenger, they have to basically eat as much as they can when they can, because other things might be coming to scavenge on that food too. Now, one of the ways that vultures can say back off, this is my food, is that they can vomit what they have eaten basically at that predator and say, this is my food, get out. And that lightens their load so they can take off if they want to. But it also can scare things away from them. So
Best smell in the animal kingdom.
Oh gosh,
Awesome.
It's the worst. There are few things that are worse than vulture vomit smell. So turkey vultures are often hunting, so-called, for their next meal using smell. It's not a very common thing with a lot of birds. Right. As a lot of people are taught, birds do not have a sense of smell. That is actually not true. Mm-hmm. That idea was championed by James Audubon.
Oh.
Before him, most of society accepted the fact that, of course, they have a nose, why don't they smell?
Right.
He came along and went, that's wrong. And he tried doing a bunch of experiments to prove that, of course, they don't hunt by smell. And they weren't the best experiments, and of course they went the way he wanted them to go, so then of course everyone went, oh, they don't smell.
Wow,
it's not true.
Oh my
Birds
gosh.
do smell, they just process the smell differently
Right.
than we do, but there are quite a few birds that do hunt via smell. And the most interesting one, besides turkey vultures, to me actually, is there are many seabirds that hunt via smell.
Wow.
And what they're hunting is, when krill are going on a feeding frenzy of phytoplankton, they let off a chemical called DMS. Yeah. And it turns out plastic actually gives off that same smell. No. And that's why seabirds are so likely and so commonly filled with plastic.
Oh my gosh.
It's because they are supposed to be hunting that smell. It smells correct, so thus they're eating it and feeding it to their babies.
That's so sad. Cowboy, thank you for the $550 donation. Thank you
Wow.
so much. That's crazy. They just like me. You are not eating plastic. Stop.
Okay, chat, pop quiz. Why are vultures important? Who can tell me?
Chat, why are vultures important?
Why are they important?
Don't embarrass me right now.
Yeah.
Why are vultures important? They're cool. Oh, there we go.
Cool. That is
Clean
one of the most
bacteria,
important things.
eat dead stuff, roadkill, clean the environment. They eat the dead things. Yes, so vultures eat dead things and they kill all of the bacteria. They get rid of all of the disease that the dead thing might have. They remove that from the environment. So vultures are our cleanup crew. They are critically important for the environment. And if they are not there, then we as people have to spend probably billions of dollars on human health. In India, there was a vulture crisis. It's been a few years now, but they basically lost 95% of their vultures. And what happened were the other animals tried to take the role of a vulture. Other animals came through and were scavenging. And the big animal that came through to scavenge was a feral dog. Feral dogs do not have the strong stomach acids that vultures have, so they cannot remove the disease from the environment. And the feral dogs actually spread things like rabies. And we had almost 50,000 people die from rabies in India because the vultures were disappearing.
Just
so,
in India.
Yes, just in India. So very, very important. Vulture conservation is very important. Luckily, the turkey vultures and black vultures that we have here in North America are doing pretty well, but most vulture species are on the decline or are endangered or critically endangered. So help us spread the news that vultures are good. We need them.
IVAD is coming up, guys. Saturday, International Vulture Awareness Day. That's why we timed this trip like this. There's drama in the vulture enclosure.
One of the cool things that I recently learned about turkey vultures is it was actually accidental how they learned how turkey vultures hunt, in a sense. The smell that they are going after is the same chemical. It's a chemical that's released in the first day or two after something dies. It's the same chemical we put into natural gas lines so that we can smell if there's a leak.
Yeah.
So at oil fields, they can find a gas leak just by looking for circling turkey vultures.
Oh, really?
And so oil field workers already knew that turkey vultures knew about this. It wasn't until biologists talked to them that the biologists learned.
Right. Wow. Crazy. That's so neat. Chad, I've learned so many new things about vultures just today. What did you say earlier about their
digestive system?
Yes.
So vultures remove all of the disease, like I was saying, out of the environment.
Right.
But anything that cannot be killed in their stomach actually goes into their digestive system and helps them to break down the next meal that they eat.
Yeah.
So all of that really scary, dangerous stuff that they are eating never goes back out into the environment. It stays within them to help them keep recycling the nutrients that we need in the environment and get rid of all of the disease. So
It's
they're
actually just a
perfect.
buff. And then
Cleanup crew.
they can pass it on to their babies.
So we do have a new resident up here.
Oh, yeah, you did not meet her last year.
Yeah. This is Gracie. She is
Oh my
a
gosh.
golden eagle. She came to us from another facility specifically for education. She is a prime example of we like to find the correct job for the bird. So we brought her in for education purposes because our golden eagles we have here are getting quite a bit older. And she did not enjoy it. She did not like doing education, so we did not force that. We decided to try some other things with her, and finally she came out here, and you would never know this bird has nervous energy. She
living her
does
best life.
amazing
She
out
loves
here.
it.
Yeah, she's chatty, she flies around. In fact, we didn't know she could fly because she's always been an education bird, even at the facility before. So I had built this, she's got little jumping things because I was told she was non-flighted. They're like, based off of her x-rays, she can't fly. First day, she did a full length and I was like, no, she could totally fly.
Wazix, thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you guys so much for your donations today. This is a fundraising
What is an
stream.
education bird? That's a great question. So we will meet some of our ambassador animals. Basically, we do education here, we do conservation, and we do rehabilitation. So some of our birds are ambassadors like Gracie, and they live in their habitat here year round. And guests can come and walk here and learn about her, learn about the species. But we also have education ambassadors that will go comfortably on a glove. They'll go in and out of crates, and we will travel around Missouri and around the country actually and take our birds to places to help teach people.
Hey, you may see some feathers sticking up. Some of those are hers. It is another form of our enrichment. A lot of birds are very curious, especially about their own feathers. So it is one of our ways we can do an enrichment goal of like manipulation with their beak or their foot, is they would go and grab it, and sometimes they want to shred it because it's just different and fun. So sometimes we'll introduce different bird feathers just to give them something different.
Awesome.
No, they did not
Golden
follow
Eagle.
that exactly.
Fun fact chat about golden eagles. They are one of the fastest birds. They're not the fastest bird, but they can be one of the fastest. And looking at a large bird like this and thinking about how fast it can go, they will actually go pretty high up in the sky and go kind of in a bullet like a lot of falcons will, except they are going to be hitting mountain goats and things like that off of mountains so they can get their food.
Oh my gosh.
So work smarter, not harder.
Physics to their advantage, actually,
Yes.
too. They will whip around mountains to get those speeds as well.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
And that's how they're able to grab those much larger prey items, because normally a bird of prey can't lift more than like a third
its
of their
body
body weight. Mountain goat is going to be much bigger, but with all that momentum and such, they're able to pick up and then drop at the correct moment.
Yeah. Do you know how fast they're diving?
They can hit around 200 miles an hour, where a peregrine is just over 200.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. Funny enough, I was recently doing a list of the fastest animals on Earth, and often we were all taught about cheetahs and how quick they are.
Of course.
Cheetahs are not even the fastest mammal.
They're not.
Do you know what the fastest mammal is?
No.
It's super weird.
Is it a little thing?
It's a Mexican bat.
Oh, free-tailed bat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah. That's actually right. I did a whole stream on that. I should know that. Audible,
You did.
thank
You
you
were
for the
testing us.
50. And Tobena, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you so much. Chat knew. Yeah. Chat, you were there too. Yeah. We have the largest colony of Mexican free-tailed bats in Texas.
Oh, sweet.
There's a Bracken Cave Preserve. There's like 15 million bats in there. It's insane.
This is Caesar. He's a very special man.
Hello, Caesar, and your extra wire, I see.
So we will put fine mesh onto our older habitats.
Yeah.
One, for the safety of the birds, so that if they do meet another bird of prey,
Sure.
they are safe on their perch. But two, sometimes visitors get a little bit too enthusiastic and want to take very close pictures, and we want nobody to get hurt.
Yeah.
So. Caesar here is one of our biggest personalities. He is often a guest favorite. His special interest is small children. Yeah,
He likes them
follow
or
them.
doesn't like them? He likes
does.
them.
He
he
likes to play and
loves small
follow.
children. He's obsessed with them.
How funny.
And small children have so much energy. He loves it. So he actually will chase them back and forth if they run with him, which they do almost all the time.
That's so funny.
And this habitat, chat, is one of our old ones. So we are phasing out of this style of habitat and going towards the new ones that we showed you at the very beginning of stream. This is one of the last habitats that we have like this. I think we've got maybe just 2 now. So at some point we'll be replacing this one too. Now we said auger buzzard is what Caesar is, but when we say the word buzzard, a lot of people think that we're talking about a vulture. So the word buzzard actually means hawk, does not mean vulture. But for whatever reason, here in the United States, I don't know if it's a North American thing or just a US thing, we seem to think that buzzard means vulture. Well, it could have happened when people came over to North America and saw birds flying. They were used to their hawks flying around, but they might have seen our turkey vultures flying in the sky, and they thought, oh, look, buzzard, and the name just stuck. That could be a reason. We're not 100% sure. But buzzard does actually mean hawk. And auger buzzards are basically the red-tailed hawk of Africa. We've got lots of red-tailed hawks here in Missouri. We've got wild ones that fly through here. We have a few that have come through our rehab hospital. And this is basically a red-tailed hawk in Africa.
Yeah, World of Warcraft says buzzards are vultures.
Oh, okay. So it's a
Maybe
WoW
that's the
problem.
Yeah, it's a WoW problem.
We'll
Hi,
take that up
buddy.
with WoW.
Company can't get it right.
Yep.
So handsome. Stare.
I love
Blinking.
the leg rest. It's like
Yeah.
it's too hard to put it all the way up, so I'm just gonna.
Audible, thank you for the $50 donation, and Tobena, thank you for the $25 donation. Guys, if you're just filing in here, we're at World Bird Sanctuary today, which is an amazing facility in Missouri that is open to the public, and you guys can visit if you would like. Today we're here with some of their staff. To learn about the work that they do. They do rehabilitation here, they do education, and they do conservation, and we are fundraising for them today. Corbett, thank you for the $100 donation. Thank you so much. So if you guys are able to donate today, that would be amazing. They're also at 865 followers on Twitch. They just made this Twitch account. We were trying to get them to at least 1,000 followers today.
Incredible.
These are our older pheasant habitats. Ringo and Tammy were moved out of here. I have a lot of renovations to do, but excitingly, Tammy was a little gardener this year.
I was gonna say you got
and she
squash.
grew some beautiful pumpkins.
Oh, how cool
and
is
I'm
that?
really excited because once they're ready, I'm actually gonna give them back to her.
Oh, that's awesome.
Because she worked too hard on these. They're massive.
See, pheasants doing the great work of
Pheasants doing
planting
pheasant
and
things.
doing gardening.
That's awesome. So Chad, this is what they were talking about earlier. Pheasants are seed dispersers, like what we talk about. So they've ate those seeds and then pooped and then grew pumpkins. Who's this?
This is Natiri. She is my nosiest little girl. Hi. Yeah, you gonna come up to your nosy perch? There we go. So this is a Cabot's tragopan. This is a threatened species of pheasant. We unfortunately do not currently have a male, but when we do, it is conservation breeding we're doing with these guys. Natiri is the sweetest thing in the world, and I think just about every staff member here would die for her.
She's so cute.
She will do she has an obsession with peanuts. So the second she knows you have one, she loses her cute little mind. Yeah.
Chicken.
Yeah. You chatty.
Joe Operas, thank you for the 5, and Tabor, thank you for the $1. They hit 1,000 followers on Twitch, guys. We're really trying to get them to 2,000 followers today on
Incredible.
Twitch. So keep following World Bird Sanctuary. They just made this Twitch account. Thank you.
And as a reminder, chat, the money we're raising today is going towards our foster forest aviaries. So last year we had 774 birds come in through our rehab hospital.
Yes.
We are building brand new, very large aviaries for our permanent foster parents. And that way when we get baby birds that come in through the hospital in the springtime, they have a parent to basically learn how to be a bird from. So these aviaries are very important. We have built the first one, which we will show you guys later. And we were hoping to build the next 2 before the end of next year. So we're raising money for that. It costs about $30,000 to build one of these aviaries.
Yeah, awesome. Joe Operas, thank you for the $5. We've raised $4,373 today. Thank you so much for all of your donations. This is a fundraising stream, and that's where the funds are going. Pretty awesome.
This is the start of the fun stuff.
Yeah, we haven't. This is just the tour. Chat, we got a lot to do today.
Just the tour.
Just the tour. Just the beginning.
Here's one of our really charismatic birds. You probably heard him yelling earlier when we first started.
This bird.
Yep.
So this is Cousteau. He is a white-tailed eagle. These guys are closely related to the bald eagle. They are a fish eagle. Often they get mixed up for the golden eagle, but now that we have one right next door, it's a lot easier for people to see the difference. He's got quite the personality. He is very opinionated. He has made it very clear he does not like our gator that we drive around on. That is what he yells at the most. But he does have opinions about everything, so he is my security system. If I am working further down, I know if there's any staff coming based off of his screaming.
Betrayed, thank you for the $15 donation. Chad, do you remember this bird from last year? He was closer to the wire up here, and he was talking.
Are you a chatty man?
So as a white-tailed eagle, just like bald eagles, he's going to be a fish eagle species.
Cool.
And the issue with eagles in the wild right now, who knows what's happening to eagles? Anybody? Anybody know what us people are doing that's horrible, that's hurting eagles?
Jay Willie, thank you for the $20 donation.
See if anybody in chat knows what's harming the eagles. Lead, I saw it. Great job. Yes, lead poisoning is huge, and biomagnification, nice science word, throwing that in there. Great job.
Chat.
So yeah, fish eagles are going to be obviously fishing. And if we are using lead sinkers, or if we are using lead shot when we go hunting or we go fishing, those things are going to stay in the environment, and it does not take very much lead to kill a raptor. A lot of the raptors that come in through our hospital have some level of lead toxicity in their bodies already. So even if they come in and they don't have obvious lead issues, we still test for it, and oftentimes they do have lead in their system. So it can be very dangerous. So we need to switch from using lead when we are fishing and hunting to alternatives. And eagles will also scavenge, so that's why I mentioned the hunting too. If there is a deer that was hunted and maybe we just took the back straps and left everything else, there might still be lead shot in that deer, and the eagles are going to come down just like the vultures and try to clean that up and eat that. They're going to get the lead in their bodies, and that's going to be a horrible, horrible thing for them. So we need to help get the lead out of the environment so that we can help save these guys.
Omen, thank you for the $15 donation. Chatty's checking you out. Say hello. What's his name again?
Cousteau. He's been a really fun bird to work with all of his different personalities, but also, yes, multiple personalities.
I was going to say.
Multiple.
All the versions of him.
This bird, and we have learned relatively that his species molts in the weirdest way possible. They molt their neck feathers all at once.
Weird.
Yep. He barely just got most of them back, so he looks a little bit better. But you can tell that he is in that molting phase because you can see a lot of his sun bleach feathers compared to his brand new, much darker feathers.
Right.
$1,000, Tony. Thank you so much.
Tony Libra, thank you for the $1,000 donation. That is crazy. Tony Libra is now our top donator of the day. The top donator of the day is going to get a plaque here at World Bird Sanctuary and a special surprise. I don't know what the special surprise is yet, but Kelsey does know. There's a stick bug on that enclosure too. It's kind of cool.
Yes.
It's right here.
Oh yeah.
It is stick bug
Shout out.
season. stink bug too.
Yay, stick bugs. Tony, thank you so much. Literally, Drudge, thank you for the $50 donation. No, I'm not sick. No. Ooh, cool. Get stick bug.
We love a stick bug. That's okay, you're giving Kirsten a second to set up.
Awesome.
There we go. Got it.
Stick bug.
So as we were walking to our next habitat chat, you may notice last year we did a really fun training with Dorothy in this habitat. Dorothy is not in this habitat right now. If you remember from the last stream, I said Dorothy's getting a boyfriend. Guess what, guys? Dorothy's boyfriend is here. Yes. So she is behind the scenes. They've not yet been introduced, but we are hoping to introduce them relatively soon. And we're hoping to help the species breed and get back out into the wild. So Dorothy is an Andean condor. Huntus is here. So we are doing some upgrades on this habitat. We will be bringing Inca, another one of our Andean condors, up to Avian Avenue so that she can people watch.
Amazing.
And then maybe next year we can give you some updates on the Dorothy Huntus saga.
Steak, what's up? Thank you for the $50 donation. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Skies, thank you for the $1 donation. Appreciate it. They said, man, I'm loving all these updates. Yeah, so much has changed. It's only been like a year.
Yeah, we've done a lot.
They move quick. Oh my gosh.
Gilly.
My goats.
So in here right now we have Gilligan, but we are actually going to have Maya help us with something.
Oh. Should I come with you?
Yes.
Okay.
So if you want to come around here with Kirsten.
Hello.
Where do you want me?
Wherever you want, because we're gonna.
Chat, this is where Mudflap was. I love that bird. Hi there. I'm coming with you.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna spray the bottom of your shoes. So I'll say good when you can step in. Good.
What do you guys
Another. Oh my gosh.
Trifectants.
Okay.
C. James, thank you so much for the 1,000
Oh my gosh.
donation.
C. James,
That's
thank you for the
huge.
$1,100 donation. That is crazy. New leading donator of the day.
Okay. Has she already talked about Mudflap?
I didn't say a
No.
single thing, Kirsten. All
Okay,
you.
so unfortunately, Mudflap did pass away.
How sad.
She had developed scoliosis in the base of
Yeah.
her spine.
Yeah.
We noticed that she hadn't been eating and she had been favoring one leg. So we took her to our hospital and she had actually lost all the calluses on one of her feet, meaning she hadn't used it in a very long time.
Yeah.
So we ended up deciding for humane euthanasia because
Right.
she was not well.
Yeah.
So
I'm sorry.
it was
That's the worst
a
ever.
sad passing.
Yeah.
And not super long after, her mate, Scoop,
Yeah.
developed a sinus infection that I think we can all relate to this time of year.
Yeah.
Luckily, he recovered.
Oh, good.
He was actually deemed great and good to go today by our vet staff.
Oh, good.
So I'm going to let you release him.
Yes. This is awesome.
All right, he's coming back. So you have, you're going to
hold on,
open this
Kirsten.
and just,
I love
Kirsten.
pelicans.
Kirsten,
yeah.
can he come in?
Oh, yeah, hardcore.
Is that okay?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The lighting's not great
Let me
here.
get the trifecta. Understandable.
Yeah, sorry for the roller coaster, you guys, but
Is this for a mud
You're
flap
good.
or was this here before?
this was
It
here
was before.
It's beautiful.
We had a donor basically pay for this entire habitat, and she wanted to make an art piece for
She
the
made
pelicans.
that. That is gorgeous.
And then we had this lovely pool and waterfall system put in for them.
Wow.
So we are basically waiting for migration to start for pelicans, and we'll probably get Scoop a friend at some point once we have a non-releasable come through.
Amazing.
So it turned out when Mudflap passed away, it actually worked out that we had Gilligan already here.
Gilligan.
Because Scoop became much better friends with
Oh,
Gilligan.
good. Yeah.
However, we are working with another rehabilitation facility when they get their non-releasable pelicans, because they get them
Yes.
every year. We will get more.
Exciting. Amazing.
All right, I'll hold the crate so you can open. Just watch out, he might turn around.
Don't turn around. I'm releasing you. Oh, hello. Come on. He's so cute. Oh my god, I love pelicans so much. Chad, I developed my obsession and love for pelicans in Belize because there were a bunch of brown pelicans, and it was the first time I've seen them in the wild, and they were so close to me. I just watched them for days, like on this island in Belize, and now I'm obsessed with them. They're huge. Look at that bird.
And it's all air. It's
Oh my
all air.
gosh. So cool.
With the weird stretch. When he was in our hospital getting treated, they had the hardest time finding muscle because of all the air sacs that are on pelicans. Yeah.
Crazy. No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah, you can.
Get up there. It's okay.
Like right where you are, stand.
Yeah.
No, I'll vlog him. Hank loves pelicans?
He's so happy to be back. Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Send him a picture.
This angle makes him look so massive. It's actually hilarious.
He is a very
He
big
looks like a
pelican.
dinosaur from here.
You may also notice that his, it's called the caruncle, the knob that's normally on their beak. It's actually gone. He's broken off for the season because he doesn't need it for breeding anymore. He will grow it in for next year.
Wow, cool.
Dr. Nick, thank you for the $200.
Dr.
Thank you
Nick,
so much.
Thank you so much. Chad, how cool is this? Thank you for letting me do that.
Yeah.
That's so sick. I need to be around more
Chat, you can see why he is here with us as well
love
as he was
them.
stretching his wings. So Scoop has a wing injury. That's why he's a permanent resident here. He's so happy to be home.
Where did he come from? Do you know?
He
Like
came
originally?
through our rehab hospital.
Oh, okay, so he was here.
Yep. So American white pelicans are a native species.
Yeah.
They migrate through here, and they actually, some of them do winter here in Missouri. American white pelicans are found all throughout the United States. In fact, they're really what I like to call the inland species of pelican. You can still find them on the coast. But my parents actually saw some in Rocky Mountain National Park.
Really?
Yeah, they're found everywhere.
Cool.
So they do really well in our winters, so he does stay out year round.
That's
Go in the
awesome.
water if you want to.
Oh, he'll do it. And he cannonballs too. It's lovely.
Aries, thank you for the $15 donation. Oh, chat. Pause, champ.
He likes to build up the suspense, don't worry.
Pausers hype. His legs look so sturdy. Yeah.
Yes, they are, very much so.
So cute. Oh my gosh.
Since he has been in our hospital for the past, I'd say, week and a half in care, he has not had his big pool, so he is bound to take a very large bath today.
I'm obsessed.
He's so happy.
You may also notice that our fish are not in the pool, and that is for multiple reasons. We do feed in a separate bowl. One, it's just healthier that way, but also pelicans are not a diving species. Since we only feed already dead prey, they would just all not stay at the surface or be very gross. So these guys won't dive for their food, and this is a pretty deep pool. So we just keep them in a bowl instead.
Cooper, thank you for the $15 donation. Last time I got a pelican plushie when I was here. Connor and I were just asked by someone what our favorite type of bird is. And you would think red tails. I love red tails. You'd think I'd be like harpy eagle. And I was like, any type of pelican, really. I just love them. Oh, so sick.
I may work with bird of prey. One of my favorite is sea ducks.
Okay, love it.
Spectacled eiders, they have my heart. They are the silliest things I've ever seen, but amazing.
They said that's a whole dinosaur. Yeah, it really is.
That was so
Thank you so much for all of your donations today. We're at $6,659 raised so far. Thank you so much.
Incredible. Thank you guys.
Oh my gosh, it's Stumpy. Chat chicken.
We have a fun surprise with the emus this year too.
Oh, do you?
Yes.
take a quick break to
Sorry.
Okay.
Sure.
Thank you.
Is it effing?
we started showing a little bit, so give me just a second. No. No. Can you hold the camera real quick? Oh, yeah. You can just keep talking.
Okay.
So these are our two emus, Sprinkles and Costello. Hi, babies. Costello is the one looking very interested right now. He is distinguishable from Sprinkles. His eyes are much richer red, and he's got a lot more blue on his neck. Sprinkles has gone for the much more neutral tones. He has a lot more of the brown in all of his colors. I also feel like Costello's got a lot of that Kramer
Yeah.
hairstyle going on.
For sure. So cute. Oh, we love an emu. Air snack. Yes, they eat air snacks like Stompy.
Yes, very much so. To the point we do get a lot of guests that they're like, they're super hungry, and it's like, no, they're just,
That's
some
just what
they do. This is another example of one of our habitats that we do natural seeding in.
Yeah.
This is more of our butterfly garden. We do have a lot of milkweed that has already bloomed and gone through this year. And it's been really fun because Sprinkle's arch enemy is butterflies. So, you know.
Oh, good. Enriched. Megasoy, thank you for the 10, and Far Mountain, thank you for the $20 donation. And Hallucinogens, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you so much. EB said, oh, Uncle Mike, thank you for the $200 donation. Amazing. Someone asked, what do emus eat?
Great question.
These guys are grazers for the most part, but they are more of an omnivore because they're not going to not eat a bug that's on their plant.
Yeah.
So they eat just a little bit of everything, but for the most part, they're grazers. They eat a lot of greens.
Somebody tell Stompy.
I mean,
More greens.
that is what they're supposed to. It doesn't mean they do. These guys will fight each other. Not really. For dandelion greens, that is the time I have tried to feed Sprinkle, Costello, and Sprinkles just comes and swipes it. They will eat grapes, and weirdly enough, their other favorite is broccoli.
Oh,
However, I've tried watermelon, and they hiss and run away.
yeah.
I've tried so hard.
Stompy, it depends on the day, I think. Some days he's all about it, and some days he's really offended.
Well, Shakes has decided just everyone's doing my transitions beautifully today. So we have our barred owls in here now instead of our great horned owls. So this is Shakespeare, the barred owl, and he's got a new roommate who is Gordon, who's over on the other side. This is the most common species of owl found here in Missouri. They do the who cooks for you all call. So I thought that I'm gonna have you guys see if you can imitate a barred owl.
Oh, God.
We're gonna see,
In my
and
sickness.
chat's gonna determine who is the best at a barred owl call. It's who cooks for you all.
Don't you do a good owl or you do an eagle? Which one did you do? No, you do the eagle a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not very good at impressions.
I'm not either.
Not either.
Wait, you are.
No, I'm not.
It was Kendall.
Oh, dang it.
I can do a eagle owl.
Okay.
It's very different from a barred
so
owl.
far away.
So far. I'm out. The great thing about Shakespeare is he does not discriminate. He is highly imprinted, so he will
Oh, so
literally
he'll
call
like
back
it.
to anything.
Yeah.
Get it, Ryan.
Did you like it? You shake your head no. You give it a go.
Yeah, I think Shakes approves.
That was Connor.
That was
Who was
Connor.
that?
He pooped.
We do have a lot
Good sign, Connor.
of wild barred owls this fall hanging around. So what he is doing is he is actually calling to one that's in the forest to tell it this is his spot. So we have had them hanging around. You may be able to spot them, you may not, but it's been fun watching them this fall because
F. Tyler, thank you for the
Stinkers.
$5 donation.
This is one of the most common species to come through our rehab hospital as well. Since we do have a lot of barred owls in Missouri, we get them through the hospital quite a bit. Shakespeare's having a great time.
oh yeah, he's a chatty man. I love him so much.
Sorry, Maya, that's a Connor W. Yeah, I won't lie. Impressions are not my thing.
She's sick, that's what it is.
I'm sick. If I
She would've
wasn't
nailed
sick,
it.
it'd be over for y'all.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, I wish I could do barred. I used to have a coworker that was amazing
Yeah.
at barred owls, but I can only do an eagle owl. Unfortunately.
Can you give us your eagle owl? Yeah, that's very good.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
That's very good.
You liked it.
But like I said, he'll respond
He
to
likes
anything.
it.
He'll respond to anything. All right, so you ready for your next surprise?
Yes. Surprise.
The enthusiasm.
Does it have to do with the chickens? The big chickens?
It does.
The big
Yes.
chickens. Yes, the biggest of chickens. So we are gonna paint with sprinkles.
Oh my gosh, no way.
Yes.
That's so fun.
And
So-
Kat, this is the surprise too. Top donor gets this painting.
Yay! Guys,
So-
top donor of the day is going to get this painting,
You'll get
which
the
is
painting.
currently C. James J06. We will ship you this painting.
So no pressure, but we'll see if Maya and Sprinkles can do the best
That's
painting ever.
awesome.
So Sprinkles, we got him in 2019, and he was raised here. Yes, everyone can come in. And he was raised with his brother Kevin. Unfortunately, Kevin passed away due to some congenital issues. And then COVID happened. And so this very, very, very social emu was by himself.
Yeah.
So in order to make sure he was getting the attention he really needed during lockdown, I did a lot of training with him.
Yeah.
And one of the things that I taught him, or we learned together, was painting.
Cool.
Because I had seen how many different zoos and facilities were having their animals paint. I was
Yeah.
like, I could figure this out.
Yeah.
So how he paints is different from a lot of places. He doesn't do footprint paints
Yes.
because the problem with emus is they tend to walk through their own poop.
Right.
That's not something people want on a canvas.
Yeah.
So instead, we actually do paint with a paintbrush.
Oh my gosh.
So this is a collaborative piece. So
Okay.
you will be holding the paintbrush and he will be moving it around.
Okay.
All right, so first, what I need is we're gonna have Chat pick the first color and then Maya can pick the second color.
Chat, what do you got?
And so here are our color choices.
Pick a color, any color. I'm going with majority color. I got blues, I got greens, I got purples, I got pinks, I got blues, I got... I'm seeing mostly pinks.
Pinks.
Yeah, I think it's mostly pinks.
Okay, do we wanna go, which pink?
Let's do this one.
That one? Okay, and then you get to pick the complementary
Okay,
color.
I'm gonna go blue because I also saw a lot of blues.
Nice.
Perfect.
All right.
Excellent.
So, fix this. So this is his lovely table for painting. If you can't tell, he's painted it as well. And the best part about painting with sprinkles is sometimes everyone gets painted.
Yay!
So that's why we use washable paint. He has a tendency to sometimes eat it.
Yeah.
So it's tempera paint. It's very, it's fun.
Nanny Moose, thank you for the $100 donation. A reminder, guys, if you're just getting here, we're at World Bird Sanctuary. We are going to paint with one of their emus today, and the top donator of this fundraising stream is going to get this painting shipped to them. So right now, that top donator is C. James with $1,100, which is incredible. Thank you so much. World Bird Sanctuary is at 1,200 followers now on Twitch, by the way. We got to get them to at least 1,500 followers on Twitch. So if you guys could follow their Twitch channel, it's in the title. It's a brand new channel, so go check it out.
All right.
Pretty awesome.
So I know we're ready, Spaghetti. He definitely knows when painting's happening. So I do reward him with grapes while I do this. However, he is just enriched with painting itself. So sometimes he'll paint without me doing anything.
Cool.
He loves painting.
Oh.
All right. So what you're gonna do is I will add the paint as we go.
Okay.
But you're gonna hold this kind of like a piñata stick,
Yes.
and you're gonna have it so it's just barely touching the canvas. And he's gonna move it around. All right. So here you go. I'm gonna go in and situate everything,
Yes.
and then you're gonna follow me in.
Okay. They said a passionate artist.
Very much so. He's what I like to say oh, and I just lost words. Hi, I'm not ready for you yet. Very thoughtful about his painting. Bye, Cos. All right, we're ready for you. All right, I know, just give me a second.
So excited.
We're gonna start with pink, and you're gonna steal all my grapes. You stinky man.
For you.
Okay, paint. Good.
Wow.
Paint.
This is awesome. You're a genius. Did you come up with this system?
I did.
Oh my, you're a genius.
Thank you. I am a problem solver is what I like to say.
You're taking notes.
Good. Can you target?
That's a good one.
Good. Paint. Good. Paint. Good.
That was very nice.
Paint.
Grapes.
Good.
Good job.
Add some blue to that.
Ooh, blue time.
Paint. Good. Paint. Good.
What a talent.
Target. I know, you gotta go all the way through. Good.
Evan, thank you for the $20 donation.
Paint. Good.
Wow, real
Paint.
grape lover.
Good. Paint. Good. Give me a second. Paint. Good.
Wow, that was a good one.
Oh my goodness.
Chad, this is beautiful.
Don't knock it over, friend. Can you target? Good.
Yes, an emu is painting right now. You are not tripping. I see that question. Thanks for asking.
Gotta think about it. Where do we sit? Oh, that was not one, you stinky. Good job. Paint. These are looking like flowers today.
It's beautiful.
Paint. Good.
Wow.
All right, I'm feeling like a few more paints. You are also free to move around however you want to, because this is collaborative.
Chad, it's a collab painting. It's time to get artistic.
Perfect. Paint. Good.
Amazing.
Paint. Paint. No. Good job. All right, I'm gonna call it good
That's
there.
so beautiful.
Watch out, he's gonna come for the paint
I
stick.
want to paint more though. He said, I would like to paint.
He really would like
He loves
to.
painting.
And then I have a few more grapes for everyone. I know you guys have an emu, but it's always fun to feed an emu.
Never enough.
I got grapes for everybody to feed him. You are either welcome to go in and feed him or just over the fence. It is up to you. The main thing is, when it comes to these guys, you just don't touch their head or their legs. All right, here's a grape for you.
For you. That's nice.
Grape for you.
That was so nice.
For you.
So enthusiastic.
He loves grapes. That's why it ended up working out really well.
A grape.
Does Connor want a grape? Okay.
He said I wanted.
Chat grape.
Sit this up. Chat, you're feeding.
Loves
So
grapes.
enthusiastic. Come on, Stompy, do this for us, please.
Well, so we've gotten to be able to do quite a bit of training with him. I am working on scale training so that
Cool.
whenever we need to do any sort of medications that require a weight, we can do that all voluntarily. However, Costello, I like to say, goes into screensaver mode whenever you approach him. Nothing is behind those eyes. I have tried everything. He is just not there. The only thing he's there for is the cuddles. So it's a different kind of work with him.
Stompy loves cuddles. Yeah, what's the, do you
sweetheart.
try to avoid touching their head? Or is that just
Oh, it's for him, it's because he had issues with his eyes growing up.
okay.
So he gets really afraid if people touch his face because we had to do so much work with his face. That is why we just don't touch his head. We touch his, just not his.
Cool.
It's just an easier blanket rule to tell everyone.
Yeah,
to
for
touch their
sure.
Face.
Yeah, we're not trying to stop you to run with our collaborator.
Oh my gosh, that'd be so crazy.
Eventually.
Stompy has a recall that Stompy knows, but just like he glance and be like, I guess.
Yeah.
Just slowly walks over and you're
I
like, that's
can't guarantee, but I can try. Usually what I call his crazy button is his tail.
Zoomies button. Whoa.
Walking is hard. Hi, Koss, are you coming over?
He's like, no one saw that, right? Nobody saw that.
We watched Stompy like full on wipe out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So you may notice we have some stuff with this pool because we put it in, and less than a week later, somebody slipped in when there was no water. And so he lost all of his tail feathers in the process. So now he needs to have grippy stuff. And it took Costello going in there many times for him to be like, is it really safe? I can't tell.
Poor guy.
Now we're confident, but we get to rake in here every fall. And I don't know if you see the trees.
Yes.
My favorite time of year. Because otherwise someone slips on leaves.
That sucks.
Yep.
If we've ever been thankful to not really.
Yep. I would love fall if I didn't work with trees. Did you did chat get to see the painting?
Okay, chat.
Picture time.
Top donator is getting this painting shipped to them. How cool is that?
Beautiful.
C. James. A collab painting, an emu painting. That system is so smart. Thank you guys so much.
Yeah.
So
Sign it
cool.
later, Maya?
Yeah.
Hi, sweetheart.
Oh, hello, birdie.
Brahma, right?
Yes.
Brahma.
The one and only.
Is it okay if I stay right here?
Of course. I mean, there is a
you got?
fence, luckily, and that's what matters.
Oh, snack.
I believe we did this last year, but just because it's fun, I do have a box for him to shred.
Amazing.
I love that.
Chat, this is a red-headed vulture named Brahma. I don't know if we'd said the species or not yet. He has arguably the best pants of all the birds.
Oh, for sure. He was way far beyond, in front of the fashion of having ripped jeans.
Yeah. So we talked earlier about vultures need a lot of enrichment. They're very smart. So having things like boxes for him to rip up, just like in the wild, if you were to go and find something dead already to eat, he would be ripping it open to get the food inside. So we do some of the same things here. And Brahma is the only red-headed vulture in this entire hemisphere. So if you want to see one and you live in the United States or Canada or Mexico, and you want to come see one, you have to come to St. Louis and come visit us here at World Bird Sanctuary.
Are you making a nest? You're so good at that. Hey, here you go. This is for you. Box filled with goodies. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
He's sneaking up on it, guys.
So this species of vulture is pretty cool. I'm not sure what you guys have already covered about him, but it is one of the species from India that is facing the biggest decline, or really, they just hardly exist anymore. They are very similar in a lot of their habits to condors, actually, specifically Andean condors. These guys are not social. They don't hang out with other vultures. So when they go to feed on a carcass, they will be one of the first to arrive because they are the largest. And they scare off all the other smaller ones. When they get their fill, they'll leave and everyone else will come in. They also, when they do pair up, and they have one egg at a time. They never hatch more than usually one. And it takes about 2 years to raise that baby, just like it does with Andean condors. That's why this is a really hard conservation project, is when you have such a low birth rate. It's hard to recover a species that it takes 2 years for that next cycle of eggs. So some facilities have been known to do something called double clutching, but that can be really dangerous. It's where they'll lay an egg, you pull that first egg, and many times birds will relay an egg if it's early enough in the breeding season. But the most dangerous thing a bird can do is lay an egg. There's so many things that can go wrong. And with such a critically endangered species, it's a big question of, is it worth it to do? Do you risk one of them in order to potentially get another?
Zach Staff, thank you for the $20 donation. Oh, you found something.
They're asking about the neck flaps.
Those are for air conditioning, just like his niece. Since he is found in very hot regions, they need to have the best air conditioning possible. So by having the holes in their pants and the flaps on their necks, they don't just look distinguished, but they are very cool. Yeah, you, the most handsome of men.
Yes, built-in AC, exactly.
Oh my god, chat.
I put boxes in boxes for funsies. a little bit different this year.
Chat, Brahma was born in 1986.
Wowie. This is a red-headed vulture, Ashes.
They've been known to go by so many different names. I think it's the Indian king vulture, the Pondicherry vulture, and the, I can't remember the last one, besides red-headed vulture. So sometimes you may see a picture with a different name. It's still the same bird. They just have a ton of different names.
That's an interesting question. Al asked if they can get sunburned.
I don't know.
That's a great question.
I'm gonna go with that one. I don't know.
Yeah.
I have wondered the same thing
Yeah.
about my vultures as well. I don't know.
It seems like, in theory, they would, but I don't know
Right?
I don't know.
I mean, they get frostbite. Why wouldn't they get sunburned? But
That's a good question. Chat, do some research. Let us know.
What age do they start balding? No,
Oh, okay.
He's not
cool.
bald.
being human's terrible. We don't have the cool stuff.
Chet, that's how he is. What's in the Eggo box?
More boxes
More boxes.
and paper and maybe a rat.
Delicious.
So apparently, chat, we just looked it up actually. Their skin contains something called Gagisol, which basically is like a built-in sunscreen in their skin to help protect them against the UV.
That's awesome.
That's really cool.
They
I
just
did
got
not know that.
cooler.
So there are two main groups of vultures. You've got your American vultures and your Afro-Eurasian vultures. The Afro-Eurasian vultures are your true vultures. They are truly birds of prey. They have immense strength in their feet, which is a defining characteristic of bird of prey, whereas American vultures are more about convergent evolution. They just fill a similar niche than their Afro-Eurasian cousins and thus look similar, but they are not true birds of prey. We just kind of group them in because we can't figure out where to put them. There is the whole idea of they potentially are, American vultures are closer related to herons. That is actually misinformation. That was just one field guide's thought, and it became common that people thought that American vultures were closely related to herons. There is no DNA evidence to that, though.
I saw somebody. Connor's just gonna nap
There
here.
are
I think.
times that I just, I want to.
I saw somebody ask why he's bald. So earlier we talked about vultures lack a lot of feathers on their head because they are cleaning up dead things. If you were trying to eat a plate of spaghetti, you would probably want your hair pulled back or a shaved head if you could not use your hands to eat that plate of spaghetti. That's essentially why they are bald. They're trying to stay nice and clean, right? They don't want to get a bunch of gross stuff and those feathers on their head. So they do not have feathers on their head.
That spaghetti thing is a good way to put that.
And as one of my coworkers has often said, the world is a vulture's napkin. So they do rub their face on everything after they eat, and it is very cute.
Faulty Fish, thank you for the 5. Long Kept, thank you for the 5. And Tesker, thank you for the $5 donation. $7,114.71 raised so far today. Thank you guys. This is a fundraiser for World Bird Sanctuary where they do rehabilitation, education, and conservation. And we are watching a red-headed vulture get some enrichment right now. Oh, he said me. And we still have a lot more to do at this facility today. So it's going to be a good stream.
Yes, I see the question. So vultures have a really strong stomach acid. So basically anything that they eat that is dead, that has disease or bacteria, their stomach acids can kill that and remove it from the ecosystem. That is all vultures. What we learned earlier is that if there is anything that does not get killed by their stomach acid, it actually does stay in the digestive system of vultures and helps them to break down their next meal. So all of that really gross, horrible stuff that we don't want in the environment just works its way into vultures and helps them to clean up even more efficiently, which is so cool. Vultures are so cool, you guys.
If you can't tell, we're kind of obsessed with them here.
Yeah, we are not biased at all. We're just,
I remember when you
telling the
guys
truth.
got him.
Yeah.
I was with your previous executive director when he came in for quarantine.
Mm-hmm.
Simran asked, are they endangered? Some new people, I think, are joining into the stream right now.
Critically endangered. There are so few, it's terrifying. There is actually less than 10 in human care.
Wow.
And Brahma is the only red-headed vulture in the Western Hemisphere. We are working with other facilities and potentially sending him there for breeding. It's just there aren't a lot of them anyway, so there wasn't any available females until recently. So we are working with a facility in, I believe, Italy to potentially send him there for breeding.
Wow.
I mean,
Crazy.
great, but also
Yeah.
Oh no, same. When I found out, I was like, or no.
That's one of the things working in this field chat is the birds aren't here for us, we are here for the birds. So if there's a better situation for the bird, if there is the ability for this bird to breed and have offspring that can go back out into the wild, we will do that, even if it breaks our hearts.
An example being, we kind of walked past it, but for those that are back from last year, may have noticed that Dorothy is not up here this year. Dorothy got a mate, so she is behind scenes now. She'll be paired up with him soon. Unfortunately, her being one of my favorite birds that I've gotten to work with, it was really hard being like, I never get to work with this bird again. But it is important for her species because they are on a decline. It is very important that we do this breeding.
Someone asked if this is open to the public. Yes, it is.
Oh, yes.
You should come visit.
Every
World
day
Bird
except
Sanctuary.
for Thanksgiving and Christmas, 8 a.m. to 5 p.m.
Or really dangerous weather in the winter.
Yeah, true.
We've got 3 bald eagles in here. We've got Mitch, Boston, and Susie. Susie is the one up high. She is flighted but blind in one eye, so she has no depth perception. She knows where her perches are in here because she has memorized where they are, but she cannot find perches in her native habitat, thus why she's in here. Mitch is actually missing a wing. She cannot fly, and although Boston can sometimes fly, it is not coordinated, and so he is also here. Boston is the only male in here. Mitch has laid eggs in the past, so we know she is a female. Susie is massive, and thus we assume she is a female. Boston is so small that it'd be interesting if he was a female. There's always a chance, but he is the smallest bird in here, and that's how we can figure out who he is in this enclosure.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, they have access to both sides.
Yeah.
So as Connor's panning around, all 3 of these eagles are hanging out here by choice because they want to hang out here.
Yeah.
They have access to the entire aviary.
and this is cool. You can get up and close.
Oh,
Yeah, and
Connor
they've
is
got
saying that's
2
really cool.
pools as well. We sometimes will have both filled, but usually we switch off so that it's much easier to clean.
Connor was pointing out that you can actually kind of walk in the aviary, not really, but you can walk into this area that we are right now and look all the way around you, and you could have a bald eagle flying overhead.
Yes.
You could have one sitting in front of you. You could have one to the right or the left of you.
Mitch is the one that was just calling. She is very much in charge. She may not fly, it does not mean she's not in charge. She will often tell me off. I do get the question often if these birds love me. The answer is they tolerate me, and some birds do not like me because I am the reason the food doesn't come quicker. So for Mitch, it's because I have the audacity to go into her habitat. That's why she likes to yell at me and tell me off. But as much as she may not love my presence, I still love working with her.
I saw a great question about these birds breeding. So actually, it is illegal to breed bald eagles. We do not have any permitting for that, so we do not breed bald eagles. At one point, there were breeding programs for bald eagles. We'll talk a little bit more about the bald eagle conservation story later, but we do not breed bald eagles here. Great question, though.
Easy Whoop, thank you for the $15 donation, and Fun Fettysburg, thank you for the $25 donation to World Bird Sanctuary. Thank you very much.
Do you need hearing protection when working with them? Some of the birds, yeah. We do have some parrots. I know if you guys have watched the Alveus streams, I know Siren's got some pretty gnarly screams.
I used to work at a pararescue, so I've lost a lot of that hearing, so I don't need it now.
Me too.
So
Maybe
it
back
can be
then.
helpful if you have some really loud birds.
Sorry.
That's my camera.
No.
This is such clever perching, the turf cactus.
Yes.
So cute.
So these are 2 of our Harris's hawks. We do have a different name for them on their signage.
Yes.
We have them listed as the bay-winged hawk due to the National Ornithological Society has determined to change bird names that are named after people to other things. Since Harris's hawks have been known frequently by the bay-winged hawks, I kind of just jumped the gun and went that way, so I didn't have to rebuy the sign. But they are still Harris's hawks. A lot of kids know these from the wildcrats, so I do get a lot of little kids that are so excited to see these guys. These are a relatively social species of hawk. It's very abnormal because they are found in the desert. They have to be cooperative to hunt in order to be successful, and because of that, they are actually way more successful in their hunting endeavors than most bird of prey. The two that are in here are Blue and Delta. They are sisters, and they are named after dinosaurs.
Oh, cool. Love that.
Blue is the one that's currently preening her chest. She's up high, and Delta is to the right with her leg out, hanging in the best way possible. Again, everyone is molting. But yes, they have cacti because they would normally be sitting on cacti. This species has a really cool behavior that has been seen multiple times. I have yet to see it here, of course.
I've never seen it either.
But it's called stacking. It's where it's surmised the reason why they do this is there's not a lot of perching, but it also allows for a better vantage point. One hawk will land on something like a cactus, and then the next hawk will come in, curl in its toes, and sit on the back of that hawk, and then I think it's up to 3 will stack, so they each have a different view.
Can we get a demonstration of you?
Oh yeah, totally.
Next time. Maya's sick.
You know what?
Stay away.
Yeah, there are cool pictures of it, but I've never seen it. I've never seen it in person.
I think Daniel has seen it, but that man has seen everything, honestly.
They're just such an incredible species.
They have so many cool facts about them. They will run down jackrabbit holes in order to continue the chase. They're not against
crazy.
that. They are amazing in their relay hunting, how they hunt and communicate to each other, how when they do catch their prey, it's not the bird that catches it or the strongest that get to feed first. It's actually the oldest and the youngest. And potentially if there's anyone injured, that gets to eat first, and the strongest will eat last.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Cool. Yeah.
Like, they really are a family pack.
VOD said, do you have to groom the birds or do they take care of it themselves?
They take care of it themselves. All of these birds do not like to be touched. The only birds we do touch are our emus, but otherwise they take care of their own feathers. In fact, that occupies the majority of their day, is taking care of their feathers. The only grooming that we occasionally do is what's called coping and trimming. So trimming their beak and their talons, and the reason why we have to do that is because their diet in professional care is much more nutritious than it would be out in their native habitat, and thus things like their beaks and nails grow a lot quicker than they normally would. So some of our birds, we do have to do those trims, but many times our vultures are very good at maintaining their beak lengths and talons, and many of our hawks are pretty good about it too.
Thank you, Space. We got a picture on screen of the stacking.
Oh,
Nice.
perfect.
So I can see it.
We are not related to Lone Elk Park. Good question. Lone Elk Park is next door to us, but we are not affiliated with them.
How many acres do you guys have?
Over 300 acres.
What?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, isn't it crazy?
So we're working on expanding. We don't have a lot of it filled with stuff yet. Most of it is just
300.
woods. But that is why we built like the Rollins Ridge earlier, that we were walking on that trail through the woods. There are lots of hiking trails through here actually.
Yeah.
In the future, we'll be building some more really fun, exciting things. The stacking birds were called Harris hawks.
So these are our tawny owls. We've got Mr. Peabody and Buzz. They are siblings. They are the cousin to the barred owl. They're just a little bit smaller. They are found in Europe.
Fluffy.
These guys actually maintain a very small territory, but they will patrol their territory every single day, the entirety of it, to make sure no one else enters. They have been known to chase people out of their territory because it is their house. But these guys both were hatched here specifically for education. I mentioned the other one's in the tower if you want to go around. They were specifically hatched for education. It's been found through research that
What up, Alex? would
Owls
love it
do
here.
much better in an education setting if they are purposefully imprinted, so imprinted on purpose, rather than rehabilitated non-releasable. So we have retired all of our rehabilitated non-releasable owls from education and only use purposeful imprints. So we do rotate also their working so-called season. So Buzz is on vacation, but in about 3 or 4 weeks, she will rotate with her brother, Forrest, and Forrest will come out here and she will go back to our education. Mr. Peabody is older, so he is retired.
It's such a good name.
Adapt, we'd love to have you visit if you want to visit sometime. Just let us know.
We like to call this one Tawny Towers.
Happy to show you around. Yeah, Adapt and
Adapt and
chat.
chat. Wait, point at me for a sec. Adapt is another streamer. We're gonna do a bunch more today where we're potentially handling some birds. And I talked to Adapt recently about and Adapt donated $1,000.
Nice.
Did he really? That is so nice. I don't see it for some reason. Oh my gosh. No, Easy donated $1,000. Thank you so much. We're gonna be handling some birds today, and I know I talked to you recently about like falconry and stuff like that. It's like, he was like, it's my dream to go like this, you know, one of those things. You would love it out here. We should talk later. But thank you so much for the $1,000 donation.
Incredible.
Easy, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
This next habitat, we've got Hunan. She is a white-necked raven. It's a species from Africa. She is also one of our retired education ambassadors. She used to do shows all throughout the country, and now she's getting to have her vacation here up on Avian Avenue.
We mentioned earlier, chat, ravens are incredibly smart. So they can recognize people's faces. They can solve complex puzzles. They can use tools. Incredible species to have. Ravens and crows are all very highly intelligent. So we do a lot of really fun enrichment with them. PSA for everybody, I know it's really cool to try to make friends with wild crows. Please don't. You're going to make that crow a nuisance animal, and nuisance animals do not live long in the wild because at some point someone is not going to like the animal being too used to people, and that animal will get euthanized. So help us keep them safe by not making friends with them, please. Adapt, thank you so much for the $1,000. Incredible.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, we're gonna try, and the word is try. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of training with Hunan to show just how intelligent these guys are.
Oh, Connor, we'll be over here. She's gonna try to do a training here. We'll see how it goes.
We're gonna see how it goes.
Yes, great question about eagle feathers. We do turn them over to the tribes. Native Americans will use eagle feathers and a lot of, yeah, we will send those over to the tribes, absolutely. Our registrar is in charge of all of that. Great question.
All right, Hunan, you ready, Spaghetti? You know that's not the first one. Silly goose. There we go. Good job. Okay, can you go get the next one? Good job.
Wow.
I know.
A talent.
Okay, go get the next one. Good job.
Yeah, we have those now.
The shiny ones?
Mirror balls, yeah.
I think that was
Dr.
might have been
Julie
the
sent
wrong
us
one.
some.
Can you go get the yellow one? Because I think that one goes on next. We'll fix it. No. Just gotta go find the other one. It doesn't help having this much greenery in here. Okay. Yeah, I took it off because it wasn't the right one. That was my fault. I'm sorry. Okay, now you can put it back on. There you go. Good girl.
Yay. One more?
And one more. We got one more.
Is it peanuts? What are the bits?
It's peanuts, yeah.
Yum.
I mean, a lot. Last one. A lot of corvids love peanuts. I don't often do. Can you fix that? Actually, fix it. Yeah. Thank you. I don't tend to do peanuts with a lot of my birds due to them many times having Asper, which is a big problem with birds. But these have been roasted, and so they're much less likely to have them. But Hunan and Natiri need them because of their high fat content, so I do use peanuts specifically for them. But if I have other birds that enjoy eating nuts, I'll usually go with cashews.
Cool. Interesting. Good to know. Check out this guy. Or lady.
This is Sterling. Sterling is a silvery cheeked hornbill, and we have something fun for this habitat too.
Oh. Hello.
That we'll need Maya's help with.
Oh, okay. That's awesome. Literally when we walked up, I was like, wait, I love this bird.
Oh my god, she's ready.
She's very ready.
Do you want Maya over there next to you,
yes,
person?
She saw me, her and Hunan saw me getting ready for everything this morning, and they have been a little bit agitated at me because they're like, I can't believe you put everything here and then didn't give it to me. So we're actually going to do a little bit of target training with Sterling.
Cool.
I meant to ask this earlier, but do you all know what target training is?
We do, but if you could tell them, that'd be great.
Okay, so target training is one of the simplest forms of training used. Many times when you can target train an animal, you can train a lot of things from there. So Sprinkles, I trained him first target training, and then it was really easy to teach him how to paint because I used the same colors.
Right.
So target training is just having an animal touch a designated object. So this is Sterling's target stick. What I'm gonna have, yeah, you can totally come around, yes. What I'm gonna have you do is you're gonna hold this against the mesh, and she is gonna touch it, and when she does, I'll say good, you can take it away, and I'll reward her, and then we'll keep going until I'm out of blueberries.
Chat thinks there's a goat. That's the bird.
Nope, that would be her. The sections in which you can put the target stick are between the pink zip ties section.
Okay.
This is too high, this is too low.
Okay.
All right?
She's so ready.
She's very ready. She loves her blueberries. All right, put it against that mesh. Target. Good.
Good job. Wow.
You didn't get it all. Target. Good. Target. Good. Yeah, sometimes her touches are so dainty. Target. Good. So cute. Target. Good. Target. Almost. You gotta actually touch it.
Yes,
Good.
that's her making the noise.
She's very enthusiastic today. Good. Come get your blueberry. They're over here. Yeah, he's over here. Good job. Okay. Target. Good.
Did you talk about her feet?
I have not talked about her feet. Her feet are weird.
Yeah.
So unlike a bird of prey, she does not need foot strength to hold on to prey. She is an omnivore, but she's not eating meats as often, so she doesn't have that grip strength. Her feet are literally meant to just hang on to things.
Oh, so that's natural.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, how weird.
Target.
I thought it was like an injury.
Good. No, so good job, is actually different about Sterling is her casque, the horn on her bill.
Yeah.
She had a sinus infection that got way out of hand before she got out here. And we did a lot of care after, and because of that, it's changed the look of her casque, but it is slowly but surely coming back.
Yeah.
But if y'all had ever seen a silvery-cheeked hornbill, and you're saying she looks different, she does, but we still love her.
Chad, this is a species from Eastern Africa. I saw that question.
Juso, thank you for the $2,000
Wow.
donation. Juso is now our leading donator, so as of right now, Juso will be getting that painting. That's all. Good job.
I a lot with my more intelligent species, I like to show them when we're done,
yeah.
So that they know I'm not keeping anything from them.
All right.
So cool.
Thank you, and I will take that.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
So cool. What a nice birdie.
We love Sterling too. We actually have Sterling shirts in our gift shop.
Oh, yeah.
So
I
come
have
visit
one.
us and get one.
Love it.
Is that an adoptable ambassador?
I believe so, yes.
All right.
Yeah.
Can you explain that program to them? Your
Yeah, so
adopt
we
program?
have an Adopt a Bird program. Basically, it's a symbolic sponsorship of that bird and the care that we give that bird. So if you adopt one of our birds at the highest tier, and we're getting ready to redo it, so it might be a little different on the website, it will change. But at the highest tier, you actually get a meet and greet with that bird and a photo op. Now, Sterling does not have a meet and greet opportunity photo op, but you'll get to see a training session with her. So that's pretty cool too. I mean, you saw one on stream, but you could see one in person. It'd be really awesome.
cool.
So in this habitat, we have Chatter.
Oh, hello.
Chatter is a laughing kookaburra.
So she is quite old and does have quite a bit of arthritis in her feet. So all of her perching is covered with turf to give her that extra cushion. So she is not putting any specific pressure on any part of her foot, thus getting bumblefoot. Because of this arthritis, she also gets moved in during the winter. She normally could actually weather our winters quite fine, even though she is from Australia. It's just more due to her arthritis, and her rotational partner is Petrie, one of our American crows, comes out here.
Oh, neat. Yes, chat, one of us.
Is she one that if you do that sound, she'll
Nope.
Bummer.
No, we've gotten way too many people that often do that she's just gotten.
She's over it.
She only tends to call, one, on her own time, two, if she sees a very specific staff member she does not like, because that staff member takes her to the vet. She doesn't like that staff member. And then pileated woodpeckers are her enemy. They think they have a big beak, and that's not allowed. Because she's got the biggest beak.
Funny. We do have some Australians in chat. Guys, what do you think? Xano? It's Chatter with D's, though, chat. It is.
So the place she came from actually originally named her Chad.
Oh,
And when she was DNA sexed as female, they changed the name to Chadder.
okay.
And I thought that was cuter anyway.
That is cute.
I think she laid an egg, and that's how.
Oh, no, they did a DNA
Did that
sex.
too. Okay, 'cause I know she's laid eggs before
her
too. and we're
eggs
like, well, female.
are. We've had a lot of birds that will get DNA sex, and we're like, is it true? Because we've had the test lie to us sometimes. But when they do lay an egg, it's like, oh, okay, cool, sweet. And she likes to lay eggs for our staff that takes care of her in the winter, which is not great.
Oh.
We have a little bit of a walk to the next place, chat. So as we're walking, just a reminder, we are raising money today for our foster forest aviaries. This is a series of aviaries where we are building behind the scenes a habitat for our foster parents to live in to help the babies that come through our rehab hospital. So we are actually passing our hospital right now. Last year we had 774 birds come in through our hospital that were injured around the St. Louis area. And they come here to get better so we can get them back out into the wild. Now the foster forest aviary, what's really special about that is it helps to increase our capacity to care for more birds. We are on track to probably have 1,000 birds come through the hospital by 2029. And thanks to you guys last year, we were able to build the first foster forest aviary. We also have already secured funding for the second foster forest aviary. So today we are helping to raise money for the third one. We are going to try to build the second and third one at the same time. And then next year we will have 3 of them up and running, which will be incredible.
So cool.
go to the gift shop stuff next.
Yes. We have a few more birds to see on our tour. And then after that, we will have a special show for you guys. We'll have some birds that will be on the glove. You'll get some nice close looks at them.
Did you tell them that you reached the light?
No, I have not. Chat, I have a little bit of a surprise for you later as well. And you may be able to figure it out considering we now have a Twitch channel that I made a couple weeks ago. So if you're not following us on Twitch, you should go do that right now. We also have a TikTok that we did not have last year.
Chad, how many followers is the Twitch channel at now? How many followers? Matt, thank you for the $100 donation to World Bird Sanctuary. Thank you so much. That's awesome. Yeah, shout out. Thank you very much.
1.4 thousand.
1.4K.
That's incredible.
So close to our 1,500 follower goal.
We had like 10 followers before the stream started.
I was the 10th. It was awesome.
Incredible. All right. So We have some barn owls here for you guys to see.
So we've got two barn owls in here. We have Goblin and Farnsworth. Farnsworth is another one of those rotational education birds. He just barely came off of his educational working season, so he's now on vacation, and he swapped with our other barn owl, Riley, who, if you go through a lot of our social media, especially a video of one of our adorable spectacled owls, you get to hear Riley in the background chittering and calling to all the lovely ladies in the area.
Cute. Chat, we have barn owls because at one point barn owls were endangered in Missouri, which is a wild thing to think about. This is a species that is now least concern. It is pretty much everywhere in the entire world. But what's happening for barn owls, and a lot of owls actually, is rodenticide, rodent poison that gets into the environment. If you are an owl, you are going to go after the slowest, easiest thing to catch. So if that mouse has poison in it, it's going to be slow and easy to catch. You can see where I'm going with this, right? That's not good. That's going to kill the owls. So we actually did have a breeding program for barn owls. We have released over 1,100 barn owls back into the state of Missouri. And guess what, guys? They're no longer endangered in Missouri.
Wow, how cool is
We have
that?
since sent many of our pairs to actually other facilities in other states that are facing the same issues that we were facing here to start their repopulation project.
But that's not over. We still need you guys to help us spread the word about rodenticide. There is nothing that is better at catching mice than a live barn owl that is not poisoned. So we do not want to put poisons into the environment. We talked a little bit earlier about some other things that poison birds. Rodenticide is really bad for owls and other wildlife.
Crazy.
This is Flip. He is a red-shouldered hawk, a very, very, very chatty one. You may notice his feathers are all funky. It is a mix of his own doing and actually why he's here. He has a wing injury that, because of how the wing got injured, it actually damaged the feather follicles in that wing, and his feathers grow in upside down.
What?
Yeah, it's really weird. So that's the name Flip. He's got flipped feathers.
Oh my gosh, how weird.
And actually this year, during one of his health checks, one of our staff noticed he now has a tail feather that has flipped upside down too.
Wow, how weird.
He's just kind of a weird bird.
And it grows out of the follicle that way. It doesn't.
Yes.
Wow.
It's not getting damaged
Yeah.
during the growth. It is already that way.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I didn't know that was possible.
Feather follicles are very susceptible to damage. You got to be very careful whenever a bird is got what's called blood feathers. So feathers grow in every year. They'll drop the old feathers, and when they're growing in the new feathers, the pin of the feather, the part that people used to use put ink in, is actually filled with blood while it's growing, just like how on deer and elk, their antlers have that velvet. There is still blood flow in there while it grows, and then that velvet comes off. Yeah. The blood retracts once the feather is done growing, but during that growth time, if a blood feather is broken, it just becomes a straw of blood, and it can take a long time to clot, or it can be very likely to get an infection. Right. So during molting season, we are very cautious and we're watching all of our birds and making sure their feathers are growing in correct and they aren't harming them in any way. So behind you guys is one of our very popular birds, both between visitors and staff. This is Uzmal. Uzmal is a spectacled owl. This is a rainforest species of owl. She is so adorable and perfect, and she is very old. She was hatched in 92.
Careful. Very old. 1992.
Hey, when it comes to my birds, like all of these birds, the only ones that are even closer, otherwise parrots, but she is old for her species.
She's a millennial, chat.
She is old for her species. Because in professional care, many times we can double and sometimes triple the lifespan that their wild counterparts would expect. So a lot of our terminology, of course, for old is veterinarian. I was recently talking to one of our vets, or our vet, and talking to her about the word geriatric, because I hate that word. Because I will see so many of my birds that the birds that I work with, and I'm like, these are fantastic, very happy, They move around great, but they're considered geriatric. And in veterinarian care, geriatric means an animal that has lived past the normal lifespan of their wild counterpart. So even if a bird is fine, if it's past the wild counterpart's age, it is considered geriatric. And I'm like, look at this bird. Does this look geriatric?
Right.
No.
Wow.
But Uzmal is not the most flighted bird. She can kind of fly, but not super well. She tends to sit in one place. She can be very chatty, and she is just so much fun.
Do you know their wild lifespan? I've seen a couple questions in chat. I can't remember.
I think when it comes to this size, many times when it comes to birds of prey, it is
Larger birds usually live
linked to
longer.
the size. So these guys would be probably into their maybe mid-teens, maybe.
Beautiful bird.
She's watching us watch her.
Back here we've got our Mississippi kites. We've got Pip and Queen. Queen is a confirmed female. She laid an egg for us last year. We're thrilled about it. Not really. And Pip is a special man. We have learned that if a perch has any sort of angle to it, he will sit there and give himself bumblefoot. So all of his perches have to be level.
Strange.
Yeah. I know, right? But Queen has been a fantastic, what's the right word? Presence. Roommate, yeah. Example for him.
Sure.
Because Pip used to be a very nervous bird, but Queen is actually imprinted. So Pip learned that if he didn't go to the food right away, he was not getting fed.
Right.
So he has learned to be much more confident, and he actually now voluntarily weighs.
Cool.
Yeah,
That's
it's
exciting.
been fantastic he's learned so much with Queen.
Ray Driver, thank you. Noel, thank you. Cobra, thank you for the 50. Gloomy Frown, thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you so much.
The same way that with people, like having a baby, pregnancy is really hard on our bodies, right? And that's kind of the same for birds. When they're laying eggs, it can be really hard on their bodies. It requires a lot of extra resources. There are lots of things that could go wrong. So the birds that are not in a breeding situation to help their species, we don't necessarily want them to be laying lots of eggs because it's an unnecessary risk. That's why we talked about that earlier. Great question.
Good questions today, guys.
This is Lily. She is an American kestrel. This is one of the few bird of prey that is sexually dimorphic. The females do look different from the males. We do have a picture up here. The males have a much more blue-gray on their wings and head, along with a tail that is that solid red-brown and a black stripe, whereas the females tend to be barred. Lee has been one of our foster parents in the past. She would take care of any of the baby kestrels that came through. Kestrels are in the same family as falcons, which means they are highly intelligent because these guys are actually very closely related to parrots. So it is very important that we are very hands-off with our kestrels and falcons that come through. So she was a great foster parent. She was retired from that this year due to her old age.
Tree, thank you for the $50 donation. Thank you very much. No, Tree.
Sticks.
Styx. I love her so much.
Right.
Styx is a sharp-shinned hawk. So a lot of facilities don't actually keep accipiters in human care. They just tend to be way too high energy. Unless you're a falconer working with goshawks, it's just not super common. Styx, unfortunately, does have a head injury that has dampened her personality. She's much calmer than her species would normally exhibit. I would say her energy level is similar to a red-shouldered hawk, and red shoulders are considered the incipiters of the bootios. So it's still pretty high, but it's much more manageable in professional care. So that is why she is here with us. She does have a wing injury. She's not very good at flying. She also has that head injury, and she is much more calm, which means she's comfortable here.
Neat. Cool.
Right, a couple
boy.
more birds here, and then we're going to be moving on pretty quickly.
Chat.
This is Dynasty. He is a Egyptian vulture. This is one of the other species of birds that we are doing a lot of conservation work with. So Dynasty is a very, very, very special man. He is actually, there are 3 subspecies of Egyptian vulture, and his subspecies, there are not really any of those in the United States anymore. I think there might be 1 or 2, and they're both males. So the other subspecies we are working with in breeding, because we do have those. So he is special for that fact. That is why he is not inbreeding with the birds that we currently have, because he could be. He may be older, he could still be inbreeding, but because he's a different subspecies, we don't want to be mixing up those kinds of genetics. So he has been much more of an education ambassador. He did get retired from true education programming a couple years ago, and now he is up here during our summer months.
Is there any phenotypic difference between the subspecies?
That's a good question. I honestly haven't worked with the other subspecies at all.
Okay.
Even though we have them here, they've
Yeah.
never come through my department. So I
Not
can't
much,
say.
if anything. I mean, the ones that they look so similar. I don't
Really?
know. Yeah.
Daniel told me to look at beak color. That was the only thing. He's like, which color beak is it?
Yeah, I'll say it's very minor. If anything, they look very similar.
And the third subspecies is actually an island species, so I don't even know if there's any of those in professional care.
Wow.
I don't even know if they have any threats to them technically, because they are on an island. I cannot say that for certain though. I haven't looked into it because, again, I don't have that opportunity to work with them here. But Dynasty is a really fun bird to work with. He is extremely intelligent, to the point of he will feign not being intelligent to make me do the work for him. I do have his egg enrichment for us today.
Cool.
I was trying to teach him another behavior that Egyptian vultures typically show, which is working with ostrich eggs. I had a fake ostrich egg for him to break open, and he went, I don't know what you want from me. So we're not going to do that today. But he definitely knows. I've seen him do it. So the differences are these guys are often eating other birds' eggs. So smaller eggs they will take and throw on the ground to break open. With larger eggs, like ostrich eggs that they cannot pick up, they will actually use a rock. They are one of the few species of animal, and probably one of the only species of bird of prey that uses tools. And so they'll use a rock to break that instead.
So cool.
So let me go get his not ostrich eggs.
Yes, they use tools. Chat, you couldn't hear Connor earlier. He was saying when we were talking about the phenotypic differences between the subspecies, that he thinks that there's a beak coloration that's different between the subspecies.
Black-tipped beak. Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry.
It's fun.
Stop being sick. Have you just decided like to tell your nose to stop running?
It's a mindset, man.
I know it is.
Gotta lock in.
He stopped sneezing though.
He loves shredding stuff, thus he often has a lot of paper in here. I have specifically told my staff that if it doesn't look like an explosion of paper in here, it's not enough. Because he is happiest when he has paper everywhere to shred.
I'm sure that's fun to clean up.
Oh, it is the absolute worst, especially after it rains.
Yeah.
Which we had a very rainy spring and summer this year. But anything for the birds, right? You ready, Spaghetti? I got stuff for you. One of his ways that we know he is much, much older is his flight capability has definitely decreased. So he falls with intention many times. I do have ramps. Doesn't mean he uses them. So we're gonna see how this goes. You wanna come get your egg? We're already dripping. We're so hungry. We love eggs. Yeah. Please don't jump onto me.
Chat, you'll notice when you're looking at him, last year we talked about this too. So Egyptian
Do you need a
vultures have
ride?
bright white feathers. Sometimes they look like they have some brown on them. Egyptian vultures will actually like rub dirt on their feathers to make them look younger. A young Egyptian vulture is going to have brown feathers instead of the white. So it's kind of like putting on makeup. So he's pretending to be younger than he is.
Yeah, I definitely had some of the hospital staff last year panicking because he had blood all over his wing, and they were panicking that he had hurt himself. I'm like, you are more than welcome to catch him to check, but I am 90% sure it's because of the bloody rat he got today.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what it was, is he had
He was born
rolled
in
in his
1990.
food that day.
1990.
You can do it. I know you can.
They want to look younger so that when they find mates, they're like, hey, look, I'm really young. I've got a lot of life left in me. I'm going to be the best partner. Look at how pretty I am.
You can do it. I know you can.
He said, I don't know. He's trying to figure out how to trick Kirsten into not having to do what she's asking.
Pretty much.
He's really smart, you guys.
There we go. Good job. All right. Here's your egg, sir. Oh, wow.
Egg. He said thank you.
Going exactly where camera can't see you. Good job. I have put rocks in here on purpose. He doesn't use them, because why?
We've had him since 1994.
He has been here, and he has also traveled to other facilities. He was at another facility for a while for breeding because we thought he was a she. And then when the other one kept beating him up, they did a DNA test and went, oh, that's why it didn't work. Yeah, you gotta throw harder. Almost. Try again. Almost.
Chat, I don't think you're cheering loud enough for him.
Yeah,
he doesn't
definitely
feel
not.
the support. So if you guys could pick it up a little bit, that would help, I think.
You can do it. No, you don't get a different egg. You gotta break this one first.
There we go. Go, buddy. Come on, Dynasty.
Off the edge.
So close.
You can do it. Okay, chat's cheering for him now.
Good.
He's got this.
You can do this.
That was a very good throw. Amy, thank you for the 20, and Colin, thank you.
Oh, we were so close.
He's feeling the support. That was a really good throw, you guys. Keep it up.
He's probably gotten a little bit spoiled because we usually give him Easter eggs due to, that's an interesting option.
What if I jump up?
Due to HPAI, we don't often give our birds chicken eggs anymore.
Yeah.
Luckily during summer months, that is when, no, you don't get a new one. That is when HPAI is at its lowest since it cannot tolerate heat as well. It's got a shorter lifespan. Fine, you can have another one.
HPAI chat is highly pathogenic avian influenza bird flu.
So we don't tend to do the eggs, but this year I did, since we are doing this for IVAD as well, we got store-bought since, no, you don't get a third one. Since
Rigged. Rigged.
those eggs usually come from a very controlled environment. Come on, buddy.
Somebody tell him to, go over the brick in there. He'd be able to crack it then.
The hardest part with having such highly intelligent birds is they also, no, you don't get the third one. Come on. Is because they tend to have a intelligence level of approximately a 3-year-old. They also have the personality of a 3-year-old, so when you try and help them, it's the end of the world.
Yeah, he's throwing for content for sure, you guys.
There we go.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Very nice.
Never give up. That's what we learned from Dynasty.
Nah, especially when it's got all the good stuff in there.
Chat, I know none of y'all could have done that. That was awesome.
Yeah, first try. First try.
Definitely.
While you guys watch it, I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick. Can you take this mic? I will return.
Yeah, first egg, first try. He's so smart.
You may wonder why I was trying to teach him to break open a larger egg with a rock, just like they would in their natural habitat, rather than him just doing it on his own. Because he was hatched in human care, not all of these behaviors are innate. Some of them are learned. So since he had not really truly shown this behavior in the past, I thought it would be something I could teach, and he definitely picked it up. He, once again, is just so smart that he learned I could just open the fake egg for him, rather than him have to carry a rock and try and break it open. Do you want another one?
Yes, chat, we are open right now. You haven't seen a lot of people because Connor is masterfully using the camera and skipping all of the guests.
Yeah, we've actually had quite a few people here today.
Kirsten, how long did it take him to learn this behavior?
This one? Ooh. I think he's been doing this. Good job.
Nice.
As long as I've known him. So there's a decent chance he learned it a very long time ago, so I don't know. Teaching him how to break open the larger egg with a rock, he learned very quickly. I have been doing a lot of research in various training techniques, and one of them is the model rival idea of training. It's very common right now, being used with parrots, actually. One of the videos I tend to watch is Apollo and Friends. They like to use model rival. And even though I don't have a true rival for him to have in that training, I was showing him how to do stuff and then using a regular operant conditioning to approximate the behavior as well.
Not Marvel rivals, you guys. He's not a gamer. That's so funny.
Model rival.
Marvel rivals. That's hilarious.
Yes, I bring Iron Man in.
Yeah, yeah. We've got a gaming setup for Dynasty, actually. He's going to be streaming on our stream.
Yep. You got one more. It's over there.
Gamer.
It's the one you gave up on.
Does he eat the shell?
He does not. At least not usually. He does play with the shell. It's fun to crush. But he doesn't tend to eat the shell.
What's his main?
What?
What's his main? If he was playing Marvel Rivals,
Oh, yeah.
what would his main be?
Loki.
I'm pretty sure it would be... No, not Horus. Ooh. Chad, do you remember who the Egyptian god that's featured? Is it Nekbet? It might be, because we definitely have a Egyptian vulture named Nekbet. Because I think Horus is the falcon. I have
Saying
none.
Moon Knight? I don't know Moon Knight.
Oh yeah, he's Egyptian.
No, it's over there. It's not on my finger.
Kirsten, is it okay if he eats part of the shell?
Oh yeah. Some birds actually will eat the shell. One, because it is a good source of calcium, and they lose so much calcium when laying eggs that eating the egg of their offspring really pretty much replenishes that calcium they use. But some birds will actually eat the egg to hide evidence of their nest. Because some nesters want to make sure no predators know that they're pretty much a sitting duck. So they'll either take the eggs super far away or they'll just eat them. That's a bad egg to him.
Gold Nugget, thank you for the $160 donation. Thank you so much. To round us out to 11.8K raised today. Thank you.
Thank you guys. Incredible.
Amazing.
Last one. You want to try that one there?
We still have more to see too, chat.
Yes, we are not
This
done.
is the last bird on our tour. So once we are finished watching Dynasty, we have even more birds to show you. Yes, you can donate in person. If you would like to visit us, we have lots of donation boxes.
Very nice. So cute. Bonk.
This is your cat's favorite stream. Yes, my cat would love this too.
I recently learned that my cat's favorite stream is literally Wednesday.
Really?
He lives by his aesthetic. He's a black cat.
That's so funny.
I've never seen him interested in the TV until I put that on. It was really funny.
We have over 1,600 Twitch followers too. Thank you guys. Incredible.
Guys, we're so close to our goal of 2,000 followers over there.
Dr. Nick, spoilers. Shh.
Oh my god. He's having a sit. A sit and snack. You said 1,500 earlier? No, I did not.
All right. Well, we're going to say bye to Kirsten and a huge thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for coming and seeing all the birds.
You've done an awesome job out there. It looks so good.
Did you
So
see the
cool.
Alveus handshake?
Oh my god.
What is that?
It's a specialty handshake.
Our sanctuary handshake
So we
for
go-
staff.
One, 2, 3. We come up and we make bird wings. And we
Okay.
go. So here we go.
1, 2, 3. Yes. Initiated.
There you go.
Sweet.
Welcome.
Lovely.
Thank you so much.
Question is, can I get it off this time?
Should be like
Surely. It's just a
There we go.
easy.
Sweet. All right, chat. We are going to go and see some birds on the glove. Thank you so much, Kirsten. We're going to go this way.
She's awesome.
Yes, she's incredible.
I will walk behind going down.
Yes, that is fine. Guys, how's Connor doing on the camera?
Horrible.
No, that's crazy. You've gotten some really good shots. You're killing it. You're killing it. Shooting through wire is not easy like that, guys.
No, it is
So
not.
say thank you to Connor. It's also a heavy camera. They said
Hands up, put them in jail.
cinema. Maya blowing her nose with cinema.
All right, you guys can head on down. Chat, you're going to get a front row seat.
Look at this amphitheater.
All right, amphitheater. Did you lock this, Connor? I got it.
Thank you. Thank you. Was it last weekend there were 200 people here?
Yes.
Last weekend there
Labor
were
Day
200
weekend.
people here for this bird show, and today it's just us, which is crazy. So thank you guys so much for your donations today. This is very special that we get to do this. I remember we get to be here for like a private bird show. How lucky are we? How cool is that? Front row, ooh, ah.
So the way this is going to work is for the next 20 minutes, we're going to be down here seeing some birds up close. Then at 3 o'clock our time, we're going to take a short break to do a very special surprise, and then we will be coming back down here
Okay.
to finish up. So you guys can sit on the front row down here if you'd like. Yes, we should have some in here too if you would like some.
I would love water.
We can do some water.
Impressive.
Where do you want us? Just here?
Yeah, front row seats.
Perfect.
All right.
I'm gonna take a short arm break.
Yeah, no, that's great. Connor's gonna be on the tripod, y'all. But you guys are gonna be on the tripod, so he has a little break.
Bird is going to be stationary, so.
Perfect. Kendall, you got a 6,500 person audience here.
Does everybody want a water? We can just have some brought out.
Yes, please.
I would want a water.
Okay, sit. Okay, they're sat. No, I'm not commanding you to sit. Oh my god. Sit. Chat is sitting. I also want a water. Chat, you should have brought your own. What do you going to tell you? Oh right, you need a microphone. Do you have the one that
Yes.
Kirsten took off? Do we need permission slips? Yes. Please turn in your permission slips. You're a little bit late. And it is a $3 admission fee.
Yay, waters. Thank you, Sam.
Oh my gosh, amazing.
Perfect.
Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
W.
Oh.
You forgot your wallet. Go get it. Just kidding.
Permission slip. They're showing their permission slips. Okay. Is she going to stand in front of you? Yes. Hooray!
Hooray!
Hello. I'm not doing the show with you. I'm just here.
No, you can do the show with me.
Guys, this is Kendall.
Hi, oh my gosh. Some of you might remember me from last time. I was also here. That's crazy. So we're going to be meeting a few of our ambassador birds that do a lot of the education work that we do here at World Bird. This past summer, just right here in this amphitheater, we had almost 4,000 guests across our shows. So pretty exciting stuff. So you guys get to be like honorary guests. Congratulations. It's so exciting.
There are some people donating $3 increments.
Oh my gosh.
Thank you guys so much.
That's your field trip fee. That's what I'm saying. So great. Well, the way this is going to work is our lovely team is going to be bringing out some wonderful birds for us to meet. We're going to be doing some fun stuff with all of you guys as well. Connor and Kayla are also invited.
Yay.
Great. Maybe you and Emily will do some of our activities too. It'll be fun. So wonderful. And yeah, we can keep an eye on the time too, because I know we have some special stuff coming up at 3. But in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and rally the troops and we're going to start bringing out birds if that sounds great. Yay!
Perfect.
Okay.
Thank you, Kendall.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for all the donos.
Perfect.
Thank
If
you
we
guys
are
so much.
ready, our first guy can come on out. So you guys have already met a whole bunch of animals on Avian Avenue. As you guys probably know, we mostly as an organization focus on raptors, birds of prey. You guys have met some vultures, some eagles, the pelicans as well, or Scoop and Gilligan. I know you guys haven't yet met a bird just like Frank. This is Frank. Frank is a peregrine falcon. And he is a pretty young peregrine falcon. He came to us through our wildlife hospital. In fact, most of the animal ambassadors that we work with here at the Nature Center or during our education programs, most of them came to live with us because they had an injury in some way, needed some extra help, and one of our jobs is to give them a job. In Frank's case, he came to us with a wing injury. Our wildlife hospital staff and our training staff too worked with him for a very long time. Like I'm talking months to try and see if he could eventually kind of gain the muscle he would need to go back out into nature. Unfortunately, after months and months and months of trying, he just was not quite able to get kind of the lift that he would need to survive out in nature. Peregrine falcons, as I'm sure you guys know, I know Kirsten touched on this a little bit when you guys were meeting Gracie, the golden eagle, but you are looking at the fastest animal on the planet right now. Now, Frank is not going to be demonstrating that today, and that's okay because Connor's a great cameraman, but I think he would have a hard time keeping up. I don't know. But these animals are known for being really agile flyers. They can do some pretty crazy acrobatics in the air. In some cases, these birds can snatch something. Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys know what that behavior means. You guys know what that means? We already talked about
what was that?
Chat, what was that?
You know
Yeah.
what it's called?
Chat, what's that called?
What Frank just did. We have a wild red-tailed hawk I can hear. That's pretty cool.
Happy rouse.
Yeah, so Frankie Spanky is what we call him, and he's really chill and cozy to be here today. So these birds are really agile. They have to be really speedy to catch their favorite food. They are bird-eating birds. Really is a bird-eat-bird world out there, or so it has been explained to us. And so they need all of these acrobatic skills to be able to grab some of their favorite snacks out of midair. You know, they will dive out of the sky in some cases going close to 240 miles per hour is what scientists have measured as those birds are diving. Talk about fast food, right? You can think about that next time you go through the drive-thru. Frank will order his chicken nuggets with the feathers still on. Thank you, if you're taking orders. Thank you, Frank. Oh, that's one. Let's see if we can collect a matching set. The birds are trained to do lots of things. They're not potty trained. So. Now, one of the things we'll probably show off too, if we want to spin Frank around just a little bit, you guys might notice, right, that he does have some really interesting patterning on his wings. He's got these kind of like light gray feathers and all these dark gray feathers. Frank is growing into his big boy feathers right now. So he is one of our younger ambassadors. He's only been with us for a couple years at this point, but he is just now kind of growing into those adult falcon feathers. So we've gotten to watch him sort of change over the last year, which makes us a little sad, but also really exciting because he is growing up. So sometimes when we are a falcon, we get a little bit excited. I know. He's very chatty. Also, I don't know if we introduced, this is Catherine. You might remember her from last time as well. So Catherine is going to be helping us out, bringing out some of our animal ambassadors. She does a lot of the education here at the sanctuary too. Now, it's one thing for us to all be like talking about these animals. If chat or you guys have any questions, comments, concerns, things you want to know about, like this is a great time to ask.
We
obviously.
had a good question about why we're watching the bird on the glove. So when we have birds on the glove, especially a young one like Frank, we're basically making sure that he is comfortable. So Catherine's job is making sure that he is as comfy as possible. Earlier when we were talking about Gracie, we mentioned that we don't make our birds do anything that they don't want to do. So birds that come out on the glove like this, we want to make sure that they are comfy and cozy and happy to be here, which is what that Ralph's was earlier. But Catherine's job is to make sure that he is doing well. It can be a little warm sometimes when we're doing programming, so she might be looking to see if he gets overheated or if something spooks him. So she's keeping a close eye on him to make sure he's comfy.
Yeah, exactly. So falcons, like Frank, are specifically peregrine falcons. Were for many years considered an endangered species right here in this part of the country. They can be found in lots of places across the globe, including in many major cities. One of the things that a lot of places will do, in fact, World Bird Sanctuary does this as well, is in many major cities, people will pay attention to the peregrine falcon nests, and sometimes they'll set up cameras on those nests. That's one of the things. You can actually check our website to find some of our peregrine cams that we have in St. Louis. But these animals have kind of moved into cities. So even though they are an incredible world record holding, thank you, Frank, world record holding animal, in many cases they can be found in urban environments around people. So folks a lot of the time think of them a little bit like their neighbors. You know, there's lots of food in cities in the form of pigeons, and there's lots of available real estate because out in nature these guys have been known to nest on the sides of cliffs. Skyscrapers are a good enough comparison for them. They don't really notice a difference. I guess the school districts must be good because they are also like having a bunch of babies in those cities as well. But when these animals did start to become endangered, a lot of the times folks started noticing and kind of talking to each other about what they saw. That's one of the really incredible things that comes with these animals that kind of live around people, right? Is you start to notice them, and you might start to notice when they need a little bit of help as well. So now living in cities, a major cause of injury for a lot of these animals is unfortunately window collisions. You don't have to be embarrassed, but I'm willing to bet that like at least a few people in chat have accidentally run into like a glass door before. Sure. Yeah, I've done it. If it hasn't happened to you, there's still time. It probably will sometime. We use doors and windows every day. But you can imagine how confusing that would be for a bird that does not necessarily understand something like a door or a window, as smart as these animals are. So window strikes for animals that live in cities can be a huge cause of concern. We don't know exactly for sure how Frank injured his wing, but that is a fairly common injury for peregrine falcons living in cities. They are really acrobatic, but sometimes windows can be really confusing. So there are lots of easy ways that we can also help these animals. For example, something as simple as like putting up stickers on your windows to help birds be able to see them. Keeping your bird feeders a little bit away from your windows too is a great way to help. The city of St. Louis actually also dims its lights, or it dims the arch during migration season to help it be a little bit less confusing in those cities for animals, just like Frank. So there's lots of stuff that we can do to help our city-dwelling animal neighbors, which I think is super cool.
Hey, Kendall.
Hey, me.
Can Frank keep his eyes open if he were to go 240 miles per hour?
That is a fantastic question. How many times have we said that? There's a lot of good questions in chat.
That's a great question.
So birds do have eyelids, but they also have kind of an extra trick as well. In many cases, they have what's called a nictitating membrane. That's your Scrabble word for the day. I actually don't think that would fit on a Scrabble board. But it's like a semi-translucent extra eyelid that kind of goes across sideways that will help keep their eyes moist while they are diving. It allows them to kind of see where they're going as well. So we always tell people, like, if they come out to see the birds at the sanctuary, take lots of photos because they're twice as likely to blink as you are. They have double the amount of eyelids.
Yes, chat. Like Georgie, we have a frog, so we talk about the nictitating membrane on the frog.
Absolutely,
Very good, guys. Kendall, they say that they missed your jokes.
Oh, thank you.
I forgot to tell them, it is a requirement that you laugh again this year, even if you heard the joke last year.
That's true.
And I will be watching.
Thank you. Yeah, please. Please, please, please. I know, yeah. His nickname is Frankie Spanky, first of his name. In many cases, when a bird ends up at our facility and they are deemed non-releasable, of course this is a sad thing. We'd much prefer these animals go back out into nature, and we work really hard to try and make that happen. But when it's not possible, it does mean that we gain a new member of our animal ambassador team. In some cases, our keeper staff will vote on a name for these animals. Sometimes though, a bird comes in and they kind of get a nickname, and then that nickname is just, it's just their name. Frank is one of those birds. He came in, he's very small for a peregrine falcon. Males are smaller than females, but he is very pepita small. Wow, big yawn. Oh my goodness.
Would that be fun?
Yeah, that would be fun. You're going to provide us with a teaching tool? No, we're just going to get cozy again. So when he first came in, he was admitted through our wildlife hospital. We do not name wildlife hospital animals because they are wild animals. The hope is to return them out into nature. We don't want to give them
What the heck? Ah! Okay, I didn't know.
Trade.
Don't break my wood platform. I made that.
No, Kylie.
Connor. There's a stem on that. Mad. Now she's attacking the tripod.
Come here. Come here.
You're being so sus right now. Connor, will you please tell us who is your favorite goat and why?
All right. It's nice knowing you.
My bed! Thank you. She just likes testing the waters. Oh, king of the seesaw. Oh, she's crazy. Oh my god. Oh, she's crazy. Trevor. That was kind of nuts of you. Interesting color. Interesting color. It's giving. I don't know what it's giving.
Close.
What are you doing?
Can I ride this ramp?
Oh my god, that's not a ramp.
Kickflip?
Yeah, kickflip. Dude!
All the way, guys. Move up, please. Back up, please.
She's beautiful. Wow. That's so cool. That's so cool. Oh my god. That's so sick. Oh, I don't care about that. Shatter. This is for us, man. Oh my god! I'm gonna be honest, I didn't even know that puzzles could do that. I didn't even know that that was possible.
13.
And then I'm gonna blow on it. Gonna blow on the other side because it's growing back in. I meant this one. Oh, yeah, I can just.
What is that?
I'm good at blowing.
Okay, Connor. The live view overheated chat.
The two groups they tell you never to work with in Hollywood are animals and children.
Animals
Some
and
of the animals
children.
we work with our children, but the secret third thing is technology, which makes you guys very brave.
It does make us very brave. Surely it'll turn on now.
Alright, it's turning on.
It's turning on, everybody. Big
I'm
time.
very lightheaded.
It's turning on.
I'll just have it sit outside the backpack. It's fine.
Yeah, we usually have this is like a travel backpack and we have more packed in it. We usually use that pink mesh backpack where it can breathe. It just got really hot in this bag. It's not even...
It did well for 4.5 hours.
Yeah, which is sick. Seminole Gamer, thank you for the $100 donation. Zilla with 25. K-Ludge with 5. XT with 25. Peanut Butter with 5. A bunch, Hazardous with 10, and then a bunch of $3 donations, your admission for the show. Samami, Waffle Poros, O'Gald, No Lang, Stir Fried, Ferret, Njorless, Jakers, Jesse, Hydra Shekels, Hey Tiana, Zano, Fidget About It, Tizen, Pitchy, Wackanai, Tig, Shirley the Pigeon. Thank you guys for your donations, really appreciate it. We did hit 12K raised today for World Bird Sanctuary. Thank you very much. Once this is set up, we're all yours. All right. Chat, everybody say goodbye to Frank. Bye, Frank. Love you, Frank.
In about 2 minutes, we should be good.
Okay.
As I was saying before we cut off, is like Frank's name, he came in as just Peregrine, P-E-F-A, and then all of his numbers of when he was brought into the sanctuary and what year it was, what patient number he was. But then he became PIFA, specifically he was PIFA Frank.
Uh-huh.
And then when he was a permanent resident, he's just Frank. He's Frankie Spanky. He's a good ambassador for
Frankie Spanky.
Frankie Spanky.
Chat, you can actually check on our patients on our website. So we've got something called RaptorMed where you can go online. If you know the patient code and you want to follow one, you can look up that patient and check on all of the treatments they've had, what they're in here for. You can look at the list and some stats of some birds that we've had come to the hospital. It's really, really cool.
Cool x-rays and like photos of treatments and stuff too. It's one of the coolest things.
Chat, if you couldn't hear that, she said they use RaptorMed, so you can... could you hear her? Cool.
That's the one. 390 is Beak Eagle. That one is, yeah. So 390, we're going to talk to our rehabilitation director. Bald eagle, gunshot wound through beak. Insane. The fact that this bird is still hanging out and doing well. Yeah. Yeah. Beagle.
Beagle.
We have been able to help that beak grow back. We're still waiting for it to continue to grow into the shape that it needs to be for him to go back into the wild. So we're working on that right now. He will be in our care for a long time. Yes.
Okay.
I remember seeing the videos of somebody going in to feed him, and it was like one of my favorites. It's just like watching.
Incredible.
They're like, but I do want it. I do want to eat. You're right.
Yes.
It's just so. It's so cool.
Shirley, I see your question. I am afraid that you don't want me to answer that question since your name is Pigeon. Frank does like those birds very much.
Starnerf, thank you for the $100 donation. Hell, thank you for the $10
Something.
Yeah, that's good enough. He's got a helmet. He's
Yeah,
signed away.
I'm totally chilling right now. Ricky Pro Skater.
I cleared you by a mile, bro.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh. Oh, that. Surely. Surely.
Our 1x1 square that we can stand in when we're doing our education.
All right, is this camera on right here? All right, you're live here.
Okay. Maybe it might just be the service down here.
No worries.
So maybe it'll come back when we get up there.
Does it all look good on your
Cool.
interface?
We're going to go for a walk.
All right.
A short walk.
Chat, can you hear us? Thank you for the $5 donation. All right. Excellent. Okay, we are going up for for this surprise. Everybody say W, Connor.
That's an L. What are you talking about?
That's not an L.
Fire.
Fired. Can I leave this here? Probably. Okay. Okay.
So chat, we are walking up to talk to our rehabilitation director. Her name is Kira.
Awesome.
And as a reminder, we're raising money for our foster forest aviaries.
She has a mic.
She gave it to me. And these are aviaries that we can put our foster parents in that are permanent residents that help us with baby birds that come into our hospital. So I will let Kira speak a little bit about the foster forest aviary that we built last year, thanks to your awesome support. And then we have something very special for you.
Awesome.
To see as well. So we're gonna find a nice clear area. We're walking basically back up to where our hospital is. And you will get to see one of our patients.
Cool.
That's come through the hospital.
So cool. No, Chad, I don't think it's a blue whale, but you can guess what you think it is. You can make your guesses.
If we get a blue whale coming through, we'll send it straight to Alveus, don't you worry.
Okay, perfect. Sounds good.
You guys are ready for that, right?
Yeah. No, yeah.
It's a big tree.
That's a serious tree.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, you can turn around.
No.
Okay.
It's a steep hill.
It feels good. The pain is fun.
This.
All right, Kira, they have no idea what we're about to do.
Hello.
So, I will turn it over to you. Kira is the director of rehabilitation here at World Bird Sanctuary. So she's going to talk a little bit about the foster forest aviaries, what you guys helped us do last year, and then we have a very special surprise for you all.
Cool. I'm gonna put this mic on you if that's okay.
All right.
Thank you so much. Sorry we're a little late.
Oh, no worries.
So thank you guys again for helping support our foster forest. We are so excited about this project.
So are we.
It's been kind of 2 years in the making between designing and site prep and clearing. And the really excited thing is, thanks to the support you guys gave us last year and support from some of our other sources, we not only built the first aviary, but we were actually able to clear the entire site for all 8.
Awesome.
So now we're ready to basically just keep going with construction as we go. We've got the funds for the second one as well. So we'll be building that, and we're hoping you guys will help us with the third one.
Cool.
So the main beneficiaries of these aviaries are our baby patients. So we've actually seen 165 babies this year. So that is a lot of the 538 patients we've gotten so far. And those are just the ones that are coming in as like nestlings, branchers, fledglings. We've also received an additional 95 like juvenile birds for the year that then left their parents but got into trouble from some source. So
cool.
We
with
do have
these
a video
excellent
that you sent. We're ready to play it whenever you are.
You can play that while I talk about some of the features, or we can do the surprise first. Your choice.
Let's show them and then show the video, and then we can do this.
Sure. Perfect.
It's like 45 seconds.
Yep.
Okay, so they'll go full screen there, or will they have a mic or no?
He's going to play it in the corner. Okay.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
Keep talking. Cool.
Great.
Yeah, so these ones are designed basically so we can reduce stress on our baby patients.
Yeah.
So they've got specialized nest boxes. We're going to be able to access those from the catch. So we can set them up with a little cozy towel and everything. The babies are going to be able to look out of the nest box into their aviary. So that's going to be filled with natural plants.
Yeah.
The plants are small right now, but over the next few years, they're going to get bigger and bigger. Some of them eventually becoming bushes and trees that the babies can actually perch on. So that's very exciting. They'll be able to see their foster parent up there. The foster parent can join them in those boxes.
Yeah.
But then we don't have to go in to disturb the other ones to feed them or weigh the little babies, because we can do that through those flip down hatches.
That's awesome.
And then they'll be able to leave. We've got a little basically baby's first perch set up right outside the nest boxes, so it's a nice like flat wide one that they can just easily hop to, and if they decide it's still too much, they can hop right back in the nest box, or they can fly to some of those nearby branches.
Perfect setup.
Then as they move further away, like the space kind of opens up, a little bit less jungle Jimmy, a little bit more open space, so they're going to be able to build their flight muscles in there too. So they should be able to go in there as soon as they're medically cleared and stay in there all the way until the final weeks before release.
Wow, that's awesome.
And then they'll be separated out into smaller groups and undergo live prey testing before release and their final flight conditioning.
Cool.
So we're really excited about these.
Yes.
And these are also the permanent homes for our foster parents. So the first 3 getting homes are our foster mom Bardal, Saida, our foster dad Great Horned Archimedes, and our foster mom Red-Shouldered Hawk, Miss Ruby G.
Amazing. That's so cool.
So then the surprise we have for you today is actually that you get to release one of our baby great horns.
Stop, really?
So,
oh my gosh.
lurking over here in the crate in the forest.
Oh, no way.
I've got one of our baby great horns from this year.
That is so cool.
So this this baby has been here since
I'm sorry, I don't know what's
early
happening.
April for us, and this is actually one of the few patients that didn't come from a human-caused injury. So most of our injuries are human-caused. These ones, the finders were in their house and they heard a really loud thud on their roof. So they ran outside to see what was up. And they saw 2 hawks flying off into the distance, and a baby great horned tumbled off the roof and fell onto the ground.
Oh,
so
shoot.
this was a branching owl, so early flights, a few flights, but not fully flighted yet. And so don't know if the hawks were being territorial and grabbed him, or what happened, a conflict potentially with another owl. We all know that people don't always identify correctly.
Right.
But they brought the owl to us, and we found that he had fractured his femur.
Wow.
And it was fractured like right up at the hip joint. So normally to do a femur repair, we would do a pinning surgery, which involves putting like a metal pin through the bone and then putting some cross pins to brace and create like an external structure. It was so close to the hip that this wasn't going to be an option for this bird.
Right.
But babies can heal really well, and so they can sometimes still callus that, and we thought there was a chance that he'd regain function. So we gave him some time to heal. This patient's our patients don't get names, so this is just identified by patient number 25-182, so our 182nd patient of 2025. Was not very cooperative with this care, so not prone to resting for resting on that leg. So after about 2 weeks, leg function had improved quite a bit, so the bird was prone to hopping around, not relaxing. But that meant that when we palpated that leg, we could still feel a lot of bone crunching in there. So lots of crepitus, little shards. Radiograph showed it wasn't healing properly. And after about 4 weeks, we decided that, okay, this didn't look like it was going to heal on its own. So our vet did some more research into a surgery called an FHO, or femoral head osteotomy.
Okay.
And this is a procedure used pretty regularly in dogs and cats, especially for things like hip dysplasia or other joint injuries. And basically it involves removing the top head and neck of the femur and allowing the callus to create a false joint there, which can restore the function and remove the pain from the joint. So she found a few papers citing best places to approach in birds, and we kind of spent the next 2 weeks preparing for surgery, because this is not one that we had done here before. So she did a few practices on some cadavers to make sure she knew like the right angle to approach at, making sure that we're not cutting into any of the tissue around there, and getting kind of the most effective way to do this surgery.
Wow,
So,
that's exciting. And you guys were successful.
We were successful.
Oh my gosh,
we did that surgery on this great horned owl, and it healed up so quickly after the surgery. So after the surgery, the crepitus went away within a week, and within 2 weeks, the baby was actually able to go outside, join foster dad Archimedes and his foster siblings, and has been doing great ever since. And you cannot tell any difference in leg use. He bears weight on it evenly. After the remaining months of care, has not developed any bumblefoot, which is always something we look for with a leg injury, to make sure that if they're bearing weight unevenly, they can get that bumblefoot on the bottom of their feet. So we're going to go ahead and let him out. So I'm going to let you do the honors of the box opening, and we can all head down into the woods so you guys can get a little bit of a view.
Into the woods we go, chat.
Normally we would take our adult patients. Oh. We would normally take our adult patients back to where they came from.
Sure.
The babies are all going to be at the age where they're dispersing from their parents and leaving. So they would be going and finding their own territory, so they don't necessarily have to go back, especially since a lot of them came in from the cities. So we don't always want to take them back to those neighborhoods, so we do occasionally release some here at World Bird Sanctuary, because we've got great habitat.
Yeah, no kidding. This is like ideal habitat.
So the door opens that way, so we can move the bird up a little bit if you want to be able to get a view from the front, view from the back, your choice.
He's fine here.
Yes, we can. Oops, just gotta find the head. There we go.
Right there.
I don't know. I thought she said
I should say make sure that, yes, I do have the right size door there. So yeah, come on over.
Okay.
And we can go ahead and you can even get a quick view of him there before he goes. He is absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, he's beautiful. Hi, buddy. All right. Anything, you just want me to open it?
You can just open it, and it's facing the wrong way.
He is facing the wrong way. That's okay, though. It's stuck.
It can definitely be a little tricky with the gloves.
Yeah, huh? There we go.
There we go.
Okay, the door is open. But you are backwards.
This is always the fun part of releases. We never really know what they're going to do.
Right.
We have some that take off right away. We have some that sit and take their time. I've had birds jump out and try and grab the gloves I've opened the door with.
These are some nice gloves. I like these.
These are our favorite for rehabilitation. They're really like nicely thick, but still really flexible. So these are actually the brand we use for all of them. And as part of our...
Just, are they construction gloves or steel
they're
gloves?
welding gloves.
Welding gloves.
Yeah.
I like them.
I got some thinner ones from that brand from Northern Tools.
Cool.
I'm going to come out, or are you too mad?
He looks mad. Chat, can you see him through the crate here?
You can see him a little bit.
A little bit.
Focus. You don't want to lose the shot. It just has to fly.
Yes.
And we can give him a few minutes, or if he's choosing not to turn around, we can also just unlatch this and take the lid off.
Chad, it's not that he wants to stay per se. I don't know if he understands that the door is open behind him.
I'm not sure he does, actually, and I'm wondering if I cover this side back up, if he will turn toward the light. You can go that way, buddy.
When was your last bird release? I don't know. 2022? Maybe? Yeah, it's been a while. They said this is his life now. Birds of prey are very good at waiting. So we will be very good at waiting.
We also probably have interrupted his nap.
Yeah.
Because this is not the time that he would normally be active.
Well, and so many different sounds going on right now. He's probably very confused.
A doofus should just fall down that hill up there and make a lot of noise.
Yeah, someone did fall down the hill and make a lot of noise. Said it's only 3 p.m. Leave me alone. How many birds have you guys released in total? Do you have any idea?
So this is our 177th release for the year.
Wow. Awesome.
And our 92nd baby release for the year.
Wow,
So-
that's impressive.
Did a look, and our first goal with our babies is always to reunite them with their wild
Sure.
families. So actually, a third of those babies were able to be treated quickly enough to reunite with those
Brought 'em
wild
back.
families.
Wow,
So
That's awesome.
we have a few tree climbers we partner with for when we need to put the nestlings right back in the nest. They'll climb up there, put them in. If the nest's been destroyed, they'll help us install a surrogate nest. So that's always a really big help in getting babies reunited.
Nice.
For some of the older birds, you just have to get them back to a low branch, and we have a great volunteer group who helps confirm that the parents are still in the area to make sure that we are good to put them back.
That's awesome.
Have you guys rebuilt nests before?
We do, yeah. So we actually have a lot of invasive bush honeysuckle here on site, and we use that to weave some surrogate nests. So in the spring each year, once it starts popping up and is green, we'll use thicker pieces to make like a 6 cross support bough, and then we'll use the thinner pieces and we'll just weave in and out, and then we'll cinch them down with some added like sisal rope to help tighten it. And then at the end, once it's all tight and dry, we can remove the added sisal rope. So it's on entanglement. We can get these like nice natural stick nests. And that's really useful for when the nest is on someone's property, because a lot of what we used to use would be like a laundry basket that you've filled with sticks, and people don't necessarily want a laundry basket screwed up in their tree. But when you tell them it's all just made of sticks and that we're going to tie it in there with like some natural twine or something that they're not going to see, they're like, oh yeah, put it up, no problem. The birds built one.
It's a lot of work. I've built 3 eagle's nests.
The eagle nests are
Big
really a big process. That is not one that we are really able to re-nest if the nest is destroyed, because
It's like
they're so nest loyal because of the like pair bond in building it, and it has to be so high for the babies to set fledge successfully. Well, since he's not turning around, we're going to go ahead and try and remove the top of this crate. So we're just going to unlatch these and see if that encourages him to come out. Uh-oh, that one's zip tied. Well, let's see if this will still
Tied in
just...
the front as well.
Oh, it's zip tied in the front.
Yeah.
Oh no. That's not very conducive to a latch. Front left one, or you have to reach across and grab?
Oh, it is.
That should do it. There we go. We should be able to lift this off, at least enough. To maybe make them notice that there's an opening.
just like an owl. It's not really like to register this.
He's like, what is going on?
Go back into the pile, be free. Don't fly this way too. Don't.
Did you hear that filming was happening and decided?
You know, we're very used to that. The animals and cameras thing. Chinese aura farming you.
I know you were caught today and we put a band on you. It was very rude. So we do have a banding permit to band all of our birds for release, which is really useful in helping track.
For sure.
Gives us some reports on when they get found.
Right.
That can really give us an idea of if there's something in our rehab that needs to be adjusted, if they're not surviving or if we're getting band reports back years later, can be really great.
Thank you guys so much for your donations. Thank you, thank you. Did they
Yes,
give
thank
him
you all so
sleepy
much.
stuff? No.
We did not give him anything sleepy. Owls are sometimes the slowest for release. Again, not very active in the day and very prone to just being stoic overall versus hawks, usually very active, very fast out of the box. I've had hawks fly out of the box without thinking or run out of the box without thinking, and I've had one run about 50 yards before it realized that it was loose and then could fly and then flew up to a tree.
I love a hawk run on the ground.
If you want to actually reach in with the glove and kind of grab the mat at the bottom, what we can do is just slide the mat out so that he can be fully in the open without me holding this or open. That might give you... Let him just sit on the mat.
It really is. Okay, I'm gonna move it, buddy. Here we go. Magic carpet ride.
There you go.
All right. Wow. That is awesome. And poop.
That's what it took, removing the mat.
He said, "Stop singing to me."
So you can still get a nice view of him if you come up here.
that's
He's right up on
awesome.
that branch.
Did you just let it go? Yes, this was a release. This is a bird that they've been rehabilitating here at World Bird Sanctuary that they let me help release, which is so nice.
And great horned owl babies are actually one of the babies that are in care with us for the longest period of time each year.
Okay.
They're one of the earliest nesting species in Missouri. So we can get great horned owl babies as early as February.
Oh, wow.
And our first baby is usually sometime between like February 22nd and March 7th is kind of our first baby of the year. It's pretty much always a great horned owl baby. There's a chance it could be a bald eagle baby, but pretty much no others in the state are nesting that early. And we really try and mimic our release timing to match their natural history. So the amount of time they spend with the parents. So parental care time varies drastically for the species we see. American kestrels are probably one of the shortest, and basically once they leave the nest boxes, the parents are like, done with you, on your own, eat some bugs, good luck.
Right.
I might have some more babies here in a minute, now that you're out of the nest. Versus great horned owls spend a lot more time with their parents.
Yeah.
They'll spend time with their parents usually into August. Some of the stragglers will stay until September or October. So usually come September, October is when our rehab hospital starts getting calls saying, hey, this great horned owl was just like calling and crying in my yard.
Yeah.
And it's like, well, it is normal. He's calling for his parents to feed him, but his parents have decided that it's time for him to leave the nest so they can get on with next breeding season, and they're not feeding him anymore, so they can get really, really attached to staying at home, basically. And their parents may have to encourage some of them to leave out, but otherwise we're releasing our great horned owls this time of year to match when they'd be leaving their parents in the wild.
Awesome.
How was that?
So cool. It's been, I used to do a lot of wildlife rehab in Texas, but I haven't done any of it since 2022. And it's really nice to do things, you know how conservation can be. It feels really nice to do things that feel tangible sometimes. So I will stop talking about it because I'll start crying, but so cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I know you put in so much work to this bird. Thank you for letting me be a part of the end of it. That's so generous.
Are you crying? How many times have you cried?
Don't talk to me about it. Okay.
No, it is the most rewarding part of wildlife rehab, and it is cry-worthy because the transformation from how they are when they come in to how they are when they leave is just magical.
Yeah, no kidding.
And he's doing what's called gular fluttering, which is a method to cool off. So a little on the warmer side today, not as hot as it's been, but a little on the warmer side. So that is moving air across his mucous membranes to cool him, which is a really cool adaptation you'll see the great horns doing a lot. And it's really noticeable on the great horns because of that white throat pouch that moves in and out, versus some of the other owl species will also do it. It's just not as visible.
Yeah. Neat.
Well, then I believe you guys have some more birds to meet.
We do, yes.
So.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kira.
Absolutely.
Appreciate that.
Thank you again, and thank you to all of your supporters who have helped us with the foster forest, and we really look forward to showing you.
I'm so excited
The
for
next
that.
building
Yeah,
stages.
that's awesome.
This is incredible.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Can we take the mic back from Kira?
Oh, yes.
Please and thank you.
Let me get yours. Oh, thank you.
Incredible work. Chat, what do we think about that?
Oh, thank you. Chat, what did we think? Thank you for the $25 and the $5 and the $5 and the 15 and the 25 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 and the 33 and the 20 and the 5 and the 100. Thank you guys so much. Amazing.
I'll meet you back with you.
Okay. I'm getting a coffee.
Okay.
Did you want a coffee?
No. No, I'm good. I'm good. I miss rehab, man. It's so cool.
Yeah.
It's so.
Don't give her any ideas.
I know. I don't do rehab anymore. But thank you so much for setting that up. What the heck?
Absolutely.
That is so kind.
That was one of the secrets.
Yeah, I know.
There's 2 more?
There's still a couple
More
yeah.
secrets. What the heck?
I haven't seen Kayla cry enough yet, right? We need to see her cry. still.
She probably cried 3 times?
2 so far.
2, okay.
2 so far.
We're gonna get her at the end of the stream too, I think.
How you feeling, Maya? How's the sickness?
Halt. Don't speak to me.
Oh. There is no sickness.
No, the sickness is kind of bad. I won't lie. it's kind of kicking my butt. No, I'll just start like sobbing if I talk about the events of the past 20 minutes. I am down with the sickness, chat. Maya is faking it as crazy. Why are you obs? Stolen Army, Rose Whiskey, Giab Iris, RJ P Loops, Great Molly, Aphoria, Giab with a bunch of donations, and Skells. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for your donations today to World Bird Sanctuary. This is a fundraising stream. So
What's the total?
$12,336.
Incredible.
Raised today. Thank you guys so much. And 7 Kits, thank you for the $20 donation. Thank you guys so much. Your donations are going directly to helping work like what you just saw.
We can
Rehabilitation
fold that down.
and release. You don't want this?
So you guys just saw a release of a bird.
Yes.
Now we're going to show you one that's staying in human care with us, and Kendall will be talking about her.
Yay, Kendall. What? Well, I was.
Oh my gosh, she's back. Wow.
Kendall.
Did the owl eat Kayla?
Look! Oh my gosh, chat, look who it is.
So this is Freya. Freya is one of our resident animal ambassadors. So like we talked about kind of with Frank, and like Kira may have touched on, right? We take in a lot of animals through our wildlife hospital. Our team is incredible at sending those animals back out into nature. But in cases where that is not possible, we do our best to give those animals a job, right? So in Freya's case, her job is acting as an animal ambassador for great horned owls. So obviously you guys got a pretty close encounter with that owl. Not usually possible for most people to get up close and personal with one of these birds. So Freya helps people to do that. Her injury is a little bit different from the owl from the rehab hospital. She is an imprint. I know you guys have probably spent some time talking about that already today. Chat, do you guys remember what imprinting is? Huh?
Chat knows imprinting, huh,
They
guys?
gotta know imprinting. That's easy stuff. So yeah, in Freya's case, she was imprinted unintentionally. In many cases, it is members of the public who are simply trying to help, right? We all love animals. That's why we've been spending time on stream today, right? But sometimes if we're not the right person to help, it can end up doing more harm than good. So in Freya's case, she never really learned how to be an owl. The sound that she's making at me right now, if Can chatters hear that?
Yes, they just asked.
Awesome.
The
Yeah.
chirping.
The little chittering sound she's making is her very politely asking me for a snack. And because she is a very good girl, she gets a snack, though she would always get a snack no matter what. That is one of the signs to us that she is an imprinted bird. Ordinarily, these animals out in nature would not be making that sound at people. And in fact, a bird Freya's age would likely grow out of making that sound when they are pretty young. Freya is, oh my gosh, she's like 6 years old now. That's crazy. When you've worked with these animals for a while, I realized like, oh, I've been saying this bird is 3 years old for the past 5 years, you know? Wow, that's crazy. So yeah, she is just beautiful and lovely. But ordinarily, you want a snack? There you go. Ordinarily, these animals would grow out of making that sound because they would learn very quickly that if they were making that sound out in nature, it's going to scare all their food away. These guys are really great hunters of little things that scurry around on the ground, things like mice. Okay, you ever been to Disney? Mickey and Minnie Mouse have great big ears on top of their head, listening for any animal that might want to turn them into a midnight snack. So these guys do have to stay pretty quiet in order for them to be able to hunt their food. So they usually do grow out of making that little baby begging sound when they're with their parents. But because Freya has been around people for her whole life as an animal ambassador and as an imprinted bird that came to us through our wildlife hospital, she kind of retains that trait. So these are your classic like hoot owls, right? They're the ones that go whoop, 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 whoop. Okay. Oh, thank you. She doesn't understand my accent. That's okay. That's fine.
The impression queen.
You guys met the barred owls earlier, right?
Yes.
Okay. Who can do a good barred owl call?
None of us.
We talked about you earlier.
No,
yeah.
you didn't. Oh, stop. Oh my gosh, but you go on. So it does fool the Merlin Bird ID app. You guys have Merlin on your
really?
phone? I mean, it's not that impressive. I'll do my barred owl, okay? Hopefully it won't bother Freya. My barred owl, it sounds like.
That is crazy.
Thank you.
That is
Thank
crazy.
you. Oh my gosh. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Thanks. Yeah, I can't make a barn owl sound with my face, unfortunately. None of you guys want to hear that.
Yeah.
'Cause those are the guys who scream.
I don't know if
But
we could do that
One of my
either.
favorite owl calls, aside from barred owl calls too, this is one of the best ways, by the way, to find out what kind of owls you have living in your neighborhood. You might have these animals around you without even realizing it, right? A lot of the times looking for birds is a great way to figure out who you've got. You guys already talked about, right? How scientists aren't always creative when they name animals. Sometimes the names that they pick are very obvious. Red-winged blackbird, red-tailed hawk, yada yada. So seeing animals is one great way to figure out who you're looking at, but you can also listen for those animals too. Eastern screech owls we get here in Missouri, they make a sound called a whinny, right? What do we think of when we hear a whinny? A horse. They are, though, about 4 inches tall. So they sound like a teeny tiny horse. They go, which is really, really, really cute. So, but Freya is one of the birds who came to our wildlife hospital. You guys watching and helping and donating today help us to take care of animals like Freya. Not only the ones that stay here permanently, the ones who we give a home and a job, but also the ones who are released back out into nature. As much as we love having Freya here, we always prefer that as an option for these animals that come in. So, you know, having a wonderful rehab aviary is a great way to make that happen. Oh my gosh, she's so perfect.
Banjo, thank you for the $100
my
donation.
gosh,
Thank you so
thank you.
much. Amazing.
Awesome.
She's so cute.
She's very darling. Now we do have a few more animals to meet. So we've sort of met the standing very still, looking very beautiful animals. The next few that we are going to meet are going to be out and running around on stage, and hopefully, like, Connor's arms are feeling good, so he can follow them with the camera and all that stuff, because he's doing such a great job. So we are gonna go ahead and get ready to meet our next animals. Does that sound good? All right, I might actually hand this to you while I.
There is a mute button.
There is.
I don't know.
Is it the one that looks like a power button?
Hit one of the buttons and it'll
Yeah.
light up.
Is it green?
Try that. The power button.
Yeah.
Hit that once and see what happens.
Well, it changed color.
Change color.
Now
That's
it's
not
blue.
it.
Now it's blue.
That's exciting.
Is that it?
Chat,
No,
can you hear me?
That's not it.
How about, hold on. Now it's green again.
Now it's green.
I'll just take them.
Try the other. Okay, we'll find that out later.
No worries.
While you hit it to me, I will figure it out for next time.
I love that for us.
It's
I'm gonna hold it really far away because to Freya that might look like a we'll be right back.
Yeah. I don't think there is a mute on those guys. It's just like a sound. It's like a suppression.
Great question, chat. You asked if the birds can turn their heads all the way around. Owls cannot turn their heads 360 degrees. That would be very bad for them. but they can turn about 2/3 of the way around. So if you look, when you were looking at Freya, yep, 270 exactly, you could see that her eyes do not move the way that ours do. So they are fixed in her head, which means she has to move her head to change what she is looking at. So we can move our eyes around, but owls cannot.
I used to do shows with a guy who used to do a joke about that. He would be like, a lot of people think owls can move their heads like 360 degrees, and he would go, they can, once.
Yes, we do that joke too, where they could do 360 once.
Sarah, thank you for the $25 donation.
I figured out the double hit the power by it.
Interesting. Oh.
60
Dangty,
no
thank you for the
scope.
$30 donation. Gieb, thank you for the $29 donation. Oh wow, okay. Sarasota Pop with 25, 7 kits with 20, Stolen Army with 25. That is 12.5K raised today. Thank you guys so much. We are doing a fundraising stream today for World Bird Sanctuary.
Oh my gosh.
And we are meeting birds.
Yes.
Double tap the power button. Here's the music.
That's amazing. I love that. Okay.
And then double tap it for it to come back to normal.
Wow. Technology.
Great.
It's amazing. All right.
T-Rex skulls.
T-Rex skulls. Raptor skulls. I mean, they're T-Rex skulls. So, we can do something a little interactive with this.
Okay.
Maya, you can leave it up to you or you can leave it up to the chat.
Okay.
So the next animal that we are going to meet is one who is going to use his incredible sense of smell to help him find his food. Any guesses?
What kind of bird? Chat, what kind of bird?
Chat.
What is it? What's it going to
You
be?
didn't realize there would be a quiz portion. I said it was a field trip, but
They said a
pop quiz.
vulture.
Yeah, that's right. We're going to be meeting a vulture. So we have these lovely skulls here that are going to help us simulate a natural behavior for these animals, which is foraging through kind of yucky stuff and dead stuff, carrion meat to help them find their food. But where should we put it? Where should we hide it?
Chat. 1, 2, or 3, left to right. 1, 2, or 3.
Whisper it so that way he doesn't hear it. Oh my gosh.
So that one's one?
Left to right. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, left to right. Okay.
They said 3.
Okay, great. All right. Okay. Now, the other thing is, do we think he's going to find it right away? What do you think?
Chat. Do you think he's gonna find it right away? What do you think?
All right, should we go ahead and find out?
I volunteer to be carcass.
Well, let's go ahead and meet him. Now, you might remember him from last year. This is Kinsey. He's going to tiptoe his way onto stage. And first, he's got to make sure that there's a lot of sun out here that he's going to soak up. And we're going to see, yep. Oh, there we go.
Wow.
Nice job, Kinsey. So Kinsey is a turkey vulture. He is one of our permanent resident turkey vultures. You can really easily see why Kinsey lives with us at the sanctuary whenever he does that big sun behavior, which there's not a lot of sun here on stage, so we'll let him just tiptoe his way around and we'll let Zoe take a jog with him as well. So Kinsey came to us after he received an injury to one of his wings. Now normally vultures up in the sky have a really easy way to tell them apart from other animals from far away. While they are flying, they make this kind of very distinctive V for vulture shape while they kind of rock back and forth on the thermals when it's nice and breezy or when it's nice and warm. These animals are great at soaring, but in Kinsey's case, you can kind of see that he sort of makes like a W or like a squiggle with his wings. That is because of an injury that he received. In all likelihood, he was struck by a car. There you go. Nice job, Kinsey.
Okay, bye.
Bye, Kinsey. He says, I'm going to take myself home. Bye, Kinsey. His house is over there behind the scenes. So these animals kind of are oftentimes hit by cars. That is the most common cause of injury for a bird like a vulture, simply because they are often by the side of the road. They are a lot of the times going to be sort of like scavenging on those carcasses and things. Kinsey really likes that spot. That's where all the sun is. So there we go. We've got the team. Bye, Kinsey.
Kinsey.
Who knows? Maybe he'll make an appearance back on stage. So in Kinsey's case, he received that injury, and then unfortunately, or somewhat fortunately, I guess, it sort of healed, but it healed incorrectly. So it healed in such a way where it was already kind of out of whack, which means that he's not able to flap his wings enough to be able to soar or fly out in nature. As you might have seen, he can get a little bit of lift, but not really enough to be able to, unfortunately, survive out in nature. So, but lucky for us, he lives with us at the sanctuary. He is at this point about 16 years old. So he's a great ambassador bird for his species.
Chat asked what the device was on his back.
Oh, that is a fantastic question. So that is a little antenna that is mounted to one of his tail feathers. It's called radio telemetry. It is something that we essentially will use to help us in the event that a bird ends up somewhere unexpected, if they get startled by something, if they get excited. In Kinsey's case, he has just headed back to his aviary. So we're just getting him set back up in his home. But if for whatever reason we were to lose visuals on one of our birds, that as they are flying in a space like their amphitheater, we do happen to be right here in the middle of the woods, right? So there's a lot of leaves and foliage and things that can sort of obstruct our view for these animals if they were to end up like in a tree. You'd be shocked at how hard it is to see a bird, like even one that is like bright white, like a barn owl, if they're in a tree like that, or if you're a person who goes out birding a lot. Maybe that doesn't surprise you at all. But it's basically, you can think of it like a little needle in the haystack, kind of like hot, what's the word for, what am I looking for? Hot or cold, you know? Is there a name for that game?
What is that called?
I know, right? I think it's just called hot or cold. Yeah, it's kind of like that. When you are locating a bird, it basically lets you find them, and then sometimes people like to ask, okay, great, how do we get them back? The answer is asking very nicely. Yeah. Anytime that we are doing an experience with a bird where they are going to be out in a place like an amphitheater, they are trained to return to their trainers. It's a lot of trust and a lot of training that goes into that. But
awesome.
Yeah.
Biz, thank you for the $50 donation. Abaki with $5, Wild Ixia with $25, Giab with $29, and Dankti with $30. They also asked how long he can live under human care.
That is another great question. Wow, how many times have we said that today? Once again, like chat. Such good questions. Just really like setting the ball on the tee and letting us just kind of so out in nature, turkey vultures, they can live fairly long lives. It's not that unusual to find one of these birds that lives for 20 or even close to 30 years. Under professional care, free food, free rent, free healthcare, veterinarian on staff, more vacation days than all of us get. I just got the thumbs up from Kinsey's trainers, by the way. In many cases, for smaller birds, we can sometimes double or even triple their lifespans. So it's not that out of the ordinary for one of these birds to live to close to 40 or even 50 by some anecdotes. So,
Whiskey, thank you for the $50 donation. Amazing. Thank you so much. Amazing, amazing.
Turkey vultures, the foundation is in its 40s now.
40s.
Yeah, one of the longer lived one back in my native habitat up in Minnesota was close to 50 for that.
Awesome. Garage, thank you for the $5 donation. Thank you so much.
Oh, do we want to say hi to Kinsey one more time before he heads back to this dressing room over here?
You did so good.
He's so good.
He said I just wanted to take a little scenic route.
That's true.
That's it.
We're going to tippy-toe our way.
See the sights a little bit.
So there's no sunshine on the stage, and I really like to sun on the stage, so. He's like, I did my thing, I did the skulls, and now it's time to go home, and you're right. Nice job, Kinsey. Okay, now we'll wave goodbye to Kinsey for real chat.
Bye, Kinsey.
Bye, Kinsey. No, we haven't introduced Zoe yet either. Zoe is one of Kinsey's trainers. I would say that Zoe is one of his favoriteest trainers. He is always happy when it is time to hang out with Zoe, but he's also always happy to head back into his dressing room. So, oh my gosh.
They love his run.
Yeah, it's really good. And I especially love watching Zoe and Catherine also.
Yes.
I think it's good. Okay, well, we're celebrating International Vulture Awareness Day this weekend. So we're going to meet another vulture.
Yay!
I don't know, one of our favorites.
Chat, we love vultures.
We love vultures.
Golden, thank you for the $5 donation.
Zoe and Catherine, who are assisting with our show today, also help run our TikTok page.
Yes.
And we're really, really trying hard to get hot vulture summer trending this summer. Hot vulture summer, they say.
Zoe and Catherine run our
TikTok. Oh my gosh, so exciting.
Go
All right.
love it.
Well, You guys might remember him from last time too, because he tends to make an impression because he is so perfect. Whenever he's ready, he can go ahead and come on out. So this is Cash.
He's ready. He's so ready.
He's the readiest. Cash is a black vulture. He has a similar injury to Freya. He is actually imprinted. Oh, he's gonna find his food. There we go. He's gonna head back over to Catherine. Oh my gosh, we're back to Zoe. Yeah, that should be totally fine. Cash loves being around people. That's part of his injury. So he's really good at flying. He's also very good at running as well, just like Kinsey. So similar deal, when he was a young bird, some well-intentioned person maybe thought he would make a good pet. I think Cash is lovely. As one of the people in charge of the training, caring for, feeding, cleaning up after him, I don't want him living in my house. Now, when this person realized that, unfortunately for Cash, he never learned how to be a vulture. Because these animals are intelligent and social, it's really important that they learn how to be vultures from other vultures, not from people. So Cash was actually found kind of knocking on someone's back door, like their back porch. Hello, hi. Hi, buddy. I said he loves people. That is really unusual behavior for an animal that you would expect to ordinarily be kind of scared of new things. So that was one of our signs that in all likelihood, Cash was imprinted as a young bird. So this kind of nodding behavior that he's doing is a very common like vulture social behavior too. That's one of our signs that this is an imprinted bird. Just like Kinsey, vultures, because they are mostly eating dead stuff, right? They're great at soaring around, soaring long distances for finding their food, but they're also really fantastic at walking around on the ground. So yeah, Cash is probably one of the biggest personalities that we have on our team. He says, yes, that's true. Yes, I've got a big personality. He loves to skip. Very, very nice. Now, a lot of the times, right, we'll compare the intelligence of these animals to, you know, people. We'll put them in the context of like, oh, the same intelligence as like a 2 or 3 year old child, things like that. If I were to compare the intelligence of like a black vulture like Cash, I would probably compare them to something like a border collie, right? They are really good at pattern recognition. They're really fast and intelligent and social. You know, they're very different, obviously, from people, but that doesn't mean that they're not great. Yeah. One more spin. Nice job, Cash. Oh my gosh. So all of the work that we do when we're training these animals, obviously it's fun for us as trainers and people who take care of them. But for a really intelligent bird like Cash, it's also very mentally stimulating for him to learn new behaviors. We try and focus on things, right, that are going to help him as he's living his life under professional care. We call that cooperative care. So anytime we're teaching a bird how to stand on a scale so we can get an accurate weight, or, you know, spinning around or something like that can help us do a visual check of that animal's body. It's the goal. The goal is for them to be able to have a comfortable life free of stress under professional care. But there's also several training behaviors that are just to keep an animal mentally stimulated, because it's fun to learn new things. For an intelligent pattern recognizing bird, you know, learning new things helps keep us on our toes as his trainers, but also helps him to have a good life here too.
Ooh, great question. I noticed when you feed the treats, the trainers do a cupping motion. Why is that?
Yeah, so for vultures like Cash, here we can even show this off right now. This is something that we very specifically will often do with vultures because it is really well suited for the shape of their beak. You know, out in nature, their main hunting strategy is to kind of like stick their face way deep inside something that they want to eat. So their face is designed for that, and it's nice and comfortable for them. It's a little bit easier than if we were to hand something to him flat for him. That might be a little tricky. And, you know, it's a lot easier on the fingers too. Even if Cash is trying to get the food, his aim might not always be the best. So that way it helps him to be able to get that food. Oh my gosh, he's just the best.
He's very agreeable.
Yes, very much so. He's very agreeable, says Catherine. He's nodding yes, hello, yes. Thank you, Cash. Yes, great job. Oh, very nice. One more spin, and then I suppose we can go ahead. Cash has done a really lovely job. So he'll probably head back to his dressing room as well. Okay, chat, wave goodbye to Cash. Bye, Cash. Oh my gosh, so speedy. What is that? Oh, a butterfly. Oh my gosh, Catherine's over here.
Brainbox, thank you for the $50. Geob, thank you for the $25. Nitro with the 5, and BX Sarah with $100. Thank you so much for your donations. We're getting really close to 13K, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. He is so cute, huh?
He's so cute. Oh, that's a crazy. Yes, we want to hear her cry. Cash was your favorite so far? Yeah. Good, we love Cash. So in the wild right now, even though turkey vultures and black vultures are doing pretty well, black vultures specifically are the scapegoat for a lot of issues with agriculture. So right now in Missouri, there are actually billboards that say vulture issues and black vultures are the face of it. Now, what we are seeing happen is they are being blamed for killing cattle and small livestock. That is not what we have seen in the actual science part of things. I would love to see some studies on that, but black vultures are being blamed for taking those. What we do know about black vultures and vultures in general is that they want to eat the freshest thing that has been killed, and they are really good at cleaning up the environment. So if there was an issue with a calf or something like that had passed, they might be the first ones on the scene, and because of that, a lot of times they are blamed for it. So in Missouri especially, some of these organizations are basically putting out information of like, you can hang up an effigy to keep vultures away, and there are actually depredation permits where you can go and kill some vultures in the wild. This does not actually help anything from what we have seen, so we need help to spread the word that vultures are great in the environment. They are not the poster child for all these issues that seem to be popping up right now. We have not actually seen any real scientific evidence that suggests that vultures are an issue. They are just the current scapegoat for these issues, unfortunately. So the important thing is that when we were doing agriculture, because I totally understand if your livelihood depends on having animals stay alive, anything that could harm your animals is obviously something that's not good. But we need to be good stewards of the environment and of our livestock. So if we are around the areas, if we have calving pens that are closer to people, making sure that we are doing a good job of taking care of our domestic livestock. They are not raised to be wild animals and know how to protect themselves in the wild. So if we are doing a good job being stewards of those animals, we're not going to have issues with wild animals. So it is up to us to fix that. It is not up to us to blame our wildlife. So help us to fix that too.
And when you meet a sweet little guy like Cash,
he's perfect, yes.
Come on, how could you have a negative impression?
And fun fact too, bald eagles were actually the scapegoat for this before vultures were. There was a time when bald eagles were blamed for the exact same thing. So it is not something that is brand new. We seem to like to find things we just don't know about and end up blaming them for issues in the wild. So help us to change that perspective. So we're hoping for you guys today.
That's why we do IVAD.
Yes.
International Vulture Awareness Day.
Miri, 4RT, and Siski, thank you for your donations.
Thank you. You guys remember this from last time?
Yes.
Yeah. You guys want to meet another bird up close?
I'm ready.
Okay, great. We're going to start with somebody who you might already be a little familiar with, and then we'll meet a couple more birds, and then we'll meet another new bird. So let's see. Do we want to do Maya? Kayla first.
Go Kayla.
We're not going to rock, paper, scissors?
Kayla.
Yeah,
I'm
I think
unprepared.
So. Let me grab one more thing. Hang on.
Chat spoilers. Shh.
No. Chat knows. They even know the name.
Yeah, they're ready.
Ria, thank you for the $5 donation.
Oh boy. You're gonna need this. Any guesses? Guesses now. Put your guesses now.
Chat says Alejandro.
Has guessed.
A big
duck.
bird.
It's a big duck.
That's a pretty good guess.
A big bird.
It's a duck, yeah. World Bird Sanctuary. We're bringing out a duck. What?
You move the perch over to
Oh,
the
so
center.
it's...
Oh, wow.
Make sure, yeah.
Tommy, thank you for the $25 donation.
Okay, that seems solid. I feel awkward.
No duck slander. It's not slander. You'll see.
He does sound like a duck a
You'll
little bit.
see.
Oh no.
So when we do,
I already cried today, so maybe I won't cry again. Not to disappoint you, chat.
we're going to get you probably.
Not to disappoint you.
I had to guess.
If it quacks like a duck.
When we do experiences like this, chat, we do not hand native birds to people that don't work here. So it has to be a non-native. You might be able to hear him.
Oh, buddy.
Familiar faces, right?
Hi, sweet boy.
Oh, you guys remember Alejandro from last time? Always nice to visit old friends. So if you want to go ahead and pop your glove right up there, and then we'll step him back to you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I heard Kelsey talking about how we generally don't do this with native species. So, you know, I would never hand you a bird like Freya or, you know, one of our native eagles. But for a bird like Alejandro, the laws and permitting are a little bit different. Now, of course, we also know you and trust you, and you also have some experience with big birds like him as well. So that also is very helpful because harpy eagles like Alejandro are one of the largest, most powerful raptors that can be found out in nature. So yeah, if you're new, if you're a newer viewer, you might not have met Alejandro before, or if you're just joining us. So Alejandro is one of our incredible animal ambassadors. He is a harpy eagle. To my knowledge, there are only a handful of birds like this in the country that will come out and do programs on the glove. So it's kind of a unique experience to get to meet a harpy eagle up close. He came to us from another facility where he was initially in a breeding program, but what we were finding is whenever he would meet a female, he wouldn't really know what to do with the female. You know, that's not uncommon for young men. You know, he just doesn't quite know how to approach. Yeah. So we found that he was much more comfortable hanging around with his human trainers.
Is it this?
He's very curious. He might also be interested in preening your hair. So he's much more comfortable with his human trainers a bit. So he is still part of the species survival plan, or SSP, for these animals, but things might just have to work a little more artificially. That's okay. We have avenues that we can still help their species that way. Like many of the birds that live here, the native species, in a lot of cases, they live with us because they have an injury or something that deems them non-releasable. But in other cases, like you met some of the birds up on Avian Avenue, they might live with us because their species is injured, their species needs help. So harpy eagles are found in the Amazon rainforest, which means that a major challenge that they face out in nature that's causing them to become endangered is habitat loss, losing our spaces, spaces like the Amazon rainforest, to all sorts of things. I mean, like deforestation due to palm oil is one of the things that we've discussed. Even something like mining for aluminum can be a huge challenge for these animals, because if you want to mine new aluminum, in many cases it's found in areas around the Amazon rainforest, and to get to that metal we do have to cut down trees. We can't mine underneath the trees. So there are lots of ways that we can help with sustainable farming practices and things like that. But other simple things that you can do include stuff like recycling, right? If that aluminum is found in the Amazon rainforest, aluminum can be reused many, many times.
Oh, that's so nice. Thank you.
So that means that when we reuse that aluminum, we cut down on the need to cut down trees.
Oh, that's so nice.
How heavy is he, Kendall?
What's that?
How heavy is he?
Do you want to guess how heavy he is? How heavy do you think he is?
Can I?
Go ahead.
I know earlier we talked a little bit about it. I'd say similar to Widow, just a female bald eagle. 10, 11 pounds.
Very good. Yeah, he weighs about 11 pounds. This time of year, it's summer, so he's a little bit slim. He's a little bit trim. Now, most of his weight, in a lot of cases when we hand him to people, especially people who have handled raptors, sometimes they guess a little bit heavier. And I think that's due to the fact that a lot of his weight is just concentrated in those big feet. Look at those things. I mean,
his feet are huge.
They're enormous. That back talon is around the same size as a grizzly bear's claw. We call that the hallux. Their big feet are what is going to help them when they're out in the rainforest eating their prey, which would be things like sloths, monkeys, even things like large snakes. You can imagine it like a big piece of spaghetti. At least that's how I like to imagine it. So they're going to use those big feet to help them grab onto those larger prey items. Hi, buddy. I know. We're talking about lunchtime, I know.
Yeah, Chat, the bald eagle toes are shaped a lot differently than feet like these.
Very much so, yeah. Now, it might surprise you to know that even though Alejandro is probably one of the biggest, most impressive birds that a lot of people have seen, he is on the smaller side for a harpy eagle. Females can, in certain areas, get closer to 20 pounds, so about twice his size. Pretty impressive, very intimidating for sure. This is another reason why these animals are occasionally hunted, much like black vultures like we were just discussing. There is some persecution of these birds, mostly due to misconceptions. People are worried that they're going to swoop down and carry away like their dogs or their cats or their little brothers or little sisters. Maybe for some people that's a hope and not a worry. I don't know your lives, but it might be disappointing then to learn that that's simply not really something that these birds are capable of. Even though he is big and impressive and can eat some pretty big food, most birds of prey can only carry away about 1/3 of their body weight at a time.
Give it to us.
Yep, there you go. Oh, everybody hold. Everybody hold.
Amazing.
Oh, that was a little one.
That was it.
Oh, just kidding. Wow, the wind up on that. So what this means is, Maya, you're safe. He's not going to be able to carry you away, even though he looks pretty large. Do you want to turn?
Yes.
Yes, absolutely.
Sure.
Imagine she's like, no, I'm good. All right, well, I'll go ahead and I'll take that back from you. And he will just step gently, carefully, only hitting you with his wing a little bit.
27 years old.
Yeah. Aren't you guys the same age?
Yes. Oh my gosh.
I wonder if you share a birthday. Oh my God, that'd be so cute.
He's Gemini. I love him.
Big Gemini energy. All right, you ready? Yes. Go ahead.
Hello.
He's gonna just step politely back to your glove and only hit you with his wing.
Polite.
Only hit you with his wing a little bit. We got really, on the one hand, I want to say that we got really lucky because animals do have their own specific temperaments. We see a lot of differences in individual birds across the same species. But also, Alejandro had a really great training team when he first came to us at the sanctuary that really helped him to be comfortable enough to come out and do things like this.
Yeah.
Our assistant executive director, Daniel, which you guys know, like Kayla and Connor, know Daniel. He's a fantastic bird trainer and did a lot of Alejandro's initial training when he first came to live with us. So that he is very comfortable. Obviously you've met this bird before. We met him last time you were here, but it has helped him just be super duper cozy on the glove. All these little vocalizations that you hear him making too, hopefully the microphone is picking those up. The little squeaks and honks, that's one of his nicknames. We call him Squeak Honk, or our very big duck.
He is ducky.
Our duck is very sick. Our duck needs help. That would be a very silly looking duck with a lot of issues. But these are comfort vocalizations that he's making right now. He's feeling chill, he's feeling relaxed.
We heard earlier that he likes sticks.
Yeah, he does. That's probably one of his favorite, hello. Wow, nature in action. There's a deer that's just running across our field up there. That he sees and then realizes is too big.
He's a little big.
A little big for you. I thought so too, yeah. He really likes enrichment of a lot of different kinds. Sticks are a big one.
Yes.
He'll bring them up to the highest heights of his aviary that he lives in, and he'll just hang out with them. He'll bring them to his nesting platform that he has. He'll just carry them around for fun. Sometimes we joke that it kind of looks like a sword. He's our resident tank, I think. He's got a big sword. He's perfect. Other things he really likes though, his favorite snack is something like rabbit. We're very fortunate that a majority of the food that we feed the birds here is donated. So for example, local 4-H groups will donate breeder rabbits that have just kind of naturally lived their life and expired, and that's a great source of food for birds just like Alejandro. His favorite thing to do is to turn the fur into confetti, which also our trainers love cleaning.
Yes.
Super fun.
For sure.
We just love it.
And then other enrichment that you guys do for him, you talked about Kongs.
Yeah, Kong toys are a big one. Have you ever seen those like trash cans that are like bear proof or whatever?
Yes.
Or like Kong, if you want to send us like some toys, we can make sure that they are like raptor proof. That would be sick. Because we will a lot of the time stuff them full of things to shred, things that they like playing with, and of course their food too. Yeah, one of the birds that you guys might get to meet later really, really likes something like a Kong toy,
Cool.
especially like the Wubba Kongs.
Do you guys ever do like ice? Stuff frozen in ice?
Sometimes, yeah, and it does get really hot here in the summertime, obviously, as you guys experienced earlier. It's still like nice and cool and fall time here, but occasionally we will freeze, especially for the crows and ravens.
Yeah.
They'll get the scariest looking popsicles you can possibly imagine.
Sure. It's like a mouse tail sticking out of
Yeah.
blood. Delicious.
For sure.
His eyes are so dark, it's so crazy.
Yeah. Scientists think that, like, you know, we've done a lot of research on bird vision, and in many cases, the darker the eyeball, it's possible that these birds are relying on, thank you, Alejandro, relying more on their hearing. He said, I hear something over there.
That's fine. That's fine.
You're good?
Yes, thank you so much.
Relying a little bit more on their hearing, which we just had a bunch of cicadas stir up in the woods too, that I'm sure he can hear very well. He's got this really round shaped face that is going to help him to pull a lot more of that sound into his ears. Like you might have talked about with the owls when you met them up there too.
Cool. Honk. Chat, how
Back.
cool. How cool. Thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely.
For bringing him out. He's the coolest bird ever.
He's really cool. I know. He's just a doll. So hopefully we'll continue to partner with other organizations, and he can help contribute to that SSP, or Species Survival Plan. That's one of the really cool things that we're able to do.
So cool.
What do you think, bud? Should we meet some more birds? Chad, do you think we should meet some more birds?
I did not cry this time.
You guys haven't had enough of birds?
I did cry when he came out first.
No,
There's still a chance.
never enough of birds.
Never say never. All right.
Some more.
Well, we'll go ahead and bring out our next couple of guests, all right?
She got it. Vapro, thank you. Jeffro, thank you. Frog of Silence, Hoots, Bob Magnus, Semi, Carlor, Merger, Cami, thank you guys for your donations. Thank you so much. We did hit $13,000. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Amazing stuff. Incredible. Amazing birds. They're amazing, amazing birds, amazing stuff. Singing Fox, thank you for the $15 donation as well.
Is your nose running still?
Yeah.
You better go catch it.
Did that feel good? Are you proud?
I've been thinking about that for the past 20 minutes.
It's very original.
It is.
You should be so proud.
What kind of bird do you guys think we're going to meet next? Any guesses?
It sounds like there's need for potential hearing protection.
The thing is, it could be really misleading because there are a lot of birds that you could be hearing right now. So we could bring out one that you would need hearing protection for. We could be bringing out something else.
I feel like most of them, if they wanted to, you would need hearing protection.
Yes.
Like even like your bald eagles, if they're in your ear.
Yes.
Now for something completely different.
They said an actual duck.
Oh my gosh, imagine. Maybe not a duck. One of them is pretty good at doing some other sounds. Let's see. Let's see if she'll. Carm, can you do a rooster?
Are you a rooster?
Are you a rooster? Oh, that's a pretty good rooster. Yeah, they can go ahead and come on out.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, so excited.
Oh, babies.
So this is Carmen and Matt's, two of our macaws that live here at the sanctuary. Though they look very similar, they are different species. We've got Carmen with Catherine, who is a military macaw, and then we have little Matt over here. So these guys are native to Bolivia. He is a red-fronted macaw. So, you know, both of these birds work with us at the sanctuary doing education. Now, we brought both of them out because one of them is a little chattier than the other one. I know. Why don't we go ahead and have Carmen show off what she can do? Hi.
All right, baby girl. All right. Can you say hello? Good
Pretty good. So sometimes when people meet parrots, the first thing they'll do is they'll go up to them and they'll go, "Oh my gosh, Polly, want a cracker?" And they'll start saying things at a parrot, hoping that the parrot is going to repeat them. In actuality, it takes a very long time for one of these animals to kind of pick up enough on that sound to repeat it. Now, some parrots are pretty good at repeating sounds that they've just heard, especially things like African gray parrots or certain other species as well. But for macaws like Carmen, it does tend to take a little bit for them to kind of figure out what sound that they're supposed to make. They are really social though, so they're always looking for their flock, in some cases the people in their lives, to figure out like, okay, did I do the right thing? Is that what I'm supposed to do? And if it gets a big reaction, then a lot of the times they'll learn that behavior. So one of the things too that Carmen can do is, for her adoring fans, okay, great.
Can you wave? Say, can you wave?
Good job. So Carmen learned pretty quickly that when she's doing this wave behavior, there's also a sound that is paired with it, which is us asking her if she can wave. So she does also repeat that. So she's also asking us to wave. So Chad, I hope you waved back. Otherwise it will hurt her feelings. Oh, thank goodness.
They're all waving.
So that's pretty good. Yeah. Carmen is very nice. Military macaws, when they start to get excited too, we can always tell that Carmen is very excited to do a show because her face will start to get really, really pink. But she's also an expert at sticking out her tongue. Very nice, Carm.
Give Miley like a year.
Yeah, I know.
She's there.
But we've got little mats here too. Now, like I mentioned, these guys are in species native or endemic to Bolivia. I don't know if we talked at all about like what it means to be an endemic species today. I know we've covered a lot of information as well. Everyone's brains are just like leaking out onto their desks.
They're taking
right
notes.
now.
They're good, right?
That's great.
Write this down. Write this down.
Write this down. But being an endemic species means that they are only found in this place on the planet and nowhere else. So that's a pretty small area that a bird like Matt's might be found. So these birds are considered critically endangered in their habitats. Wow, very nice. Now, Matt's isn't quite as chatty as Carmen is, so that's why, we've got Carmen to do the chatting and then Matt's to do all the emotes, which is great. Matt's is very good at a toss. He has a couple things he can do. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Can you say hello?
He said what?
He says what?
Can you say hi? Hi, Matt. Hi, Matt. Oh, stage fright.
Very nice. See, like I said, emotes, chat, emotes. Now, we do have something kind of special. Matt's is one of our most beloved parrots. We've been working with him for several years, but very soon he's actually moving to go find a girlfriend. Oh. In lots of cases, we are able to bring birds here, like we talked about with Huntus and Dorothy earlier, but in some cases, if there's an established flock elsewhere, it makes more sense to send a bird that lives with us to that organization. It helps us keep partnerships with these places too, and make a community of people looking after these animals. So this week, we are actually throwing Matt's a little goodbye party. Yeah, that was Zoe's idea because he's very near and dear to her heart. But we figured we could also help celebrate his going away. For our party, we're going to have some of his favorite snacks and things like that. One of his favorite treats is a grape. So I figured maybe if we want to, we can all toast some grapes. We'll give one for Carmen and for Matt's as well. Anyone? Grape? Want to toast?
Oh, do we
They're good
toast?
grapes, I promise. Here you go.
So
we can
cute.
toast to Matt's is going away. Grape? Connor, grape?
I'm good.
He's good.
Chat, grape.
Okay. Okay, Matts, you're going to do such great things when you head to San Francisco. Everyone, cheers! Cheers! Nice job, Matts.
Oh, wow.
We're actually doing eating sound to ASMR.
It's immersive.
This is our parrot mukbang. Whenever we give them things like grapes, we call it their little juice boxes because a lot of the times too, they'll just like drink the insides of it.
So cute.
They are, oh my gosh, it's a race.
So once again, chat, we talked about we are here for the birds. They're not here for us. So while it is so sad for us that Matt's will be leaving, we are so excited for him to be in a situation where he can help his species in that way, which is why it's really important for us to maintain these connections with other organizations and make sure that we are doing the most that we can to help these animals.
Macaws like Matt's, they are endangered, but They're not uncommon in the pet trade. That is kind of one of the things that might cause these animals to become endangered, is people keeping them as pets, unfortunately. In some cases, that might mean taking these animals out of the wild and depleting their populations back in their native habitats. So that is a huge cause of concern. We always encourage people, as fun and as cute and as cool as it might be, to have one of these animals and to meet them up close. A lot of the times, we always recommend that people maybe visit them in a place like a sanctuary rather than keeping them in your house. Because also, yeah, I know, they require a lot of attention. Sorry, Carmen, we haven't paid enough attention to you. They require a lot of attention and care and enrichment. They're about as intelligent as, in some cases, a 5-year-old, except they also can be heard from literally miles around because they've got very loud voices. So there's a reason that, you know, when we're doing shows like this, we make sure these doors are closed, because otherwise you will hear the parrots from inside because they also want to be doing the show. Wow,
Cute.
That's a comfy parrot. Awesome. Well, we still have some more birds to meet.
Amazing.
Should we go ahead? Oh, can we do maybe one more wave? One more wave goodbye?
Wave.
Good job, Carmen. All right, we'll send these two off. She's like, I'm not done with my grape. I'm gonna steal this back from you quick.
So cute. Non-Jade, thank you for the 15. French, thank you for the 15. Savvy, thank you for the $1.67. Singing Fox with 15. Vapro with 5. Jeffro with $1. And Frog of Silence with $39. Hoot with 50. Bob Magnus with 50. And Semi with 5. And Carlor with 5. And Merger with 25. Thank you guys so much. This is a fundraising stream for World Bird Sanctuary. So everybody that can donate, thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it.
Yes, thank you guys. We are raising money for our foster forest aviaries. So in rehab last year, we brought in 774 birds that were injured in the wild around St. Louis, came to our hospital to get help. And we are on track to hit 1,000 birds per year through our hospital by 2029. So we're trying to build some more facilities so that we can make sure that we're able to take care of those birds the best that we can. We can get birds back out into the wild as quick as they are ready to go. So last year, you guys helped us to build the very first aviary for our foster parents and the babies that we get in through in the spring. We are fully funded for the next aviary, and we are hoping to build the 3rd aviary. So that's what you're helping us raise money for today. We are going to hopefully build the 2nd and 3rd aviaries for the foster forest at the same time. We've cleared the space for all of them, so it should go up much quicker than the first one, and we're very excited. The top donor today will get a plaque with their name on the foster forest aviary, and then we did a special painting with Sprinkles earlier that Maya helped with, so you'll get a painting sent to you as well from Sprinkles, our emu, and Maya. So
Top donator today is currently Juso with $2,000.
Incredible. Thank you guys.
Thank you so
Crazy.
much.
Nice sticker.
Have we talked at all about
Alejandra.
have we talked at all about what birds are going to be going in those next couple of foster aviaries?
Not too much. I did a little bit. But
Awesome, yeah, because the first one is for great horned owls and actually barred owls, I believe. So we're looking to build for great horns as well as red-shouldered hawks, I believe. Red-shouldered hawks are pretty sweet. They're very noisy as well, but well, in a good way.
We've got a pair
They're
that
chatty.
live around Alveus, and
Exactly,
I
chatty.
tell people
Chatters can appreciate that. They're
you
chatty.
can hear them before you can see them.
Well, the next bird that we are going to meet is going to be one that is going to be flying for us today. So we had Cash, who was like kind of flying here on stage. The next bird we're going to meet is going to be actually flying over your heads a bit. So you might want to hold on to your hats. We always say, you know, keep your hands and feet inside the ride at all times. Thank you so much for choosing World Bird Sanctuary Air. We hope you enjoy your flights. I think last time when we met some flying birds, we met a Harris hawk, we met a barn owl last year. We decided to go like a little bit bigger this year. We actually have 2 really cool big birds that you guys are going to get to meet. This is Norbert. Norbert is my very favorite bird that lives at World Bird Sanctuary. He's of course a pigeon. No, he's one of our resident bald eagles. We have about a dozen or so bald eagles that live with us at the sanctuary. You met a few on Avian Avenue. All of them live with us due to injury that makes them non-releasable. In Norbert's case, he is also an imprinted bird, which means that when he was young, someone thought he would make a very good pet. When they realized that was not a very cool thing to do, also against the law, you know, it's illegal, ha ha ha. That's the same joke twice, I think.
They didn't hear it the first time.
Oh, well, great. So it's illegal. Ha, ha, ha. Thanks, guys. Thanks. When they realized that, unfortunately for Norbert, the damage was already done. He never really learned how to be a bald eagle. He never learned how to hunt out in nature. And he was actually found on a golf course chasing golf balls around.
Wow.
Like, not quite. There we go. Norbert! Yay!
Norbert! Tyler, thank you for the $500
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
Thank you.
So, now we already asked this question. How much do we think Norbert here weighs? Zoe's very strong. We know this to be true. Though I am still going to grab her a kickstand to help her out.
Chat, in pounds, what do you think?
Or go in grams.
We got
that works too.
24 pounds, 20 pounds, 35 pounds, 15 pounds,
1,000
6 pounds.
Wow, Zoe, crazy.
7 pounds, 30 pounds, 20 pounds.
These are some good guesses. Norbert here, hate to burst your bubble, but also I love to burst your bubble. Only weighs about 8 pounds. Needs to be pretty lightweight in order to fly. Still, he is one of the largest flying bald eagles in the country. At certain times in his work at the sanctuary, he has flown for sports games and other events. He sort of retired into these smaller amphitheater flights, though impressive as they are. Thanks, Norb. Got to make sure you get all of it. But still, there are very few places that will fly bald eagles for kind of education displays like this. In Norbert's case, because he doesn't have a wing injury that makes it challenging for him to fly, he's a great candidate for doing this. So I just think he's neat.
He's so cute.
Okay, so
zoom in on his feet so they can
Maya,
see
I need
the
you to come stand right
difference.
here. Okay, great.
Okay.
Okay, great. Here, I'm gonna have you put this on.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, great. Okay. Okay, it's your turn. Actually, you know what, Kayla? I need you to get ready. Hang on. Okay, everybody ready? We're gonna count down.
Kayla.
What?
Don't look that way. Don't look at her. Look that way.
Okay, your turn. You're gonna throw a bald eagle. 1, 2.
Am I catching a bald eagle?
Taylor, catch me.
Oh, okay.
No.
Okay, I was ready.
You can hold that. There you go. I'm sorry. I
It's a
can't.
baby Norbert.
It is a baby
8
Norbert.
pounds?
And you know what?
This is heavy.
That weighs the same as Norbert does.
Oh my gosh.
He's very upset.
You are so strong. I'm sorry.
He said there can only be one.
How dare you call him heavy? Right.
Sorry.
It's very rude to talk about his weight.
Oh yeah, you gotta do.
I mean,
you got a little bit of.
You can
a little bit of
you can
this.
try tossing him gently if you would like.
Oh my gosh.
I'm happy to stand up here and hold him. I'll
you
see
go.
how long
Perfect.
I can do it.
Yeah, there you go. Let's have a competition, actually. Yes, we call that a victory screech.
Chat, also, just for the record, this is still easier than holding the real bird because the real bird is moving.
Yes.
He's shifting his weight. He's looking at things.
He's
Taylor
trying
is jazzed.
very hard to clean all of his toes.
Yeah,
No glove too is crazy.
That's
crazy.
She's so brave.
Yay.
Awesome.
We used to tell people that it was about like the weight of like a gallon of milk. So like if you go to the grocery store and you buy yourself a gallon of milk, just like hold it out. And a lot of people, you probably have talked about this too, but a lot of people have the tendency to take their arm and just try and rotate, like hold it like this, to use a different muscle that you're more used to using. But we usually have you hold, so you kind of make a little table with your thumb and your index finger. So it's a different muscle than you're used to. So it's harder than it looks. So when you see people out here holding birds
And looking so cool.
and saying they only weigh 8 pounds, no.
Strong.
Yeah.
We tell people when they are first, we do have people who volunteer here at World Bird 2, and that does include getting to like handle some of the birds and help us to fly them and work with them and train them. But we tell people when they're just starting to handle, yeah, okay, great. Go get like a gallon of water, a gallon of milk, and just hold it out from your body for half an hour or so. Do that. Train the muscles up.
Casual.
You hold the bird like you would a
so
cup of
sorry,
coffee.
Norbert.
You don't want to spill your coffee. You don't want to spill the bird.
Don't spill your bird.
Don't spill your bird.
That's
right?
how I used to.
We can go ahead and.
How I used to teach people to tie knots onto their glove. They would hold a full glass of water.
That's what we do as
and
well.
you have a tendency to forget, and you're just like, oh, just turn and tie the knot, and then your water. You spilled your water. Spilled your bird.
We have a mug that I think on the side it just says like serenity, and that's our bird handling practice mug. That
Channel
we use
it.
here. Yeah, exactly.
Channel it.
That's clever. Did you guys You guys put like rice or something in this?
There are dive weights in there, so we can
that's
actually
so
change
smart.
the weight of it depending
Yeah, we
on
gotta
which
do
bird
this.
that we've brought to our education programs. One of our
love that
naturalists
so
at the sanctuary, Paige, actually helped make that for us. She hand sewed it, put a little zipper on the back, which is pretty cool.
That's awesome.
All right, we're gonna have another flying bird. Now, one thing I didn't mention is that Norbert is molting right now. So you might have noticed that the flights he did were not very long, not very big. Partly because we're giving him an extra helping hand and an extra boost to just help make sure that he can make those flights. It's actually a great thing that he's able to molt while he is working. It means that he's getting great nutrition and is able to grow all those new feathers while still feeling like he wants to fly. I don't know about you guys. Sometimes when I'm like really tired, I don't want to go out and do anything. So, it costs a lot of energy for a bird to be making new feathers. But Norbert is in great physical condition, even though he is about 21 years old, which is getting up there for a bald eagle. But still, we're making sure that he's able to do those flights. The next bird that we are going to meet is a little bit younger than Norbert. He's got a lot of very big, good feathers. So yeah, he's going to also be doing some flights, maybe a little bit more impressive, bigger flights than Norbert has done.
Carla had a question about why you hold the birds on your non-dominant hand, where most people are right-handed. And the reason that I was told, correct me if I'm wrong, ladies, is that you use your dominant hand to tie your knots. So it's easier to hold the bird on your non-dominant hand so that this hand is available to tie your falconer's knots. That's what I was told.
Yeah, I've also heard that used to you would hunt. You got your bird in your left hand and your dog in your right hand if you're having a hunting dog that's going out too. But,
or in modern falconry, you might have your GPS unit in your right hand as well.
How was it to handle your first bald eagle?
It was awesome. It was heavy.
Everything you expected?
Yeah. You're actually. No, you're right. Yeah. I've never had a bald eagle on the glove before. So now I have. Now I have. My friend. I've also never pet a bald eagle. They don't really like it. But no, pet this guy. So nice.
That's probably the only one you could do that with.
Yeah, huh?
You can tell me to sit down whenever.
No, you're fine. You're good, man.
How you doing, Connor?
Fantastic.
Excellent.
I feel another coffee coming on though.
Okay.
So you can keep feeling fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This next bird I don't think was here when you guys were here last year. So
I'm
this will
so
be a
excited.
brand new one. We're very excited to make his debut on stream.
Oh, cool.
He's been doing some of our shows. He's been doing a great job in training, but this is still another way that when our birds that fly pretty much every day, so we're doing exercise for them anyway. This is a great experience for them. It's a great experience for them to get used to cameras and other things like that, because I come down here sometimes with my camera to try to get photos for like the Adopt-A-Bird program that we talked about earlier. So this will be a great training session for him, and you guys get to all help us participate in that.
Excellent.
Really fun.
Absolutely. This past
I love participating in training sessions.
this past weekend, when we were having our final set of on-set shows for the summer over Labor Day, this amphitheater was packed with 200 people, and it was probably the largest crowd that our next bird has flown for before. And he did just the best job. You could hear as he made his flights, just everyone going, "Wow, that's amazing."
That's awesome.
What a dream.
So not to like hype it up, but also to hype it up. Also just to like very clearly where the ad is going to go right before this bird comes out, for sure.
Sammy, thank you for the $25 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you for all of your donations today, chat. Pretty sick. Pretty awesome.
Still hoping for a duck.
Yeah, huh?
Just building suspense, biding our time.
They said, I bet it's a chicken.
All right, you guys ready?
Oh.
Well, whenever he's ready.
Oh my god.
So this is Maverick, and Maverick is another pigeon. No, Maverick is another bald eagle, though he does not look very much like Norbert at all. That is because Maverick is a very young bird. Bald eagles don't grow into their white head and their white tail until they are a few years old, and until they do, they look an awful lot like Maverick. This sometimes gets them confused with golden eagles out in nature, but golden eagles are not quite so common here in Missouri. You're much more likely to see something like a young bald eagle. So Maverick has been with us at the sanctuary for just a couple of years. He came to live with us through our wildlife hospital as well after he received an eye injury. So he is actually mostly blind in one of his eyes, which would make it very challenging for a bird like this to survive out in nature. All right, you guys ready? He's gonna come right over you.
We're ready. That's a big baby.
That's only about 1 out of every 5 birds of prey that make it through their first year of life, and that's if everything goes well. For a bird like Maverick, who was just kind of learning and just leaving the nest, when he received that injury, that would have been very challenging for him to deal with. So when he came to our wildlife hospital, we opted to keep him with us just to make sure that he would have the best chance at life. These birds rely on their vision really, really heavily. So having that as an impairment would make it really challenging. Oh my gosh, great job, Maverick. Everyone, round of applause for Maverick. This is his first time flying in front of 6,000 people.
Wow, look at him go, that's a big crowd.
That's a pretty big crowd.
He's a professional.
Here, for context, okay, we're gonna do a quick little eye test.
Oh gosh.
Oh,
Okay,
boy.
great. Okay, chat, can you guys read this? Maybe we
Chat?
start from here.
No zooms.
Yeah. Connor, no zooms. What do you think?
Chat, top row.
Code.
Oh, thank you for the $300 donation, Jana Parks. Thank you so much. They got the top row. Chat,
Okay.
second row.
Okay, great. Okay, we'll also
what?
start. We'll also start quizzing Kayla.
Go fourth row, chat. Go fourth row.
Fourth row is about where I tapped out when we were testing this earlier today. They got it. They got it.
They said, ah,
LPED.
they're cooked.
Okay, now cover one of your eyes.
No.
Okay. Imagine that this is also a fish and it's underwater.
Yeah.
And you're trying to catch it using your feet. The analogy is kind of breaking down a little bit, but you kind of get what I'm doing.
I used to have a lot of anxiety about eye tests, and then I needed glasses, and now people can show me an eye chart, and I'm like, oh,
Okay,
I already
right.
can't see, it's fine, whatever.
Now,
No, there's no
one of the
anxiety.
cool things about many birds of prey is we do think that their eyes almost have the ability to sort of zoom in on things. In many cases, many birds of prey will actually have kind of different functions for their 2 eyes. They do have a dominant eye, just like people do, and in many cases, one of their eyes can be responsible for seeing like a wider area. One of their eyes might be a little bit more responsible for detail viewing. You'll actually see this with some birds when they are like looking at something overhead. They'll turn their head like this to get a better look at it rather than going like this to see something that's far away. So if you're lacking vision in one of your eyes, it would make it very challenging to hunt something in the water.
Neat.
So in Maverick's case, he's able to do these flights in the amphitheater because as impressive as it is, it's kind of easy street. Don't tell him that. He's very cool and very impressive, but still, it would be a lot easier than catching a fish out in nature like he would need to be able to do. So that's why he lives with us. Hopefully, he will continue doing such a great job doing education and can help us to teach hundreds, if not thousands, of people throughout his lifetime, because he's a young bird and we might have him for many years as he's making sure he gets every bit of food out of Catherine's glove.
And I think he did.
I think he's got it. Now, one of just the really cool things that you can see too, before we send Maverick back to his dressing room, before we bring out our last animal guest. Oh, so sad, but also be excited. That some of the changes you'll start to see, like you can kind of see Maverick's tail is starting to get a little bit more white. You'll also see that his eyes are really dark and his beak is really dark. Those are things that as he's getting older are going to start to lighten up a little bit as well. Once a bird has that white head, white tail, that yellow beak and those yellow eyes, we're actually not as able to tell how old they are once they've come into our wildlife hospital. So you guys might have noticed on Avian Avenue when you met some of those birds, it says their age is unknown. Once they're a full adults, it can be kind of tricky for us to tell. So Maverick came to us as basically a nestling. It was pretty obvious that he needed help and how old he was. But Wow.
Yay, Maverick.
Yay, Maverick.
It's really traumatizing.
All
when
right,
you
we'll
get
send
that
him off.
boom in.
Thank you.
It's really traumatizing.
Nice job.
I'm really partial
Juso,
to
thank you for the
juvenile.
I am too.
$500
So cute.
donation
It's so
on top of
cute
your
when they-
$2,000 donation. So Juso is still in the top spot, top donator spot of $2,500 today. Thank you so much. And Ruby, thank you for the $50 donation that took us to 14.6K. Thank you guys so much. Hello, B.
Cool. Well, we are
Chat, one more
reaching
bird.
the end of what we have planned for you in this amphitheater. I have one more bird that we're going to introduce you guys to. I think Kayla's probably going to want to go first. So I'm going to go ahead and get that animal ready. Let me grab you.
Why? You don't need to be in my face. That's really okay.
Would another grape help, or?
Now this one has to be a duck. Stompy enters the villa.
Yeah. You're going to put Stompy on her glove.
It's a small glove.
Oh my god, my nose hurts so bad.
I'm gonna have to get a new glove.
Yes, right.
I miss having a glove.
How about you go out and get your own leather
No.
and make your own glove?
Oh.
I'll make equipment though.
Glove workshop.
Later, or I guess, could we end the stream with, depending on how the bird does,
Yes.
the stream with that, and maybe read a few script lines for the
Sure.
YouTube video with the bird?
Absolutely.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Absolutely.
Yeah, intro would be awesome for that.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yes. Thank you for asking.
You just got, it's like, gotta ignore it.
That's
Or-
mindset.
Or you punch yourself in the leg, and then you ignore your head hurts.
Okay.
That's what my dad would do to me.
Okay. Bad Sheep, thank you for the $50 donation to World Bird Sanctuary. Thank you so much.
What's been your favorite so far?
Oh, the release.
Kayla, what's been your favorite so far?
Vultures. All.
Vultures, okay.
Everyone.
Oh, the vultures. Oh no.
What's been your favorite so far?
All of it.
All of it.
Getting to share all of our amazing ambassadors with you guys.
Oh no.
This is why we saved her for last.
So this is Oasis. Now, Oasis is another one of our younger, newer ambassadors. So we're making our way out here nice and slow so she can get nice and cozy. You want to hang out with her?
I'd love to.
You're gonna make me cry. I never cry. I'm stoic.
Whenever she's ready.
Yeah, of course. Let me see. Hang on. Let's gauge how ready she is. Would you like a snack? She says, yes, I would. That means she's ready. So, Oasis is another Egyptian vulture. You guys met Dynasty earlier. Dynasty is a little bit older. He used to do this type of education work, but he's kind of since retired. And now we're kind of introducing the next generation of these animals who are going to work to save their species. There you go. Nice job, Oasis. There you go. So, she's probably going to hit you with her wings just a little bit.
That's okay.
But I'm going to stand back here and I'm going to give her one more piece of food.
I say, do you want me to tuck her dresses if I can?
That's okay. Okay, yeah. If she goes anywhere, she'll probably just want to hop back to my glove. So,
That's beautiful.
so I know Egyptian vultures are kind of near and dear to your heart. So we thought it would be nice if you got to meet Oasis a little bit up close. So she is just a couple of years old, and she is part of the Egyptian vulture breeding program here in the United States. That is something that we have been working really hard on at World Bird. These animals are of major concern to us, as you guys have been hearing throughout our entire stream. And some of the work that we're doing is kind of breeding the next generation of these animals, working with partners across the globe to make sure that we have a healthy population under professional care that can then go on to help keep these animals around for many years to come.
Yeah.
So, Oasis is one of 9 chicks that one of our birds has fathered in the last 2 years. These animals tend to be kind of slow to have babies, so the fact that we've gotten already 9 in the last 2 years that we've been trying is pretty incredible.
Yeah, chat, we started the Egyptian vulture breeding program in the United States. So right now, we are the ones that are spearheading this. We're working with the San Diego Zoo Safari Park. So one of our birds, Osiris, is who we sent up there. Oasis is one of his offspring. But our goal is to get these guys back out into the wild. So we did also send a pair of Egyptian vultures to Volpro in Africa.
Sorry, I don't have any snacks.
Our ultimate goal, of course, always to help the population in the wild. So right now we're looking to increase partners that want to help us with this program. We will be working on getting some different genetics in the population, because right now, since we're the ones breeding them, we don't have a lot of new genetics in this population in human care. And it's critical to make sure that we have a strong population in human care so that we can release them back into the wild and make sure that we don't lose these birds forever. That's why this is so important. So this is a huge push for us, for vultures. We really want to help save these species. We've had some really sad and heartbreaking things happen in Africa with mass poisonings of vultures, even this year. There have been over 100 vultures found dead after being purposely poisoned when people are poaching wild animals. For some vulture species, it might take them a year or two to have one offspring. So replacing 100 dead vultures is a lot of work. And they are so critical for the environment. We talked earlier about how their digestive system actually kills disease. They take disease out of the ecosystem. They are incredible birds, so it's very important to have them.
Thanks, Oasis.
Nice Oasis.
Thank you.
So they're so critical for us to restore back into the wild. So this is a huge project of ours.
He's like, oh, wait, now it's down there.
Yeah, I'm sorry I missed.
Yeah. He's like, I still wanted to eat that.
I'm sorry.
So now, a couple things. Number one, Oasis will eventually go into that breeding program. She's a very young bird. She's only, about 2 now. These birds don't reach breeding maturity until they're about 5 or 6 years old. So until then, she's going to help us teach people about these cool birds. And as an added benefit, when she gets to meet people up close like this and become comfortable around people, though she was not raised by people, she's still comfy and cozy when we're in her space. That means that she's much more likely to have breeding success later in life. So for example, her dad, Osiris, also did education for many years and then retired into the breeding program and is now having great success. Because even though these animals live in like a 5-star hotel, they still need to get room service. Somebody needs to clean up after them. Somebody needs to feed them. And that has to be the people that are caring for them. If they're comfortable with people coming in and out of their spaces, that means that it's not going to bother them so much that they don't feel like they can keep having babies. So she's going to do her work, and then she's going to retire to a life of luxury where she can help further her species. But we're really happy to have her in the meantime.
You're perfect.
She's an angel. And here, would you like another snack? She says yes, very much so.
Thank you so much. I was thinking.
Now, Maya, do you want to hold her too?
Yes, I would love to.
All right, so we'll go ahead and we'll let her take her time. So.
Yeah, no. I'm very familiar with bird time.
Now, another thing that I just think is a little bit interesting about these guys, you might have noticed that Oasis is kind of not running around on stage like Kinsey and Cash did. You might also notice that her foot situation is a little bit different. These guys are what we call Afro-Eurasian vultures. They are more closely related to the other raptors that we've been meeting so far here today, in the sense that they do have strong grasping feet. That means that Oasis is pretty comfy on the glove, where a bird like Cash or Kinsey might have a little bit more trouble because their feet aren't exactly designed the same way. All right, go ahead whenever you're ready. Same deal. We're just going to step her back to your glove. She's going to take her sweet time. She's probably only going to hit you with her wings a little bit.
That is fine.
It's very polite.
Wow, hello. You are so beautiful. Chat, they also have special Oasis merch.
That's true. On our bonfire website, which is like attached to our main website, and will probably be in the description of all of the things that you can find about these animals and from our stream today. You can buy Oasis merch that was actually drawn by one of our staff members.
So cool.
Yeah, we have a lot of artsy staff members too. You know, there are some shirts up in our gift shop if you ever come visit, and things like that that were all drawn by the keepers who care so much for these animals. When we say goodbye to Oasis too, I have a gift for you guys.
Well, what do you think?
She says, I want to be extra close. Another snack.
A snack.
A snack.
Gosh, she's so cute.
Yeah, she's got a big personality. She's recently been starting to display a few traits that, you know, older vultures have. You can see her face is starting to get a little bit yellow. Oh, there's a plane sound. Are we gonna be chill about the plane sound? She says, yes, we're gonna be chill about the plane sound. So her face is starting to get a little yellow. You can see how that white is kind of coming in on her feathers, and she's also got that fancy hairdo that you probably saw with Dynasty. She's also been making some new vocalizations at her trainers. We think these are some, you know, kind of amorous vulture noises that she's been making, these little honks and chirps and squeaks.
Oh. It's a bug in my face.
It's a bug.
So cool.
It's just incredible. I don't know. This is maybe just me. It's just incredible to get to work with a bird like this every day who has just, this one bird has such an impact on the future of this species, right? Like, what an honor to be able to just hang out with her every day. You know, even though we look at her and like, she's a little silly, she kind of looks like a sunny side up egg, you know, she's got a big personality. She loves enrichment. She loves newspaper balls. She loves to play with feathers and Kong toys, but she's also, in a very serious manner, super important to the continued survival of these animals out in nature that do just some of the most important work that an animal can do on this planet. So
we hit $15,000.
No
Thank you so
way.
much, chat. Incredible.
We hit 15,000.
Oh yes, we did. Thank you, chat.
Thank you all so much.
It's amazing. Oh my gosh.
In the
so
future, we
cool.
hope to be continuing to improve our facilities. I mean, you guys have seen how much we've just added in the last year.
So much.
Eventually, on the horizon for us is of building specifically for vultures.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, on site here, so we can continue to work on breeding these animals and then sending them where they need to go. We sent 2 of Oasis's siblings to South Africa to work on being reintroduced.
Wild.
Just this year.
Wild.
All right, Miss Thing.
Okay,
We're gonna
baby.
go ahead, yep, and she's gonna say honk.
Honk.
Honk, honk. Nice job, Oasis.
So cool.
She's perfect.
She's perfect. So cool.
We thought she might be, that's why we saved her for last. I wouldn't want you to be unable to see the rest of the
I held that one. Okay.
Well, guys.
Timbo, thank you for $100. Pydrex, AMH Russell, Crazy Life, Evil, Lauren, Walk and I, Mini Pearl with another 200, IDK Cloudy, Sir Lancelot with 50, Rogue with 10, Mantis with 5, Bad Sheep with 50 from earlier, Pydrex with 25, and Zorath with 25. Guys, incredible amount of donations today. Thank you so much. I don't know if this is fully updated, but we did get over 15K, so my number right now shows $15,346.67 raised today for World Bird Sanctuary. That is insane work. Thank you so much. Yes, that is halfway to a new aviary. So cool. Where do I donate? I can't figure it out. We're running Twitch Charity right now, so there is a donation button where there's usually a sub button, or you can do Command Charity in chat and it'll give you a link. Yes, thank you guys so much. I hope you learned a bunch of cool stuff today. One more. Oh,
I was going to say, chat, do you recognize what this is?
Oh, they know what that is.
So we have a Twitch now. We have a camera now. So we are looking to put this in one of our aviaries, hopefully in the next couple of months.
That's
and our
awesome.
goal is to start live streaming on Twitch. So you can see
They said that's
some
us.
of our birds. Yes. So I wanted to show that you guys that we have this. And we do have one final thing for Maya, actually.
For Maya.
For Maya.
Oh my gosh.
So we know how much you loved Mudflap when you were here last time.
Oh no.
And we also love Mudflap. So we wanted to give you one.
Oh my gosh, stop.
We have a footprint from her from when she passed. We wanted, as a thank you for everything that you've done for us.
So much. This is so cute. Oh my god. Thank you. Oh my gosh. No. Look at it.
Nice.
That is so sweet. And that's so special because I didn't even really know this bird. I just thought she was so cool and I liked her name a lot. I was like, what's that? But you guys obviously knew her so well. This is really special. Thank you so much. Okay. Okay. Oh, wow. That is so thoughtful. Yeah, everything today was so thoughtful. Thank you so much. World Bird Sanctuary set up so much cool stuff for the stream today. in front of the sign. World Bird Sanctuary set up so much cool stream stuff for us today and for this video.
He's right in front of it. World Bird Sanctuary.
World Bird Sanctuary set up so much cool stuff for the stream today and for this YouTube video. This is going to be, you're not seeing all of it. We still have to do a bunch of filming actually for Alveus Adventures. This is going to be your last episode of Alveus Adventures, which is premiering on Thursday, tomorrow. Oh my gosh. The series starts tomorrow on the Alveus YouTube channel. So look forward to a video from World Bird Sanctuary on the Alveus channel. Anonymous just donated another $500. Thank you so much. M22 Sharp, Tired Eyes, Suri Mo, Dirk Heiser, Zorath, Pydrex, Timbo with $100. Thank you guys so much for all of your donations. That is so crazy. We're so lucky to be able to come back here and to meet these birds and the ones that we've already met before and new ones. I can't believe I was a part of a release today. Thank you so much. It means so much to me. And you guys being here and learning contributes so much to their mission. Even if you weren't able to donate today, part of their mission is doing education and conservation. And so you guys learning is a huge part of that. And then all of you that donated, thank you so much so they can keep doing this amazing rehab work. Our top donator today is Juso with $2,500, I think. So what does that mean?
We need to get information so we can send you the lovely painting that Sprinkles and Maya worked on, and then we can probably DM you some on chat.
Juso, can you DM space? Only Juso, nobody else.
Perfect, yeah. And we can get you set up too, because we'll get a plaque on the Foster Forest Aviary that you guys have all helped support, and we'll put your name on there, or if you have a message you want to put, we can do that too.
That is awesome.
Yeah.
Amazing. Oh, $2,600 from Juso.
Incredible.
Juso, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I hope you love your painting. This was amazing. I cried like 5 times. Yeah, same. Same. And hit 2,000 followers on that Twitch channel.
Incredible.
So they're all going to be very excited for you to launch those cams. Connor and Kayla are staying here a few days to help install those cameras. So we will have another live cam channel on Twitch. How cool is that? KHZ, thank you for the $10 donation. Thank you so much. And Kendall, thank you so much.
Oh my gosh.
For a freaking amazing program.
Thank you so much.
As
Here.
always.
I know we're all just like giving you guys things. Here, have all those pictures.
Oh my gosh, so
Kendall
cute.
drew these.
I did.
You didn't.
So,
She
yeah, I have
did.
one for everyone. Well,
Oh my gosh.
Heck yeah.
we're all crazy bird people here.
It's so cute.
I want a crazy bird.
You,
Hot Vulture
there
Summer.
you go.
Thank you
Hot
so much.
Vulture Summer. I know. Yeah, be sure to check out our TikTok too.
Yes,
If you had a good time with Zoe and Catherine, they work really hard on it.
Mods, if you can link World Bird Sanctuary's TikTok, that would be awesome. I'll cry. They're hugging. Mods, if you could link at World Bird Sanctuary's TikTok or link their TikTok, that would be great. You guys can go follow them over there. And I think that's all we got for today. We're gonna go film some stuff for the YouTube video.
If we get time, we'll live stream down a lower site.
Yeah, Connor actually has talked about streaming on Alveus at their lower site tonight, potentially. So
Maybe after this, and then before.
be ready for that. Be ready for
In a
that.
few days. We'll see.
Almost 16K.
Connor and I will
That's
be
so
around.
crazy. Thank you guys so much. You have anything else for
I
that?
don't think so. Thank you guys.
Okay.
Thank you for all the support. We really love having you out here. We love teaching about our birds. We could probably do this stream for an entire week if we really wanted to.
We would keep you here. It'd be great.
We're happy to do this. Thank you all.
All right. Thank you guys so much. Space, you want to gear up the raid? That would be awesome. And we'll maybe see you guys in a little bit.
I think you should get in the middle. And then...
Oh, sorry. The raid is starting great. Thanks, chat. Oh my gosh.